Alright guys, welcome to Sc2ReplayStats Test Map King of the Hill. The event is sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com and of course partnered with Gauntlet StarCraft. I'm Bobby Awesome, with me is Element. Enjoyed to be here with you guys today. Element?
I am most certainly here.
Awesome. Alright guys, we got a lot of StarCraft ahead of us on this wonderful Monday. It's a holiday here in Canada. I don't know, is it the same in the United States? I don't even know, probably not. We're weird like that. So, but yes, we have Bly, Scarlet, Bales, and Masa. That is the list right now of players that will be participating in today's event. Element will be able to best describe of this format at some point, but we'll get to that very shortly. In essence, we will be playing a bunch of games today. I mean, there will be a bunch of games played today, rather, between these players. A player must win 2 games in a row to move on to face the next opponent. The series does not end until one of the 2 players wins 2 games in a row, which could be pretty crazy if they go back and forth over and over again. It could be a very extended series. We could have potentially a super long day here, or not. Who knows? That's all part of the adventure, and we're going to experience it all together. Yes, and so for every series won, that's $25 that goes towards that player. So every 2 games that's won in a row, that player takes home $25 guaranteed out of the $200 prize pool. Plus, of course, ultimately, that'll be about 8 series in total. How many matches, though? That has to be determined, of course, because of our double, I guess, must-win 2 games in a row format. And ultimately, the person with the most wins in this King of the Hill format between these 4 players will then face a final boss. Element, a final boss.
Final boss. That's true. It is true
that
they will face one.
And it is actually true, the player true. And they will battle for, at minimum, an extra $100. And of course, you guys could click on the match arena image below the stream. And we don't have coupon codes today, but you guys could donate your own money too to help supplement that prize pool for the final boss. So it'll be the player with the most wins. So they won the most bones, most matches, the hardest fought player in this King of the Hill format, and then they have to face True for that $100 match arena prize pool, provided actually by the $100 that will be provided by Gauntlet StarCraft, which is pretty awesome, and via Matcherino, and you guys too could also help add to that additional ultimate final boss showdown between the King of the Hill and the final boss. That's actually kind of cool, Element. You know, King of the Hill versus the final boss. What is this, Final Fantasy? Anyway, so we have a lot of awesome StarCraft. And guys, this is the test map, so let's keep that in mind. For those who are unfamiliar, there is a test map that Blizzard throws out, these different sort of balanced proposal maps here and there, but this one has gotten a lot of fanfare. It's definitely hyped up because it's the most changes to happen to Legacy of the Void since Legacy of the Void became a thing. And the changes are, to say the least, significant, and I think quite exciting. They're definitely willing to push the envelope as far as unit redesign to a certain degree, and buffs and nerfs all around. And we could just go over a couple of those changes here and there. There's some pretty big ones. I think a lot of Terrans are definitely happy with the changes, and especially to the Cyclone, but we'll go over those in more detail as we go along, especially well in game, because otherwise it's just a bunch of numbers and boring stuff, and I'll probably fall asleep while talking. No, I was kidding. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff, and I have a list actually written down of all the changes. I suppose like a normal human being, I could have just printed them out or something, but you know, it's not how I roll. But Terran, yeah, definitely have the lion's share of the changes, and you know what, deservedly so. Cyclone needed a redesign, and guess what, it got it, and I think it's pretty cool. It could be pumped out a lot faster, doesn't require Tech Lab anymore, it can be pumped out of the reactor, pretty awesome indeed. It's very good versus armored units now in comparison to before. The range is increased for its anti-ground attack, but it has slowed down as well. So that's a brief quick overview of some of the changes of the Cyclone, in particular, the unit that the Terran like to, or want to, have always yearned to, Element, to rely on in their mech compositions, but never really got, it just never really quite fit that bill. Maybe now it will, and perhaps in this event we'll see how that comes to fruition, and if it will come to fruition. And I hope Blizzard is paying attention too, because we got some top level players, foreign players battling out, and then of course the final boss waiting in the wings is true. I'm really excited to see how these players utilize their changes. One of the most exciting changes for me, Element, well, it's twofold. One, it's a change I think doesn't actually make a big difference, but I like it anyway. And another that makes a big difference, and I think it's cool. The change that doesn't make a big difference, I think, is actually the DT, people call it DT blink. I don't think that actually matters that much, especially for how long it takes to research. 2 minutes to research costs 150 mineral, 150 gas, and 2 minutes though, guys. 2 minutes in Legacy of the Void, that's an eternity. And yeah, that's, I see it as really cool, but not a game changer, but just cool nonetheless. It's cool for them to have added it. It's less drastic than I think a lot of people, their gut, gut instinct reaction is. And then of course the other big Protoss change, they had a few, but the other one I'm really excited about is the Tempest change. They did increase the Tempest supply from 4 supply to 6, but its anti-ground got nerfed pretty big. So it's an anti-ground shot. It increased its damage from 30 to 35. Not the most significant change, but its range got nerfed from 15 range to 6. So it has to get up really on top of the ground units to shoot them. And the Tempest isn't the fastest unit in the game, so it's not exactly ideal. But nonetheless, it did gain, though, an ability called Disruption Sphere. It is an ability that sends out this sphere of sorts onto the ground and then creates like a zone that does 450 damage over 32 seconds. And there's a 43-second cooldown on it. So over 32 seconds, it creates a little zone that does damage. And if you're sitting there camped with the siege tank, you ought to move that siege tank or you're going to lose it.
But we're ready to go here.
Element, we're ready to go. Oh boy, guys. This is the Sc2ReplayStats test map, King of the Hill.
So I guess we'll use game 1 and game 2 to get in, but there's not really any. It's all just a big bunch of games.
Yes.
Because it could be like game. I mean, I think we talked about capping it at 5. I'm not sure if we'll actually do that. It depends if we have too many series go the distance.
Okay.
Right? But yeah.
Well, as it stands, I don't think there is a cap, technically. Unless we capped it at 5, but is that a rule?
We talked about it. I'm not sure if we put that all the way in. Anyways, let's do this.
Alright, so who do we got? Your Bly? And who did you say again? Massa?
Bly and Massa.
Alright. I'll write that down, otherwise I forget these things.
Gonna jump in.
Alright, guys, here we go. Game 1 of this best of who knows.
Of course, Mr. Bobin, you have the stick there.
I don't have anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
The mouse. Get us going.
To do what? I don't have an observer. Look at my stuff. What to do?
Gotta move around a bit and take us away.
Okay. I'm moving the mouse. I don't have.
Oh,
you see, I don't have.
No.
Element's really failing production.
I have failed this time.
Definitely not me. Don't worry, guys. It's just he's like wants me to click something that actually isn't even here. Oh boy.
Okay, you know what? Let's take it away for this one. We'll fix that for the next time.
All right, cool. To the south, we have the red Zerg player. Hashtag blind fire. It is Bly.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I didn't give Bobin the proper tools this time.
No.
But we blame him anyways.
It's not possible for me to click on anything.
Yeah.
To the north, we have the blue Terran player. Hailing from Canada, it is Massa.
Your mouse needs to be clicked into it.
What server are we on, Element?
We're on EU right now.
That would explain the alt ID here for Massa. So.
Yes. I mean, Massa's name is Maru, so it's not even his name.
Yeah, no, it isn't.
But who knows? I mean, I guess it's a good one if you just want to not let anybody know who you are.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get that production tab up to see what's going on here. And I think in the beginning, a couple words were said. Just see what we have here really quick. Just if you die to one base roach, don't cry about it.
Oh,
something like that.
Yeah, of course we really hope these players pull out some of the new aspects to this test map. Of course, that's kind of the point of the map. Oh, he gets a drone. Dirty Reaper.
Oh, it's Marine.
Oh, Billy, no. Oh, Billy. Oh, the Zerg didn't even die. Billy's dead.
Yeah.
And then we got other Billy Bob over here. He's busy doing his thing. Doing okay. Got all happy about himself getting that one drone kill Element. Not bad at all. Either way, we got a little slew of lings. What would we call that? A pack of lings? I think so. We got a pack of lings moving in towards the natural base of Massa. Gonna pick at this wall ever so slightly. Not gonna get a whole lot done. There's one SCV there to at least repair. But it's pretty annoying though, if anything. Forces a little bit of repair.
Yeah, workers down here can't really be built until this is dealt with.
Yeah.
Oh, except for Mr. Bob comes back in.
Oh. That's Billy. Oh, I know Billy's the Marine. That's right. So maybe is that Bob? Are you naming that Bob too?
Well, you're Bobin, so you don't have the rights to Bob.
Oh man. Oh well, I guess it's not exclusive.
By the way,
Yes.
we do have some players getting some crazy builds ready. It appears.
Oh yeah, waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Of course, guys. We do have a few players here available for this series today. For this event today.
Talk of whether you need to stick to a specific race, and
Has been said. has been bandied about.
Yes.
And of course, we have Bly, Scarlet, Bales, and Masa here. Of course, Scarlet and Bales waiting in the wings to see who will end up coming up next against the winner of this series. Again, the winner, in order to move on, they must win 2 in a row, whoever it is. So if it goes 1-1, 1-1, the series will continue on until the admins decide otherwise. But that is the rule. Here we go. We got some Cyclones coming out. As I did mention before, Cyclones can be double pumped out of a reactored factory element. No more tech lab required.
Oh, just realized I have the wrong. Yeah, that's true. That is, wow, that's actually a huge change. I forgot about that.
Massive, yeah.
You have a list of changes over there? Is that what you got?
I do, yes.
Good stuff, Bob. I played it, but I haven't looked at all the stuff. So that's probably one of the things I should have done before I started.
Hey, you'll be seeing it with new eyes, Element. New eyes.
Yeah, I played it. I played Protoss. The one of the thing I don't know much about is the Terran stuff.
Yeah, they definitely got the most out of the bunch. Zerg, I think, got the least changes for sure, but no less significant. Just the least.
We are going to cap it at 5, and the match arena overlay is wrong right now. We're not at 1300.
Oh, you didn't adjust that? Oh.
Yeah, I changed on one, but not the other. In fact, I could just jump over to that tally right now. Just get this.
Just do that. Either way, we got some Hellions and Cyclones for Masa moving in towards the natural base of Bly, but Bly's third base is going to be just now forming, is under siege. In fact, it's not long for this world, folks, as the DPS of that. It's scary, Cyclones element. They are scary.
What's here? It's a roach and...
Yeah, we got a couple roaches, some queens, and a spine. Not bad, but again, the lock-on ability only affects air now. You cannot lock on a building or a unit and just pick it apart from far away anymore.
You can't,
unless
they're much stronger. Is that correct?
They do.
Oh yeah, their weapon speed is insane. That's what it is.
Their weapon speed is incredible. They have a +3 versus armored now. They have 3 attack +3 versus armored. DPS is 0.7, and their range has been increased from 5 to 6 as well. That's their ground attack, that is. So their general range has been increased, but they cannot do their lock-on ability to ground units. Lock-on ability is their only anti-air weapon, as their normal ability does not shoot air anymore. So it changes. You have to make your choice too. It's not a hard counter to air, but it does focus, as we're seeing here, focus down pretty good. You can lock on, shoot from a distance, not bad. Get away just in time.
Yeah, I think that's to keep things like oracles and that kind of stuff at bay. Still,
you lock on war prisms.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's basically the anti-Protoss.
Yeah, but then we can see here we got Mutalisks. While lock-on ability is not going to be as effective, I would not think. I mean, especially against a big flock
not
of
at all.
Mutalisks
Actually,
like this.
in fact, they heal at such a rate that it's almost negligible.
Well, they don't heal in combat, though, do they?
Of course, mutas do. They always heal.
Do they in combat?
Yes.
I thought you'd be out of combat for that.
God, haven't changed for 10 years. Bob's still getting over this patch.
I'm Zerg and I don't even know.
That's a Protoss right there.
Yeah, heart of a Protoss indeed. Oh man. Yeah, Masa's finally realizing, yes, Cyclones do not shoot up.
That's
you need lock on to do that.
So bad. I'm glad they talk. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's only got a couple Cyclones.
I know. I think Cyclones have a lot of potential. They're just not against Mutalisks. Definitely not the case here. Definitely need Marines' mines to cover your butt against Mutalisks sort of builds, as we're witnessing here. Bly is also very proficient with the Mutalisks, so you must respect them. We've seen some miracles pulled from Bly with his Mutalisk control in past Gauntlet events. So we'll see, though. I think Maru just learned a lesson. Oh, sorry, Maru. Maru.
Well, you know what? Let's call Maru for the rest of this. He is Maru.
That is his name, but Masa's learned a lesson here.
Okay, hold on. Bly's going for the Hydras, it looks like.
Ooh.
And do you know the total changes on that?
I do, in fact.
They have the range upgrade, right?
They had quite a few changes, in fact. The Hydralisks have from 5 range to 6 range, and Muscular Augments gives them another +1 range and 25% speed on and off creep in addition to the creep speed. So
you know what? Despite
it's pretty ridiculous. They're fast
being good, they still shouldn't fight Marines. This is not changed in this batch.
No,
do not fight Marines.
Mutalisks and Marines have not changed in this.
Okay, a couple
map.
roaches.
All right.
You said the speed on creep was changed and the range.
Yeah.
So yeah, I remember Hydras back in the day, they would only be good on creep, you know, in Wings of Liberty. Then they made them so they're fast.
Except
off
Nesty
creep.
made them work otherwise, but you know.
Yeah, I mean Stefano in the end kind of made them work too. Oh, mine.
Oh.
Not gonna hit, maybe.
Still close, dancing pretty close here. Again, using the Cyclone trying to ward off some of these Mutalisks. Again, they don't have enough DPS to Mutalisks to really matter so much. You want to get the Thor. The Thor has changed somewhat too. In fact, I don't think I wrote that one down, or did I? I think I might have. No, I didn't. But it had just a minor change. I think it defaults with its. I think the splash radius is increased slightly with its anti-air, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, Bly's getting some pretty cost-effective engagements here with his Mutalisks, picking off some Marines here and there that are funneling down off the ramp, and just kind of dancing in between the natural base and this mine on the ramp.
You got the picture there, Bob?
But he's fully, but he's fully aware of what's going on. Ooh, what in the world?
Wow, huge mine shot there. You got
Yeah,
stuff?
I got it.
I don't think you did.
Don't I? Oh, I don't. Where's my mouse?
Is it going off?
Oh, there we go. It's just weird and jittery. We're back.
Should be good now.
Yeah. Either way, kept an eye on that. Not much happening there anymore. I'm lucky to get rid of that. As he did clean it up.
We'll get Bob. We'll get Bob fixed here, guys. Maximus bobbing.
Maximus.
Oh, he's hunting this down.
But yes, of course, in this map, the Hydralisks have gained a lot more utility. I mean, as we did see in Legacy of the Void so far, if Zergs are going to tend to go some sort of ground-based army, it's going to be Roach Ravager. Roach Ravager is the most popular composition. It's very effective. I personally use it all the time. It's very good. And Roach Ravager way to GM is what they'll say, or to Masters. A lot of people, I still have yet to find if that's the case. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of mines here, Element. Does he know about them?
I'd just blow up the mines over the Marines and call it a day.
I don't know.
I was going to do it. I was going to do it. Hey,
I tried. No, not so much. But either way, still quite a bit of Roach. I can't even say Ravagers. No, Ravagers. Roach Hydra here, barreling down the gold base of Masa. Masa forced to retreat, and he knows it. He's going to lose his base back too. Oh man, that's for real. And that base goes down like a boss. What would we call him? Shao.
Shao Morhaime?
Morhaime, yeah. Shao Morhaime.
Well, Morhaime, you came in a little too soon, though.
Yeah.
Masa was prepared.
Yeah. Well, did you have a voiceover on that thing too?
Yeah.
Does it say finish him?
Most likely.
Does it? Okay, I don't have audio on right now, so I can't tell. But
we have a couple fun things. If we see some balance issues here, surprise guests might show up. Put it lightly.
Oh yeah, that's right. To remedy the situation, right?
Yeah.
Either way, we got this nice little push coming out of Masa here towards the gold base of Bly, but Bly is well prepared with some lings and these new Hydralisks doing a lot of damage. And again, they can kite pretty well themselves. Micro if they choose to. I think Zergs need to get used to that. I mean, there's absolutely no micro here.
Mines here, though. I don't. Okay, there's the overseers.
Yeah, some overseers do come in. I don't think this force from Masa is powerful enough, and Bly will run this over. And we're looking at the supply here. Significant lead so far for Bly. In fact, 40 supply ahead to his Terran opponent.
So the thing is, there was a. I hate to harp on old times here. It was a day 9 daily, and at the time, I don't think it was, yeah, you could do it, but it was not as effective as it could be. It was just about basically using Hydralisks and Fungal just outside of Marine range, right? You'd Fungal the Marines. Hydralisks were 6 range at the time, Marines are 5. Now that they're 7, right?
With the upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, if you get a Fungal and some Marine Marauder, those Hyds are picking them off from range where they can't be shot. Feels like it might even be able to, be a viable composition against Bio.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're seeing that here, at least experimented with to a certain degree, and Masa has still yet to react accordingly. He did almost take out the 4th base with his drop, but the drop does eventually get hunted down by the by Bly's army here, especially with the Hydras. They could give chase a little bit more too. I mean, with their speed off creep to extended range, they could pick off those drops that are just, otherwise would just sneak away.
Bobbin, we're going up to Hive.
We are.
What does Hive grant us? Anything different?
We do have some changes overall. Now, I guess we could go over the Zerg changes in total. Let's say hypothetically, if you want to switch to Swarm hosts. Yes. And that's obviously not Hive exclusive, but we have from 150 mineral to 100 gas down to 100 mineral, 75 gas. They're cheap as dirt, cheap as borscht, as one would say.
Right.
And of course, the Locust swoop range has increased from 4 to 6, so they can go a little bit farther in their flying mode. Of course, we already talked about the Hydralisks. Infestors can cast their abilities underground, but they did get rid of.
Right.
They did get rid of that ability. What was it? The tunneling ability, though.
Is that gone yet, though?
I think so.
In this tech map
well, I actually don't know.
I know they said there was some
I think they did as of September 1st.
They said there was some overlap. I'm not sure if... Okay, so they did actually change it.
I'm pretty sure. That's what the
Well,
patch note said anyway. That I was reading this morning.
That's the one that allows them to transport anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gone.
Okay.
Reasonably sure. We'll
Yeah, they were saying there was overlap. You know, if you can use your abilities in the map or underground, you might as well just throw them and go there.
Yeah.
But so
exactly.
we do have infestors out, and hopefully some fungus. Also an Ultraless Cavern on the way, despite Ultra's not getting too many changes or any changes.
Ultra's still a good unit element.
Still a good unit.
That's what I heard. Also, Broodlords, their range has been nerfed from 11 to 10.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, it's just back. Well, I guess that's still a buff over Heart of the Swarm, Wings of Liberty, where they were 9. 9.5, I think, actually, just out of Thor range.
Interesting. But yeah, that's the critical changes for
Hydroless
Zerg
hit
at
squad.
least. We do have a little hit squad coming from the south side of the map here for Bly. Gonna try to, I guess, put some aggression on towards this
Look that follow key.
fourth base of
Get that up if
Masa?
need be. Nope, you didn't click the follow key.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, the hit squad on the left or the right?
Yeah. Just grab that, and if it comes into,
got
into
it.
play, we'll use it.
All right, cool. I have it on follow now. Either way, we got a sensor tower going up for Masa. You can keep an eye on things. The creep spread actually
feels bad for these guys.
Yeah.
2 Ultraless pop out.
Just run away. I like that Masa's really trying his best to try to keep Bly on his side of the map. And Bly really isn't pushing the issue either.
Oh, that also hit squad's actually doing stuff.
Yeah,
Not Ultraless,
the Hydroless.
Hydroless.
They just have 4 Hydroless. I mean, they move so fast. Why not pick off some workers here? Workers that really Masa can't afford to lose. I mean, he is on what 4 bases right now. How many CCs in total? I'm not entirely sure, but at least 4 bases. But picking apart these workers, he's down to what 47 SCVs to the 61 of Bly. Now, also Bly in that consideration has not got to like the general 70 to 80 worker supply that we often see Zergs go. Yeah. But Bly is one of those guys that likes to stick at 60 though.
Keep jumping around that mini map. Get the other drop in the lower left.
All right, got it. Keep an eye on this drop happening here.
So these drops are still pretty powerful. Throwing away those mutas earlier in the game might have been a bit of a mistake. They're not powerful, but they're holding them back, and they're not really doing too much damage.
All right. Lincolnberg is like, and Chad's like, Chief, is abortion you guys midnight? Yes, by heritage I am. So that would explain my language. Either way, we got this drop coming in here. We see in the main screen.
Did your drop finish up?
Yeah, it sure did. You could get rid of that in the picture.
Bob. Reading the chat again. Dear Lord.
Will this base go down element? It's been pretty close. Oh, I don't think so.
I think Ultras
are too strong. Give them big hugs.
So lots of energy getting up here. What we should check out is what is on the other side.
Yeah, what is Masa doing?
Pretty standard comp here. Tank, bios, mines, and liberators. Gotta click to make sure I know what they're called. For all I know, they're called loberators. They lob down death.
Operators, they bring freedom element. There's a difference.
So we got Lings in the top hand here.
Oh, yeah, that's a little Ling run by actually. In fact, going towards.
Throw that up in the picture.
I'll throw that up indeed. And
we're gonna have a battle here, but maybe not.
All right, it's gonna run into towards the main base. It's actually split apart, picking up some of the workers. This base in the natural was largely mined out, and the rest of it cleaned up with the reinforcements of Masa.
Here we go.
So not long for this world.
Do it, Bly.
Yeah, you can get rid of the picture. I'm gonna see this main push coming up from Bly. Right up the ramp too, pretty risky, but there's only a few tanks. But only a few tanks element.
Oh, that's all he
needs
to talk about.
Exactly. And of course, the tanks cannot be hot pickup by the medevacs anymore while in siege mode.
Is Bly attacking without? Does he have the upgrade for armor? He does.
He does.
Oh, but +3 armor's not done.
Not quite yet. Either way, I'm so far liking this engagement so far from Masa, pushing. Don't want to go too far down the ramp though, especially with these Broodlords pecking away as they do.
Anything to contend with them just yet.
No, there's no
Viking's on the way now, but he might have to give up some ground.
Yeah, this is. I wonder. I don't know if Bly knows exactly what kind of air advantage he has, but I think he's just going to take what he can and clear out this base, and it will immediately, in fact, these Hydrolords
Armor
and
is finishing
Broodlords.
probably in the next 10-15 seconds.
That's going to be very close. But also, in the meantime, we got 28 Lings on the way and a multiple Ultralists popping out here for Bly to supplement his force. These Broodlords are still left uncontested. These tanks are sieging up in a very bad way, element. Oh, if Bly would only focus him down, but he's not.
Nah, let's keep his ball of doom.
Either way, he has so many Broodlords, he took his time to clear up the Bioforce and then take them the tanks. He got the best of both worlds, I think, in that engagement. And it looks like Masa is on the ropes here, element. He is on the ropes indeed.
Does have a sizable army in his base. Was he locked in? He was locked in.
I think so.
Didn't get his reinforcements down to where they needed to be. That might have been the deciding mistake here.
Either way, he's forced to lift up 1 CC. He wasn't really mining a whole lot anymore either. But what does really Masa have to contend with this? He does have a lot of Marines here, and these lings will get cleaned up pretty quickly. But the siege tanks are
oh, Bio is good though, Bob.
Bio is pretty good last time.
Actually, my ultras are also pretty good.
But right now, really, they're just shooting the lings. That's it. GG is called. Bly takes game 1 of who knows.
So he needed to scout out that Broodlord switch earlier. With the tanks, I think on the ground he wasn't going to have any problems. But those Broodlords certainly created an issue.
Yeah, well, definitely. And yeah, guys, this is Sc2 Replay Stats Test Map Event Series. $200.
You left before.
I don't know, sweet transition.
Yeah.
Lost my train of thought. It's so dumb. Oh boy. Anyway, guys, $200 event series. Of course, you guys can help increase the what we call the boss prize pool, the final boss prize pool. As in, these players are battling King of the Hill format, slightly altered, of course. As in, the player must win 2 games in a row versus their opponent in order to claim the $25 to win the match, and then move on to the next opponent. And that goes on for about 8 series in total until all $200 prize pool is gone. Then the player with the most wins in this King of the Hill, the actual King of the Hill, will face the final boss. So King of the Hill versus final boss for, of course, the $100 prize pool in Matcherino via Gauntlet StarCraft. And of course, you guys can help increase that $100 final boss prize pool as well, which is pretty insane. You guys can just do that obviously with your own money. We don't have Matcherino codes today, but if you guys want to help contribute anything, these players will appreciate it. It'll be the final boss true versus whoever is the King of the Hill, which is awesome. It's not just a standard King of the Hill element. Not this time. It's not how we roll.
No. He gets this hill until True comes and takes it back.
I know, yeah. I mean, True's coming in. He's the final boss, you know, and the King of the Hill has to make it, you know, if they want all the schmeebs, they got to get rid of the final boss. And that's a tough opponent in True. Guys, I'm Bobby. Awesome with me is Element. Good times to be here. Always happy to be here with you guys doing these events. We're going into game number 2 right away of Masa versus Bly. Again, as I said, in order to move on, they must win 2 games in a row. Now, if Masa wins the next one, it's reset. It's back to 0-0 effectively. And then one of the players must win 2 games in a row yet to move on. That's how we're rolling today. It could get crazy. There's no set limit either. At least we don't know for sure. We'll see how things go. But as it stands, there is no limit. So we could be here for a long, long time watching some awesome StarCraft. And I believe the Matcherino image below the stream should link you guys to the event page, if I'm not mistaken. And so you guys could donate to the final boss prize pool. Like I said, the King of the Hill, of the winner of this King of the Hill will then face True as the final boss, and then the winner of that will take all the Matcherino money there too. So pretty epic. So money everywhere happening here for these players today, and really exciting little format we got going on too. And but yeah, I was talking about before tanks. We were talking about how tanks are good, and yeah, they did get a pretty big buff for those who are fans of Terran. Let's I already talked about in depth with Cyclones, but the tank got some changes too. I believe they're 35 damage plus 15 versus armored, but now they are 40 damage plus 30 versus armored. That's a pretty significant buff, all things considered, especially against roaches. Their advantage is not obviously carried on heavily, except for the base plus 5 damage there that they got with the 40 damage over the 35 originally against Hydras, because Hydras are not considered armored, but roaches, Ravagers as well. Ravagers actually got nerfed in a way. They're given the armored, I guess they're considered an armored unit now, so these tanks will have that much more devastating effect to them. Also, as far as Terran changes go, Banshees, the Hyperflight Rotors, which gives them extra speed. You don't require the fusion core building to do it, to research it anymore, but the research time has been increased for that ability. Vikings, interestingly enough, for those who know, Vikings are the anti-air unit of the primary anti-air unit of Terran, but they also can land and shoot ground. And nobody does that though, unless in desperate times and forcing them into desperate measures. But they have been, their ground mode has been given +8 versus mech. +8 versus mech. That's insane. That means they will absolutely Shrek stalkers, and they do. They would. I mean, of course, if the stalkers don't blink or micro at all, but nonetheless, kind of cool. A lot of cool changes in this test map, and that's what we're seeing today, guys. We're seeing some 4 top foreign players battle it out in this King of the Hill format, in this uniquely King of the Hill format, and ultimately face the final boss, all on this new proposed changes that Blizzard, DKIM and crew have implemented, and it's really exciting. I can't wait till the matchmaker comes out for this test map. It's a big change. And I hope a lot of these changes stick, and I think they got it right. I've heard some people complain here and there about some of the changes, some community members here and there, that's all I'll say, but I like the fact that they went this far with the changes, and overall it's looking good. Nothing's looking ridiculous, but we'll have to wait and see, as people like to point the finger at Protoss Element and label things as ridiculous. But we'll see how Protoss fare, as we do have who's our Protoss players today. We got Bales, and well, this is Bales. Bales is our Protoss player. We have 2 Zergs, a Protoss, and a Terran participating in today's event. So of course Bales, an up-and-coming North American or American Protoss player, really showing himself to be one to look out for this next upcoming stage of StarCraft 2, definitely. Either way, we're in the lobby now for King Sejong Station. Map 2 of this Sc2ReplayStats map test, King of the Hill. That's right, Element.
So what I'll do is I'll just put up the 1 point score difference, I guess. Just that they have a win. I guess that'd be the way I'll do it.
Yeah. May as well put.
No, I'll take it away if they lose and give it to the
other guy. It resets to 0-0 or whatever it is.
Well, the other guy would then have a point.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Do what you will. And do what you will, sir. What do we got going on here in chat? Let's take a look. Yeah, there were no coupon codes today for Matcherino, guys. We just didn't get set up in time, but if you guys do want to donate your own money to Matcherino, I encourage you to do so. Increase the prize pool for the final match between True, who is the final boss, and the King of the Hill, whoever that may be, throughout today's event, which will be pretty insane too. I mean, big shout out to Gaunt StarCraft, of course, Colin Series, for
you laughing?
For putting the $100 into your stupid transition that you made. Such a troll. Oh man, alive.
No one's safe, Bob.
I mean, no one is safe. No one is safe, Element. Everybody is subject to the memery.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Baneling's 40 HP. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they increased.
I guess with the tank increase, Baneling's needed a little bit of love too.
A little bit, yeah. Why not, eh? Maybe that signals. Maybe that's a sign, Element. I should just be doing Baneling all-ins all the time.
I told them to be liberal if they're talking how much as need be.
Awesome. And of course, this is just a fun test map. See how things go. Definitely want to encourage these guys to try some new things.
Yeah. Plus, we like knowing what they're thinking.
Of course, I love banter. In-game banter. Some of the best moments in StarCraft 2 history are when in-game banter are involved.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's just Halo.
Element, I also still, by the way, don't have intros options for my.
Yeah, I mean, you have. Yeah.
I don't know what Element's.
I'm thinking how I want to do it, and I just don't. I just don't want it.
Okay, either way, to the north we have the blue Zerg player. Up 1 game, it is Bly.
That's up here, yes. But I'm down here.
Yeah, and to the south. I know I was looking at my screen over there. And we have the red Terran player. He's Masa. What server is this on? They say we are on
NA server now.
NA right now. So we did EU
NA
first.
East.
Yeah. Now we're on EU.
Yep. Man, there's no music going on here. There is. It's just very dull music. All right, so we've got Thornton coming out here. Just crossing the map.
What do you call him, Thornton?
Yes.
Okay.
Billy Bob.
Oh yeah, that's why. Oh, it took me I didn't get it. I got the reference now.
Yeah. You're there now?
Yeah, I'm there. We're on equal footing now. Okay, so is this another drone gonna go down? I can't let this happen. Bly.
Hold on.
Bly, come on. Bly does not love his drones, Element.
Bly doesn't have a mouse anymore.
he lost 1 drone. You shouldn't lose a drone, not to 1 Reaper. Either way, he might even lose some of these lings too. They're getting pretty low in health, and they definitely want to run back on creep. Queen does pop out, and will chase away the Reaper for the time being.
Oh boy. Still mining gas, hey? Just got in the way. Bly.
Banelings. Come on, bring up the Banelings out. Banelings. Bly, you could do it, buddy. I believe.
Talked about them already.
We did. I mean, I think it was just writings on the wall.
I mean, he talked about them.
Yeah. It was Moss who brought it up.
Oh, did he actually?
I'm pretty sure, wasn't it Moss? I was pretty sure it was red. 30%. Oh no, it was Bly.
Definitely Bly.
Definitely Bly. Okay.
Foretelling of what he's thinking.
Yes.
His banelings are pretty good.
So you're here?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I think Masa will be decently prepared for that. Well, I hope so. Either way, he's double pumping out the Cyclones as we speak. Definitely wants to figure out this unit. It seems does Masa, and I like that. It's a good idea, but it's about finding its place in your build. Like, it's forcing out these couple Cyclones. You know, as effective as they are and getting them up pretty quickly, are they worth it, Element, right now with their inability to lock on ground targets and pick them apart from range?
1 health Overlord. Not worth it now.
but their ability to pick off Overlords is extraordinary. So I guess there's that advantage too. Picking off, 100 mineral Overlord here and there all across the map. You eliminate both scouting and you force possibly supply block and more Overlords to be created from your Zerg opponent. At the early stages of the game, that's a big deal. There we go. Immediately taken down. It got some scouting off, but nothing critical. And immediately shuts it down. And if he's careful... Oh, either way, he has 4 of these Cyclones moving about the map. Their speed has been... Whether speed nerfed or was... I think it was nerfed, right? What's my patch notes say?
4.13.
Yeah, their movement speed was lowered from 4.72 to 4.13.
Oh yeah, I guess they actually were really fast. Well, not super fast, but you know, catching up to them with their lock on to ground was just a death.
Yeah, that's not happening. But either way, I kind of like this little hit squad here. Cyclone hit squad going to clean up these Overlords quite effectively. Even this Queen has to be careful too, despite no lock on ability on the ground.
He's pushed the creep up pretty far already.
Their DPS is so good.
That a Ling...
Ling surround?
Ling jabber.
I don't know, but how do you think they would fare against Lings? I guess we could very well find out. I mean, they do so fast damage, and Lings have so low health. I think they might be.
Well, we're about to find out right now.
Yes, we will. Look at them. They clean up those Lings pretty fast, I think, man.
Oh, the micro, it's real.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, Axel Micro coming out of Masa, and he cleans up all the Lings. I think they fared okay, but
yeah,
I'd have to look at the numbers to see how many Lings was lost.
Well, they've lost no Cyclones, so.
Yeah. It's true. And if he moved into that, he would have lost 2, though. Guaranteed.
Units lost 17 Lings, no Cyclone. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, the micro was good.
Yeah, so I mean, again, with proper control, definitely extend the cost efficiency of your army.
You have a medevac there, that micro becomes insanely easy. And you just clean up all the Lings for free micro.
Yeah, you have to consider the high DPS damage on them. Very good against defending against the Lings. Yeah. I guess also, too, it helps you go... encourages you to go a different way instead of focusing on Hellions or Hellbats or something of the sort, or even Mines. It gives them a little bit more utility in the early part of the game, so you're not always so worried about Lings. Doesn't mean Lings are completely ineffective against them, though. As we do have some Lings here putting on pressure against this newly formed third base of Masa, but Masa will chase them away with his Cyclones that are being repaired now.
That observing. Oh,
God. Sick.
I know.
Sick.
Get this guy in the GSL already.
Oh, man. Again, these Lings are largely useless right now. They could maybe gain a little bit of map control, good map vision if he spreads them out, spot any drops. They'll no more harass utility as long as these Cyclones are here, as we already showed. So we kind of had a little proof of concept there, Element. We showed that, yes, they can work against smaller packs of Lings. Even kind of Lings that you'd think would kill them normally. And maybe they would have in the past. Who knows exactly, but we'll see. We'll see what more Masa can do and learn through the Cyclones. Remember, game 1, devastating for him. He definitely miscalculated the usefulness of a Cyclone against, especially with Mutalisks on the field.
I didn't even think. It's just nobody gave me no thing.
No clues were given, but yeah, we definitely got the hint there. And I did say before, the creep spread really good for blind.
Was that a mistake? No, it was not.
Oh my gosh, guys, that can't be a misclick 3 times.
Bad. They're gonna walk. Okay, I'm gonna keep this army. Bobby, get the one going down south.
All right.
As long as we don't lag out.
Okay, I'll keep track of those.
Wait, oh, that didn't need that. But it did.
But it did anyway. All right, well, I'll keep a lock on these swarm hosts.
That big map, you guys can know everything's happening. Yeah. We'll get this main battle on the top here.
Okay, looks like I like this. Masa's kind of putting pressure on this third base of Bly and going to cancel the fourth base by the looks of it. But we got these ninja swarm hosts moving across the map.
They shot stuff in, Bob. You didn't see it.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh, I totally missed.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take this off.
Oh no, I got it back. We're seeing it. Oh, he's gonna get a mine too with it. That's at least a little bit of a win. Some worker kills too by the looks of it. Oh man, pretty decent. I didn't see it. I was wondering when it was gonna happen. I was looking at your screen.
Jump us back in here.
Okay.
I could use a fade, but why?
When you have Memery, why bother?
Yeah.
Oh man, nobody's safe, as you say. Either way, we got some creep spread being cleaned up here by Masa, which I think is excellent choice. As the creep spread is a little bit out of control for Bly. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate as these Swarm hosts got one shot off element, and now they're not long for this world. And they all get shot down.
This morning.
Yeah. That is a little bit too bad. I really like more Masa's position right now.
I really like more him.
He's ahead in supply compared to his Zerg opponent.
Oh, he's get the Fung Blue.
Ooh, yeah, that could definitely change the momentum of this game. Either way, we got those rocks being picked apart right now. Element, debris going down really fast, but
now Morhaime will tell him to finish that later, and he'll do
it. He would, wouldn't he? Yeah, too.
I had it set up to actually. Originally, that was my plan for him, is whenever the rocks didn't get destroyed.
Okay.
But it's better for units. It's better for units.
I think so too. Either way, we got Bly behind his supplies, I did mention before, but I really like his composition so far, Element. Also like his boldness in trying out Swarm hosts. And he's still doing so too. He has 6 pumping out right now. Just
so everybody knows.
Oh no, he's gonna walk right into these cyclones. No! Ah! He has to run away. He loses 2 of these.
Oh, they go to the ground. So
at the very least, as long as I guess good for him is these Swarm hosts are cheap as dirt, man. They're so cheap right now.
And a fungal, right? Oh, he uses fungals already.
They did get some of the Locust shots off, and these Locusts did kill some of the bio, shaved off some of it, but he's still going to lose this 4th base. And that's pretty detrimental to the Zerg economy, as the Terran is strongly on 3 bases. Work counts slightly ahead for Masa as well. Not a good position for Bly.
I don't get it. This is a very serious tournament here, and Bly's fooling around with new units. Bly, in fact, you know what? This is the least Bly we've ever seen, because he's not making hatches on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it's true. Wow. Sick fungals going down. Kills most of those Marines too, in fact, Element. Especially with those Locusts picking at them for the time being there.
I actually didn't know Bly's position was any good at, 10 seconds ago.
No, it wasn't.
And now everything's dead, and he's got 40 HP.
Yeah, he got some ace fungals. I think it's a little bit of inattention from Masa there.
Hold on. 40 HP Banelings. And they're just destroying everything.
Oh, jeez. Goes right into, especially on this map, you King's Inner Station. I mean, it's a pretty sick map exploding with Liberators in the back of this base, Mutalisks, and now...
Quickly, Bob, grab the second camera.
All right.
Pictures. Oh, wait, nah. Up at the top, at the north. Go to the north, Bob.
The north, I shall look at it. This hit squad from Masa heading towards the 3rd base of Bly's under siege, as we can see in the picture-in-picture. But there's reinforcing forces from Bly that will chase it off. And we're looking at the siege from the Swarm hosts of Bly in towards the main base.
They're taking out the production at massive rates. I didn't know I was going to get that in there, but I did.
It happened, and you can't take it back.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get in, I just didn't know how.
Oh, got it. Either way, that drop is going to be cleaned up actually very shortly. And so in the main base, we got some, at least, structural damage being done by the Locusts and Swarm hosts of Bly. Look at this, we got them floating over, gonna do some economic damage here, right? There's still nothing left to defend against this.
We got a drop going on to the left, I believe.
These workers are just getting shreked completely. Do we actually? Oh, we do. I'll hit the follow double drop in fact.
When that becomes necessary to tab over, I'll get it up. Oh man, he's just sending everything out.
Oh,
he's abandoning the base.
All right, I got the double drop. You got the triple drop, I guess.
Yeah, and I'll keep the main as well.
Yeah, and we still got that aggression from those Locusts wrecking the economy of Masa. Masa's down to 41 SCVs to the 57 drones of Bly, and they're doing so much work. And again, they don't cost anything, man. They're just Locusts doing their thing. I really like the commitment from Bly. Again, they do cost a lot less, so a lot less economic commitment to build them. And I think that really, I mean, they still haven't changed their cooldown rate, have they? They're still like a minute.
Manual observe that, Bob.
Okay. Well, we're gonna look at the attack here from Masa's force, but it does actually pick up and run away, as this is a large, scary Hydralisk force available here from Bly in defense. I guess there's not much to see here except more Banelings morphing in Element, so you can switch back to the mainstream.
Keep on that drop and I'll throw it up when necessary.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it in case something actually does happen, but it looks like he's actually getting chased away completely with it. But in the main screen here, we can see this triple drop just parking its way here, and it looks like Bly is trying to find it, but he's not going to risk running up this ramp.
If only this was on his team.
If only he could know.
Can I check the vision of the Ursa deck?
Oh, look, we got some of these actually in the Swarm hosts are being picked apart.
The range. Broken unit.
Broken unit, guys.
Why?
But either way, eventually the cumulative damage done on this natural base of Masa is quite extensive. Element forces the lift up, killed most of the workers, in fact, and some are
top drop, Bob.
And some are just Maynarding their way that way. All right, I'll keep an eye on this attack that's going on here, Element. In the top part of the screen, moving towards the 3rd base of Bly, and we're looking at that in the picture-in-picture. Why isn't it following it? There we go. And we are now. I guess we got it too. But either way, it looks like Bly is kind of in tatters, all things considered. He's done a lot of damage on Masa's side of the map, and I think he's pretty happy with that. Getting some locusts actually, I can see in the minimap doing quite a lot of damage. And but Masa is actually splitting the forces of Bly. Now, if Bly can consolidate all his forces, he'll do really well with himself. But it's really on Masa to try to split Bly's attention to come back.
This is nice.
To do this. This
Here's
is exactly what it needs. To split the attention of Bly to force an unfavorable engagement. Exactly what I'm talking about. And that's exactly what we got.
Man.
And nice look at that too. We're on the main base, a drop.
Very quickly, Bly just went to a position where I really favored him. Where, you know, it's kind of even up. Masa's got this front base. There's really nothing that can break those tanks now. Except for Ultimus.
Well, it's exactly what I was saying. That's what Masa needs to try to come back in this game. But
does
what Bly
he gets it.
He does get it.
Let's put the timer on Bly. Bly needs to
now he needs to bring all his forces together and just go for it. He needs to run down. He has a far superior.
They're so strong.
That's true too. But they don't do a bonus damage versus the these light units such as Hydralisks.
No, they still do 43.
But they still do
2 shots kill them still.
They still do lots of damage. Yeah.
So
must be respected, of course, especially when going.
I would break these rocks right now if I was him. In fact.
Yeah.
What do we got in the just lots of ultras? He's kind of given up on the. Oh, he can actually cancel them.
I think the best bet right now for Bly is to just not go up the ramp, go to the far east side of west side of the map. Here he has some creep spread down there too. Oh, it's gonna be gets away just in the nick of time there for Masa, but we still have some creep spread on the west side of the map here. Element. He could,
that's actually pretty fun.
He could go down pretty easily, go straight, circumvent most of the army.
Well, we're seeing some Vipers come out now. Did he?
Yeah.
He lost. Oh, he did. I guess it was in the back here. He lost his Hydralisk and he's rebuilding.
Yeah, that was from that drop earlier.
Yeah. So Vipers coming out, and that might, Blinding Cloud, obviously before tank pickup is really good, right?
Yeah.
Tank pickup's gone. Did you talk about that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, tank pickup's gone.
Yeah, no more Medanks,
Blinding Cloud is again the key to taking out tanks, I feel. Or just
which is something we don't see as often as we should have anyway.
Get that top drop, Bob. You got it?
I do have it in there, of course. So either way, we got pummeling down the natural. Exactly what I said. He has to circumvent it, but instead he would decide to go on the east side rather than the west side. Either way, the result is the same. Catching Masa's army, large portion of his army, out of position. He decides to run away. He can just run right over this. I'm not entirely sure he knows exactly
what's
happening. I mean,
get too crazy now.
I mean, look at all those Ultralisks helmets.
2 tanks.
I think those Ultralisks alone can clear up this section of Masa's army, but looks like Bly's a little bit preoccupied.
Zoom out there. Yeah, zoom out. You can say followed.
Yeah,
that's good. Actually, it looks like you're retreating.
We're looking in the picture-in-picture. We're seeing this base does go down. The 4th base for Bly gets cleaned up immediately and forcing the retreat of Bly to try to clean this up, and he will clean up everything. So that's pretty good for him. But he did lose another mining base.
Here's what I got to see. Okay, so Masa's quite ahead. I guess his forward base still being muled hard, and he's got to clean up this maybe soon. Yeah, it looks like he's going to. Puts down a CC because he's Terran and has money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so far, I still don't mind. I like the position of Bly. His army composition is so much better.
No. No!
Hopes and dreams dashed yet again by the cleave.
Okay, we got a battle going on, Bob.
We do indeed. That's not so sad, but look at all these tanks element putting in so much damage, wrecking these Ultralisks too, as the Ultralisks, of course, are armored units, and these tanks have a lot more feasibility versus them too. Wow.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dang. Whatever army advantage Bly had is gone. Gone.
I didn't know where I'm going to get my ladder wins from. This counters now.
That aren't ghosts, right?
Yeah.
Because Terrans just don't like building ghosts, and now they don't have
tanks. You just put on the ground, and you can shift. No, I don't even think you. I don't even know, Bob.
No, you just leave them there.
No.
Just build a tank and leave it there.
You don't micro tanks.
Not anymore. Yep. I mean, I gotta say, Terrans picked up.
And even when you did micro the tanks, you'd micro the medevac, not the tank.
When they did use Medanks, I was very happy with their micro and their ability to use them. But I think they're just as happy not to.
Oh, one Blinding Cloud.
Ooh, finally we see some Blinding Cloud.
Oh, another one.
Right on all 3 of those tanks. We'll eventually clean this up, and this is exactly what Bly needs to come back in this game.
Oh, but tanks alone are shooting now. We're seeing some counterplay, things we haven't seen in 10 years.
Yeah, we got these Queen trying to. Do they have an energy chance? He's not entirely sure.
1
there it goes. Immediately down goes that.
I think the Hydras themselves are pretty strong. This Ultra's still wrecking faces.
It's putting them to work. Oh, nice little tank micro going on by Masa though in the natural base. Masa is largely disjointed as well. His production was under siege and destroyed in his natural base largely from the swarm hosts.
Now, he does, but he needs to get this. I guess he cleaned up the creep finally. and it'll recede. It's probably actually already gone.
I mean, he even has minerals still left at his natural base. It got harassed so much from those swarm hosts, he didn't mine it out yet. And but right now, I think Masa just has to sit back, keep his bases safe, and get up his army again. I mean, his tech is good. His army compositions have been good largely, but he's been his attention split apart, and he's not dealing with these drops and aggression from Masa very effectively, because each drop is almost killing a base every time.
Yeah.
And even though Bly has a superior army, he's not using it. He's not splitting it accordingly. Like, look at these infestors that he had. Well, why is he not fungling these drops? And then because he hasn't built a Ravager.
Well, he could even have them burrowed. Rootfly got that subscription.
Oh
yeah.
Rootfly.
Oh, I missed the message, but we're gonna get that again.
We will, yeah.
Rootfly's definitely subscribed before.
Yeah. He's must be.
He's must be like. It's like 12 or 10 months here.
Longer than we've existed.
We'll get that shout out as soon as we get back to the main page. So I want to touch on what Bob said there. I think because the composition is so different, they're just learning how to play with it as they're going here.
Yeah.
And you know, if you have a set composition that you like, you know where you split stuff up and send it. But like something like Burrowing Infestor, and then he can shoot his spell. Well, he can do that still, right? Shoot the spell while burrowed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just can't do the tunnel move.
Exactly.
So yeah, using that fungal well burrowed, even like having Hydras, you know, 4 or 5 Hydras, and a Infestor burrowed around the map, right? Just shoot up.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely
here it is.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Sick fungals right on the mineral line of Masa.
Oh, he doesn't have one more though to finish off the rest.
Oh, it's gonna be so close, but it throws down some infested turn to clean up the rest, and it will indeed do the trick. As
no, I didn't know we got that. I did not see this animation yet.
They do look weird though. I don't know if they're gonna fix that, but it does look a little weird when they're brood. Looks like
they're morphing into
no,
something.
it looks like a morphing broodlord, doesn't it?
It is actually a morphing broodlord. It is. It actually is a morphing broodlord.
It is. They haven't finished the model. It is obviously got just essentially a beta in this map.
Oh my god. Okay. Did they increase the damage of these things? These guys again?
I don't think so. I mean, at least it's not in the patch notes.
So they used to get upgrades, and then they took the upgrades away because Infestor was too powerful. Did everything.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
Either way, we got Black crawling, not just clawing his way back into this game element, but in fact, he surpassed Masa. As Masa has been stuck really on that third base for the longest time, 3rd/4th base, only now getting his potential 5th base here, but it got fungled, so it's going to get fungled again by the looks of it too, as the Mulehammer did just drop. And I really like the economic position for Bly so far, at 52 drones to the 27 SCVs of Masa. Masa only has a limited number of economic options here so far.
These guys are going all the way in. Does this guy have one fungal? He does, and the other two can shoot their
There's absolutely no reason for them to get this close, but they are anyway. Just showing themselves.
Yeah. You don't have to do that anymore.
It might have been a habit right there. That's pretty funny.
Definitely was.
Yeah. And the fungals go down and cleans up the rest of this economy on this newly formed base of Masa.
Quite huge.
Look at this. He just sharks them away, and we'll maybe even get a fungal off.
If he just shoots a
I love this.
Karen right here.
Having this ability, using their abilities while burrowed, it creates their utility so much more, but they can't
Oh, there it is. One tank. Oh, shoot another one, I guess.
That's right. They increased the collision.
He could have shot one by this one and waited. He would have died for sure.
Oh, like that. He threw an infested turn near the tank, and they got friendly fire damage on the tank.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Took out 2 there.
Yeah, a couple there, indeed. Good idea there from
I mean, it already pays
Bly.
for itself.
Indeed.
Having already killed all the things over here.
Yeah.
Just using some of that tactical ability opened up by these new patch.
Yeah, no, we're seeing this reflected, just this ability of Bly to adapt. So in this matchup so far, this is a crazy game element. Is 22 minutes into this game. We've seen a lot of everything pretty much. Now we got a Ling run by, in fact, moving towards this newly formed base of Masa. That's gonna be cleaned up by the reinforcing forces of Masa, and he will be just fine. But the supply,
one riddling, I'm still following.
but almost maxed out is Bly element, and that's
you say we're seeing this reflector?
Kind of scary. What?
Reflector?
What about this? That's my friend, Reflector 36. What about him?
We are seeing this reflector 36 inches plus.
Oh.
Yeah. Shout out to Reflector 36.
Shout out to Reflector.
My nerd friend.
Yeah.
Is that the one or is he different?
Your forever friend. Yeah. Oh, man. You've never met him.
I was the best man at his wedding, so I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, don't believe anything Element says.
I remember it was a...
Plus, it's just inside joke.
It was a drunken night, and when the mic stand broke, I held it together myself. I have facts about it. Do
what?
You have facts? I don't know. But I'm saying words.
He's just making things up. Either way, we got this large Ling run by running right into the production of Masa. There's only one tank here to deal with it, and don't know exactly what that was. And we have I'm trying to move my observer screen. That's the wrong screen element.
Oh.
We got some Lings just right on top of the production of Masa and these and some Ultralist 2 element. What is Masa gonna do? He's not even producing anything from these barracks at the time being. He's in fact producing from different barracks, I think, at his third base. Oh, no, actually from this base too, but what's the point? They're just gonna pop up one at a time and get cleaned up. I think Masa's in desperation mode as looks like Bly may soon close out this game. It's gonna be pretty close though. Again, if Bly wins this, he moves on. And Masa still has a chance possibly to swing around.
Most of us tanks are still sitting in the middle, and I guess that's what they say about Mech.
Well, he has to keep that base safe though. He can't give up that high ground. He can't move his tanks to defend his main base. And I think
what looked like a close game base the whole time is kind of falling apart here at the end. Actually,
yeah. Well, it's just that the economy. Masa couldn't get it up soon enough.
Yeah.
Remember on the west side of the map, the creep spread was all the way down that side for most of the game. That's it.
Well, the thing is, up to 4 bases, it's pretty easy to keep tanks in the middle here.
Yeah.
Some at the high ground, and you're pretty good. But after that, it wasn't as easy. He got spread out. Festers did the damage.
Ultimately, even the Swarm hosts, they ended, really neutered the economy of Masa for the longest time in the natural base, forcing lift ups, killing workers, forcing him to rebuild SCVs. Also, then he'd switch up, move the Swarm hosts, and send the Locusts into the main base, assault production. Units were being killed one at a time here and there, and it added up, and it kept him in a decent position, even though he was losing hatchery after hatchery to Masa. It was over and over again. His standing army was largely left untouched until one key engagement. One key engagement in which Masa evened out the army supply, but the economy of Bly had by this point re-recovered, you could say. It was crazy back and forth game, really interesting, definitely. And I like the introduction of these Swarm hosts. The willingness to use them of Bly is really inspirational. And he moves on to face our next opponent, guys. Now, Masa is not out yet, though. That's the right element. Am I correct in that? He still has.
You are correct.
He's not out yet. That means he still has a chance to face a player yet in this event, as this is a King of the Hill, guys. This is a Sc2ReplayStats map test King of the Hill. Player must win 2 games in a row to move on, and they claim $25. So Bly claims $25. He could claim more, and he wants to claim more. Now he'll face his next opponent, which will be determined very shortly. And yeah, of course, and if the player doesn't win 2 in a row, it goes 1-1, 1-1. The series hypothetically could keep going on for quite some time, until we put some sort of artificial limitation on it. We don't exactly know. We'll see how far it goes, and if it comes to that, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. And that's really up to Element and the admins and so on. So we'll figure that out then. But potentially these games could go on quite a long time, and that's exciting indeed. We have 4 top foreigners battling it out for this $200 prize pool for the King of the Hill portion. Then, of course, we have $100 in Match Arena right now, provided by Gauntlet StarCraft. So big shout out to Gauntlet StarCraft. You guys could actually follow the Gauntlet series. I haven't mentioned that yet today. On Twitter at GauntletSC2. Get notified all things on this channel. And of course, we actually have a video to show Element about, of course, the main sponsor of this event. Without them, this event would not be happening. Sc2ReplayStats.com. If you guys want to improve your game in StarCraft 2, honestly, it's one of the best. No, it's not one of. It is. I always say this. It is the single best tool to improve your game in StarCraft. Just is. If you're in a little bit of slump, or you're just trying to find a way to get to the next league, Sc2ReplayStats is the way to go. Just make an account, free to do it. You upload your replays manually, or you could even download their app or their program, which you can install on your computer. It'll look at your replay folder in StarCraft and auto upload them, so then you don't have to even think about it. And then analyzes your replays, and then you can analyze like your build order timings in nice chart visual format, easy to see what your opponent had when, what you had at that exact timing. It's just a beautiful layout indeed. I mean, they have like league and division tracking, so you can also see what it takes, what the average, let's say if you're in Diamond, what the average Masters player is doing and playing at, and how you compare. And then also there's charts too reflecting like what's your win ratio against the different leagues. Let's say you face the Platinums here and there on your way up, a bunch of Diamonds, and then maybe you face some Masters. You notice you've been facing Masters more often lately. If you look at your win percentage against those leagues too, it's pretty insane. So it's definitely the best tool to improve in StarCraft 2. So big shout out to them. Highly recommend it. It's just spectacular. They've been around for a long time, and they definitely deserve all the respect. And yeah, man, best thing ever. And we'll show a video on that very shortly. But as Element is busy talking to players right now, figuring out our next series. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. And hope you guys are enjoying the games, and we have a lot more ahead of us, as that was just technically the first series. Minimum of 8 going to be happening according to Element here. And of course, the winner of this King of the Hill, the person with the most wins in this King of the Hill format, will then face the final boss, True, as I said before, for that $100 prize pool provided by Gauntlet StarCraft. You guys can also add to that prize pool. So in the King of the Hill versus the final boss, which is True, you guys could help increase that massive final match prize pool. And how will that one be done, Element? Is that best of 5, best of 7? Something like that. Once he's done talking to players, we'll figure that out too. I actually forgot to ask him. So yeah, so you can help increase the prize pool for that too, so make it all worthwhile. So not only will the player with the most wins, getting the most money throughout the King of the Hill, then have a chance to get more money at minimum $100. That's insane, man. Pretty big deal for these players. And ultimately, guys, it's for our enjoyment. We're watching this awesome game in StarCraft 2, and out of our curiosity in the map test. This is the test map that Blizzard has provided to test these proposed changes that they have, they've been looking to implement in after BlizzCon this year in StarCraft 2. Be the single biggest change in the balance and design of StarCraft since the launch of Legacy of the Void. So 1 year later, we're getting a big, huge update, and it's going to be pretty interesting. And I think it's exciting so far, guys. I don't know about you, and nothing seems uber crazy anyway. It's I think they struck a good chord first time out. There's obviously some changes that may yet need to be made, and balance will be figured out the more this is played, especially when the matchmaking comes out for this test map, which they announced will be on its way soon. Yeah, man, only good times will be had, that's for sure. I'm gonna take a look at chat, see what chat is saying. I actually haven't looked at chat for a bit. I love chat. People talking about the game. Creep spread is lacking. Well, creep was pretty good, but then Masa cleaned it up in the mid game, and then it was not cleaned up on the far right or far left side, sorry, for the longest time. Kind of crazy. And chat's just talking about the games and stuff like that. It's pretty cool, guys. Let us know your thoughts in chat. What do you guys think of these proposed changes so far? I think they're pretty exciting, and that was just our first, I guess, quote unquote, series of the day, and we'll be seeing who Bly faces next. So what's the story, Element?
Wait, hold on.
Element's still talking to players here, as we'll get into the next one very shortly. This is a slightly different format than we tend to do, and it's actually different than King of the Hills in general, and I think that's pretty exciting. Definitely lends to a more unique format here for sure. Let's talk about other things while we're killing some time waiting for the next player to be lined up, which should be right away. Also, we'll get to Rootfly, who actually resubbed, a 2-time resub. One big shout out to Rootfly for subbing again. Honestly, thank you so much. It means a lot to us for sure. We'll read your message when Element has a spare second. He's busy gossiping with players. So, and
yeah, we're just talking about servers. If we're gonna do always the losing player server.
Oh, boring stuff.
Switch, even if
boring stuff, guys. It's okay. It's like me, yeah. Servers, lag, ping,
TV. Save a bobbin. By the way, guys, we have the Save a Bobbin Foundation, or no, Save a Bobbin by the Maximus Bobbin Foundation. So, yeah.
That's such a troll. Oh man, that's obviously from the mind of Element, if you can't tell already. But yeah, so guys, New Gettysburg is the map we'll be going to in the first game of this series, and it will be Bly versus Scarlet. So get your popcorn ready, your whatever drink you like, energy drink, or Dr. Pepper, or tea. I'm a tea person, but either way, whatever it is you guys have, get ready, because we're going to be going to this again to move on and to gain the $25 per match. It must be per series, rather. You must win 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row in order to move on, which is something that Bly did do versus Masa. He won the first 2 games and moved on now to face Scarlet. Now he has potential to win another $25 should he win 2 games in a row against Scarlet. And he must do so in order for that to happen. He'll want to, because the player with the most wins in this King of the Hill, the ultimate King of the Hill in this series, will then face the final boss, True, for even more money. A gad more money, Element, no less.
All right, let's jump in.
Thank goodness.
Stop the Bob from talking.
All right, I'm gonna take a drink now, Element. Just fill in the airspace.
All right. So things.
He's terrible. Oh my gosh. Shoot me. Oh. So things, hey, did you guys know water's wet? News to me. That's like pretty much how your talking points are gold. What? Oh, sorry, I was moving. I do that so I always know where my mouse cursor is.
Gosh, we get Bob here for 1 second. He's already bobbing.
Oh, jeez.
Checking one thing really quickly here.
All right, I'll let you do that then, Element.
Okay. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're golden.
All right, so to the southwest side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. He won the previous series versus Masa. It is Bly. He has 25 bones in his pocket just from winning one series.
And he's got a hatch. I mean, I pulling some gas. He doesn't have a hatch at all.
No, this is ZVZ for Bly. Come on, son. Anyway, so to the east side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. It is Scarlet.
Oh man, I don't know what's going on with XSplit right now. I hope it's good.
Why? What's it taking up a lot of RAM or CPU? Oh, it is CPU, eh?
Yeah, it's hitting insane amounts of CPU for some reason.
Well, we haven't dropped frames, so that's good.
No, if we crash, we will come right back.
Yeah.
If for some reason.
Yeah, just let that be a warning if it happens. Yeah. Unlikely. I mean, you're not capping out at least, but it's a little higher than normal.
Yeah. Well, it's usually like 40, so.
Yeah, so it's 20% higher than normal.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, either way, we get some lings for Bly running across the map, seeing what damage he could do as the hatch is going down for Scarlet. We have actually seen this before. In fact, I think we've seen Bly versus Scarlet before, have we not? I don't remember. I just remember Scarlet going against this in a previous Gauntlet series.
We have seen Bly versus Scarlet in a Gauntlet series. And Scarlet won. Bly threw cheese at her, but she held it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember. I'm pretty sure my brain was telling me. I gotta trust my brain. It was, she just deflected everything that Bly threw at her.
She did scout it, though. Oh, she knows it's Bly.
Yeah, exactly. We got a spine being morphed now in the main base of Scarlet. Scarlet does see these lings, even though they were,
40 HP Banes. Yeah, how do you deal with them?
Yeah, again, this is the test map, guys. As the Banes did gain 10 hit points over their previous cells, which was 30
it's actually really
to 40
huge for this early ZVZ.
It is. It's a big deal, especially when you're trying to focus them down with a couple lings before they morph, or just trying to pick them up before all your workers die. We're gonna see how Scarlet deals with it. A really nice little block off of the wall here in the Queen. The second V does pop out. The Spine Crawl does finish just in time, but she has to retreat with the workers. Some of these workers going down immediately. Boom! A bunch of them die.
Still has to work a lead though, unless Banelings connect. Still has. Oh no, it's 12.
That hurts.
She has a hatch advantage. Remember this.
Yes, she does have the hatch advantage.
Ling's finishing off a couple more drones, but she cancels. Gets the drone back. Even workers still. 3 queens. Spine's still alive. Spine's still alive. She's actually in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. She did lose a lot of workers, but she could afford to do so. She did have the worker lead, and as Element did point out, she also has worker count is even, but she has multiple queens available for injects, 2 hatcheries, more banelings morphing in, but we got now the spine dropping, Banes of her own, and 3 queens at the wall, at the ready here on this ramp. I don't see how Bly can do anything. It's another pretty hardcore deflection from Scarlet. I got even these banelings going down there just to peek around to see what's up. And she knows exactly what's up, and I think Bly is just doing what he can, especially on New Gettysburg. You got that quick rush distance with that I guess we call it that pathway leading between the 2 bases on the south. But anyway, nice little baneling hit there. I think overall that favored Bly, but yeah, Bly's getting actually pretty good baneling hits. Something that he needs, but he's so far behind the supply overall, behind the worker count. And what's he gonna do to break up this ramp? These banelings aren't even gonna make it up.
Yeah, it was weird to me that she wasn't allowing the banelings to come in her zone first.
Yeah.
Now she is though, and GG is called. We're gonna go to EU server now, guys. That was Bly, you gotta hold the hill here, man.
Yeah, I think he has to play the late game, man. That's the only way. I don't know why he doesn't trust himself in the late game. He's pretty good at it. It's just, I mean, it's ZVZ. I mean, I guess for a lot of Zerg players too. I mean, for me personally, if I'm playing as ZVZ, I just want to get it done with, you know? I just want to get it over with. So I just...
Because you're a monster.
I know. I'll do Ling Rush all day. I don't even go with the Banes most of the time. It's just pure speedlings and hope for the best. And then it's because it's a very tough matchup. A lot of random things can happen and could go wrong. But I still think Bly has a really high skill level. He's proven that already in the StarCraft 2 scene. Why not go there? Plus, this is the test map. There's a lot of different options he could go with. I mean, imagine the utility of swarm hosts or these burrowed, or more importantly, these burrowed infestors with their ability to use their abilities underground. well burrowed and moving. So I think there's a lot of potential there in ZVZ to expand what we see. And then of course, not to mention the Hydralisk change. Hydralisks always have an interesting role in ZVZ or in all matchups in general. But now with their extraordinary buffs, I think we'll see them used in greater frequency should the game get that far.
Yep. Gonna jump over to our quick Sc2ReplayStats explainer.
Yeah, guys. Sc2ReplayStats is an event sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.
Oh, yeah, huge shout out to them for
awesome
putting up the money for this golden event.
Yeah, check out the website, guys. Highly recommend it. This video shows you a little bit of what you could expect on the website. Best tool to improve in your game, like 100%. It just is. Here we go. All right. Well, looks like some of that video was cut, but we'll have to adjust that later on. But yeah, it gives you an idea of what the site looks like, what to expect on it, and it's an invaluable tool, invaluable, and it's easy to use, and it's a wonderful layout. Obviously, as you can see from the video, it's a beautiful layout too on the website, easy to understand, and yeah, definitely recommend checking it out. All right, guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats.com map test King of the Hill. I'm Bobby. Awesome with me is Element. The event is partnered with, of course, Gauntlet StarCraft. And big shout to Gauntlet, the Gauntlet series. You follow the Gauntlet series on Twitter at Gauntlet SC2. Also GauntletEsports.com. We throw up our VODs and stuff there, and among other things on GauntletEsports.com. Everything you need to know is found there. Yeah, I'm Bobby. Awesome with me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. We'll be heading to game number 2 of this series. Again, the winner must win 2 games in a row in order to move on and claim the $25 and then move on to the next series. Bly has already done so. We won the first series of the day, won 2 games in a row. And against Masa, bagged 25 bones, looking to claim another 25. But Scarlet took game 1.
Yep.
So Bly still has a chance to come back, though. He just has to win the next one. It effectively resets the match. Again, even if Scarlet wins the one after, let's say Bly wins this one, and then Scarlet wins the next one, doesn't matter. She still has to win another one after that, because that's to be 2 in a row in order to move on. Yes,
okay. Rootfly's message was, "What did I miss?" Well, by this point in time, now that they've gotten the message, you've seen what you missed. No, the first game, Bly versus Masa, was pretty straightforward. Just kind of Hydralisk, Ultralisk. Mutas did a lot of damage early on, but yeah, I think the best way to see that would be go back to the VODs actually later on. What do you do?
Just look at your CPU usage at almost 100% now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting weird. I don't know. Like I said, if it crashes, we'll be right back. We won't take a long time to come back.
If it does, but right now it's as long as it stays running.
Well, it's not doing anything. Is the weird thing. There's nothing going on. So we'll see.
We'll see. We'll play it by ear as it is. Either way, guys, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Bly. To the south, we have the pink Zerg player. Up 1 game, it is Scarlet.
A little bit of Bly back in your face. Oh, never mind. Just getting the pool to stay safe, I guess. Against Bly. Who's Bly?
You know, I'd really let. Oh, there we go. Production tab. I was gonna be a jerk about it, Element, but
you were what I got before you said it.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be the jerk. Yeah. You were the one who was getting.
Oh, jeez, so dumb.
You know what I would really like competent co-caster. just go full jerk. Someone who plays the game.
Oh, guess what?
Oh. By the way,
pipe dreams, Element. Pipe dreams.
I think we decided we're gonna do something now for subscribers? Is that what we decided?
We didn't decide it. I literally threw out the idea. I was just, do we want? Is that a good idea?
I think we should do it.
For at least for a while, right?
Well, anybody who wants to, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just as something that would be pretty cool. And we put up on the YouTube too. Might not be a live one, and that way we could just fully go out all the way with it.
What?
Are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah, well, I know what you're talking about. We're being super vague right now.
We got lings on the way. A ling on the way.
For Scarlet. And that's all she needs to defend against these lings. Look how scared they are too.
He saw it with the Overlord, so he got all the way out of the way.
Yeah.
She's not going to see it.
Nope. But what can he do with these lings? Actually, this queen will be caught out in the open. If he gets a good surround on that queen, that'll be a pretty good advantage for Bly in the opening stages of the game. But Scarlet will confirm that the natural base for Bly is done. But now we have these 6 lings moving. Oh, nice. Excellent positioning. What a
Oh my god.
Scarlet! Why are you so good? Like, even putting those 2 drones there to further protect the queen, to buy time for her own lings to come out. The queen does go down though. Kind of sad. Did she attack her own queen there?
Broken. Spot is broken, David Kim.
That spot is broken.
Your map needs belts. Actually,
David Kim, please.
David Kim, please. Exactly.
Bill Gates is not happy.
No.
Oh.
Older Harry Potter who looks a little bit like Bill Gates.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not very happy about this one.
That's so stupid. Oh. Good times here, guys, as always, in the Gauntlet channel. Hit up that follow button.
Yeah, hit up that follow button. Power of Bill Gates compels you.
Oh, man.
That's who we need to sub.
Yeah. Oh, man. And we'll talk about the sub thing after this game, I think.
Yeah.
Just so we could clarify something.
Because we've got a general idea of what we like to do.
Oh, it's so dumb. Okay, anyway, so we got Bly here locking down his fort as it is. Ooh, this creep tumor does get picked off. Nice little snipe there from Scarlet. At least stunts the growth of the creep on Bly's side of the map for the time being. Now, Scarlet behind all this is taking a 3rd base, which is about halfway done as I speak, droning up pretty hardcore behind this. Now, that's a pretty risky element as she's getting 3rd base, droning up pretty hard. No units on the way. Roach Warren is still not done. Also getting a lair behind this and a whole whack of lings from Bly heading towards her newly forming 3rd base. And this base is going to go down if he chose to do so. I think he's just going to give up and go straight. Oh, look at this pretty awesome wall here for Scarlet. I don't think there's any breaking into here anytime soon unless he wants to focus down this Roach Warren, limit any further Roach production from Scarlet. I think he's just going to do just that.
We've got transfuse for seconds.
in seconds. Not many. I think about 1 transfuse available, I think, so far. And I think it was already used. This wall is under siege. The Roach Warren does go down. And this Evil Chamber is about to fall, and it does. It goes down to 3
Roach loses the upgrade, though, so that's kind of nice for Bly.
Yeah, now you can just focus down this 3rd. Well, the 3rd base got canceled.
And that was the Roach Warren that died. That's what we said, yeah.
A Roach and Evo, yes.
So no more Roaches can be made. Quite a few on the way, though. So you'll have, actually, yeah, tons. Take your own base, maybe? Oh, wow.
Paused.
Please pause.
Hotkey
issue.
Okay. We all know what that's like.
I don't.
I know.
I never have hotkey issues.
I sometimes do, but I have a weird hotkey setup, so it's my fault.
I do agree. I'm just gonna type away, and you
talk to the people.
So too quick.
Yeah, obviously it was just a hockey issue element. It's not like she had to
the
reset her computer.
Was broken, or maybe it was like CJ Hero, where it's like every other day there's a hotkey issue. And it's like a 10-minute fix. Yeah.
Either way, no 3rd base on the way yet for Bly, as the 3rd base was obviously delayed for Scarlet, still not being re-put down, as there's a lot of lings here waiting for Bly. We'll eventually get cleaned up by the
Bob, we could talk about Scarlet. Game,
yeah.
Or we can go back to the hotkey issue. So I'm thinking, of CJ Hero.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally hot keys because his APM is so high. They just can't, like the keys on the key. He needs metal keys, high. Yeah, that can withstand it. They need to forge those keys. Probably Mordor.
Forge them in Mordor.
I think that might be able to take the heat.
For Hero. What's his APM like? I wonder anyway. Like, I mean, he's Protoss. People are like, please. And it's like his APM's probably like 200.
Gotta be in the mid-millions. Mid-100 millions.
I mean, if anybody's keyboard's gonna break from APM, it's Hyun or somebody like that. Like, Hyun had sick APM, right? I'm pretty sure it's Hyun.
Yeah.
Or, well, Hyun's the one that comes to mind. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I mean, Losira, but, you know.
Well, Syrah's has fast hands, but his actual APM count as high as it is isn't the highest.
Oh yeah, but if we're talking about breaking things.
Yeah.
With hand movement.
Oh. I know all about that APM element. Oh, is that blue blood? He's royalty. Unbelievable.
He just wanted to change into a ling.
Look blue. That's weird. Anyway, either way, we got this attack moving across the map for Bly as Bly is securing his third base. Third base about 3/4 of the way down for Scarlet. Scarlet does have 2 spines, a lot of queens and roaches here available as the ramp here is... Oh yeah, moving up the ramp is Bly. Just going to go right for it. Does Scarlet have enough though?
There is a drone in here.
And the drone will make all the difference. We got some corrosive bombs going down, forcing some of the units of Scarlet to move and avoid it nicely. The spine does fall. And there's a lot of forces here available for Bly. Yeah, really good micro. Good spread too. Nice little arc available for Scarlet. But I like this positioning.
They're anchoring this well. Hold on. These lings though, will they take out the third?
The defender's advantage for Scarlet I think is coming to play. Some units did come here.
Oh wow, they're going to take out the third field.
Actually, and ultimately that's the goal here for Bly.
Oh, she might not even be able to survive this.
Oh man, so the defender's advantage didn't quite do it as of yet.
Base.
And that's the most important part here, guys, is losing that base. Yeah, absolutely massive.
Sending one roach down there might have been the way to go. But look, she might just counterattack.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough. No, what Bly needs to do is consolidate his forces back home.
Coming out.
What's he doing? He's streaming his forces one at a time. Element, what is he doing? I don't know. It's pretty risky here. I think
getting a little carried away. I think he's not that fun.
I don't know. It's getting pretty close. I mean, once you get to that point there, especially when you're near the shrubbery there, and I don't know, you get pretty bad advantage. Especially your units will start derping and sort of running into the enemy. And but either way, it worked out in the end. Both players do end up pulling back.
Bob has survived nearly heart attack.
I mean, it's just like that's one way you give away a game. It's like things like that. Your misrallying forces.
I suppose
we've seen it before. Okay,
you've given away some games in your time.
In my time. Oh yeah, of course. On a platter.
This guy has to get his job done. Just got in the right position.
He has a big job to do. That's still though. No, we got reinforcing forces from Scarlet. We'll chase away these lings. He did definitely serve his purpose. Oh, and look at that replacement. The guy's shift was over element. Look at that. Oh, amazing.
You're a little injured? I'll take over. Don't worry.
Wow. What a workforce Scarlet has going for her there. But either way, rebuilding that third base for Scarlet, Bly does have that advantage. Worker count though, actually for the longest time, Scarlet was significantly ahead at 50 drones rather, to the 40 some of Bly. He's now at 44. So despite that base up advantage for Bly, he was behind in the worker supply, not able to really capitalize on it. But I think it will start tipping in his favor economically, at least for now, because she's still not mining from her third base. But Bly is on a window though with this low worker count compared to that of Scarlet. He's definitely on a timer here. Now let's look at the production tab. What is coming up? We got Hydralisks on the way for Scarlet. Why the heck not? Especially we're on this test map here, but it looks like maybe for
actually
lurkers. For lurkers, yeah. There's the lurker den morphing in, just over halfway done here for Scarlet. Also, why not? I say, especially when you're seeing the composition available coming out of Bly. Bly seems no intention on transitioning out of his Roach Ravager composition. Really interesting choice on this. This is the test map after all, guys. Nothing really changed for Roaches and Ravagers. Hydralisks on the other hand have changed in a pretty respectable amount, all things considered. So right now it's just, again, as ZVZ often is, it's just a knife fight in a back alley while you're on ice. It's pretty random and anything can happen. You can even accidentally stab yourself.
Did you say in the backyard on ice?
Is it a back alley or back? Did I say? I'm pretty sure I said like alley or something. I don't remember what I said, but that's what I meant.
In a food truck.
A food truck. Well, whilst rolling down a hill.
Yeah, I guess Banelings now versus Hydralisk would be, Banelings, just the health increase is better all around. I should just stop saying I guess. It's just always going to be better. There's no situation where you're like, well, Banelings have more health, I probably shouldn't make them now.
Yeah.
If you were going to make Banes in any sense, you'd probably still be safe to make them.
Yeah, right now Bly does have a significant army advantage, about 20 supply in that respect, but because he is behind in the work count. And I wonder if Bly can use that to his advantage. He's just sending up a couple wings here, just poking around. Mostly getting a good little scout off in to see what composition is waiting for him on Scarlet's side of things. Oh. Did he see that lurker? He must know this. Oh, he's just looking to pick up some workers. Has he seen the lurker den?
I think they were just walking with the main army.
Either way, I think you might have actually seen the lurkers in the main composition of Scarlet. One way or another, looks like Bly is keeping it defensive, though. This is uncharacteristic of Bly, I would say.
Oh, boy.
As I said that, he was keeping it defensive. Now he's going for the attack. There's the old Bly, I know.
Oh,
but with pure roaches, this is dirty.
His fire on, how did he know?
No, he just pulled back. Well, I think he just knew. Well, yeah, that's exactly what you need to do, especially when you know that your opponent's army was moving across the map. I think
when you know there's lurkers out on the map. You want to kind of just move back and forward and make sure they can't get a good spot.
Yeah, immediately denies the placement of this fourth base does Scarlet, as Bly was looking to expand, but now he's forced to engage
the
in
lurker's
this.
blind. Oh my god, no, don't do it.
Well, he did focus down a couple of the lurkers immediately, but maybe...
Yeah, but moving into them if you can't focus them all down.
Yeah, I know, and then there's one still alive putting in the work.
Yeah.
And also, too, let's keep in mind, those Hydralisks are still putting in a lot of work, too. They're pretty fast. And those glass cans putting a lot of work behind this meaty force of roaches from Scarlet. Scarlet's just pummeling down the front door of Bly. Bly had a significant army supply before that engagement.
She wants to take this base, but she could really just take the army on right now.
Oh yeah, look at how low health that is too. His army is so weak.
And this too. Oh, the cutoff.
Oh no.
There's no, get in the middle.
No retreat for you. Oh, the shredding.
Oh no.
Oh, that sucks. That's so beautiful. It's amazing. Excellent engagement from
all this around.
Yeah, all this around. That's it, guys. GG's calls.
We have a new king of the hill.
We do. Scarlet is now earns $25. 2 wins in a row for her.
Yep.
Defeats Bly. Bly's not out yet, of course.
Nope. So Bly and Zara both have 1 win, by the way, for keeping the tally.
Yeah.
A series win.
Yeah, exactly. So, in fact, I'm going to write that down. Bly has 1 series win. Scarlet now has 1 series win. Again, guys, this is the Sc2 Replay Stats test map King of the Hill. A player must win 2 games in a row versus their opponent in order to take home the $25 and then move on.
We should add, it's just been 2 games in a row both times now.
So far, yeah. We haven't had a back and forth series quite as of yet. So hypothetically, Scarlet will be going to the next matchup. She'll be going against Bales, I believe. Let's say Scarlet wins game 1, then Bales wins game 2. It effectively resets the series. And then one of them must win 2 games in a row after that yet. And it could continue on, in theory, indefinitely. Maybe have to determine otherwise. But we'll see how it goes. Pretty exciting indeed, just to change things up and for fun. We're just testing out this awesome map.
I think we did conclude we'd hold it to 5.
5? Okay, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll up to an upper limit of 5.
We might not have to anymore.
That's
just
5.
Because of how
brisk things are going?
Yeah. I mean, I might be out here by my bed lunch pop.
Well, I'll leave this that decision to Element and Co. there.
We'll see.
Of course. I'll just nod my head. And yeah, of course, guys, $200 on the line. Of course, we're divvying out $25 per series win. That's per 2 games in a row. $25 to that player. So Bly gets 25, Scarlet gets 25, and potentially more as Scarlet does move on to face Bales next. This will be interesting. Actually, Scarlet versus Bales. We've seen them face each other a couple times before. They have a history in the Gauntlet series of events, of course. Guys, also big shout out to Sc2ReplayStats.com. They're sponsoring this event for the $200 event prize pool. Also, big shout out to Gauntlet StarCraft, the Gauntlet StarCraft series. C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew, they actually put forth $100 within Match Arena right now. You guys can see that in the top left-hand side of the screen for the final series of the day, which will be the King of the Hill. So whoever has the most wins in this King of the Hill format between Bly, Scarlet, Bales, and Masa will then face the final boss. So it'll be King of the Hill versus the final boss. The final boss is True. And they will battle for that $100 plus whatever. Actually, somebody donated $1. How did I not notice that?
I'm checking right now.
To the Matcherino. So you guys, we don't have any Matcherino codes, but you guys can donate your own money to help increase the prize pool for the winner of the King of the Hill and
Hey Chumbum donated $1. Always awesome series. Your awesome Gauntlet and Match Arena.
Oh, thanks,
Don't
man.
forget Sc2 Replay Stats as well.
Yeah.
They are the title sponsor for this event. They put up the bones, as Bob would say.
The Schmeebs and Bones, yeah, that's interchangeable.
What else do you have? Is that it? Is that the 2 ones you use?
Benjamins.
Kanaki dollars?
Kanaki and loonies.
Yeah, but this is not Kanaki, so you can't say
no,
that.
it's Merkin, so it's Benjamins. Yeah, of course. Oh, Papa Mitch with the resub. 6-time resub, holy cow. Papa Mitch! Oh, man, he didn't leave messages with those, right? We'll have to check that, too. Okay, yeah, because Rootfly had a message, so we'll have to see if Papa Mitch left a message. Thanks, Papa Mitch! He's a 6-times resub for this channel. Thank you so much for supporting us. Means a lot. Thank you. Hopefully you left a message. We'll check that out for sure. We'll be heading to the next series very shortly. It'll be Scarlet versus Bales. I'm assuming Bales is here. Yeah, I could see him talking in chat, so that'll be pretty insane. They do have a history in Gauntlet series of events. In fact, earlier in this year, Monday Night Gauntlet, we ran, of course, the Monday Night Gauntlet Season 1, and in the preseason, we had the Monday Night Gauntlet preseason event. Scarlet won that event, defeating Bales in the finals. I believe it was a stomp. I think it was like 4-1 or something. She just cheesed his brain out, pretty much. It was this hardcore Baneling busts. It was awesome. It was awesome fun. some smack talk there too. Highly entertaining. But then in the very next series, which was like a week or two later, which was the first Monday Night Gauntlet of the year, Monday Night Gauntlet #1, and of the actual regular season, they ended up facing each other again in the finals, and Bales got his revenge and won 4-3. Bit of a history there going, and it's pretty cool. So, and they're both very fun players, and I love PvZ. Hopefully we get to see some. I mean, this will be our only Protoss in this event, and I'm really excited to see how he deals with the new changes in this map. This is, of course, guys, the map test, the proposed map test that Blizzard has created to. The map test that Blizzard has created for the proposed changes to Legacy of the Void. And there's a significant amount of changes. They've gone over a lot of them today. We'll go over more of them as the games do progress, as we still have a lot of series ahead of us too. So a lot of time to go over what has been added to this map and taken away, of course, too. Now, as far as Protoss are concerned, I haven't really touched on too many of their changes yet. But one of the most significant ones is to the Tempest. Big differences there, and hopefully we get to experience that indeed. Yeah, joy to be here with you guys. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. And why did my phone turned off? I gotta look at chat here, see what chat's talking about. I have to disconnect me from chat. Jeez, missed some of the stuff. That's okay. Hope you guys are talking it up in chat. I'm trying to keep up with that too. See what's going down. And we're gonna talk about subs in general, Element. So I don't know how the subsystem works. You know more about that than I do. But once he's done talking to players, we'll go over that.
Basically, what I would like is if people sub, we get the subs.
Okay, if you like to support us, hit up that sub button.
Yeah.
And
then they could send in a replay.
Okay, how would they do that?
I'd say send it to Sc2Replays@outlook.com.
No. Yeah.
We want a different one?
Well, I don't know. I can't access that. That's yours. It's actually yours. And if I'm well, how would we have to determine that?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up a tab on the bottom of the Gauntlet page.
Okay. No, that wouldn't work because there shouldn't be a personal message through Twitch through those who subbed. Shouldn't it be like that? I don't have admin rights on our.
You know what? Just use Sc2ReplayStats, and then it's just to link it. We'll figure this out.
Element clearly hasn't put out much thought into it. It's like,
well, Bob's the one who's this initiative is all about.
I proposed the idea yesterday.
Here's the thing, guys. Here's the bottom line.
The bottom line. Here we go.
Bob plays League of Legends.
No, I don't.
Doesn't play StarCraft.
None of this is true.
So we need to get him some practice to cast. How do we do this? Well,
don't believe anything this guy says.
We earn good money off of you folks. Well training Bob. It's a win-win.
Oh, this guy doesn't make any sense. Oh, such trolls. I apologize for his transgressions. We're getting into the next game. Don't worry, guys. It's loading up right now.
We're gonna figure out a way to get this plan going.
Well, the idea is,
I think a button. A button's what we'll use.
Well, isn't there Twitch tools for like, for example, you could send replays to those who subbed, right? There's for rewards who are subscribed to you. Okay. Is there not a way to get in contact with those people who have subbed?
Yes, that's what we'll do.
And that's the best way, because then we know who subbed, and we can for sure we're getting their replays, not random people. Yeah. Right? Because the idea is, here's the breakdown.
Well, you can use as many replays as you can get, but yes, that works too.
Yeah, the idea is we want to, if you guys resub, our goal is we would like to actually cast the game. It'll either be a solo cast for me or even both of us, depending on how things work out. We'll cast the game and then upload it to our YouTube channel. And that's the idea. It just a little bit of a reward and incentive for people who sub. If you guys want a game cast, it doesn't have to be, but send us a replay of you playing or a friend playing, something like that. Crazy game, fun game, a normal game, doesn't matter. We'll cast it. It'll be good times. We'll upload it to YouTube. You can check it out, show your friends, just for fun. If that interests you, or you guys just want to support us, hit up the sub button anyway. But if you do want that sort of thing, consider hitting the sub button, and we'll do that in addition. Kind of like a little reward. Some people send out replays and all this sort of thing. We release replay packs through Sc2ReplayStats regardless. So that's irrelevant, and so we want to do something special for you guys, and that was something I came up with the other day, and I thought, why haven't I thought about this before? I'm a moron, and that's pretty. Well, I literally wake up in the morning and stare myself in the mirror and
didn't need that test to figure that one.
Yeah. Oh man, good times. Either way, to the northwest side of the map, we have the red Protoss player. It's American. It's Bales.
Jeez.
I'm
just reading this chat and it's getting pretty funny.
Yeah, they definitely have good banter historically. Now, to the northeast side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. It's the Canuck. It is Scarlet.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
What?
do we have... Hey, guys, I'm just going to jump out of this. No, dude, next map. Never mind, Bob.
Random thoughts.
I think we have map stats for Frost. I think we still have those.
Oh, I forgot about those. Well, we haven't had those in a while.
We stopped using them. We have too much production stuff that we don't use. In fact, we have production stuff for today that we haven't used because Bob doesn't know how to use magic.
That's not exactly the case. It's because he forgot to give me the tools to use the magic.
It's just a wireless mouse. You can just toss this over to you for half a second. That's how we're going to do it next round.
All right, we'll figure that out. Either way, with some lings for Scarlet moving across the map. And just really to get a scout on, see what's going on Bale's side of things. Now, do we have any sort of cheese coming out of Scarlet here?
Well, here's the thing. So. Bale's knew most of the changes.
What's this? Again? Bale's! He does this all the time, doesn't he? He like lets a scout come in. I've seen this before.
Well, I mean, when you see the front like this early in the game.
Yeah, but you don't want this happening.
No, no, but he knows. I mean, everything's...
I guess it's...
The jig, if there's going to be a jig, it's going to be down here.
Yeah.
So the jig's actually down, not up.
The jig is not up.
No, the jig is down.
Jig is down.
Jig will be down here.
Jig is down.
Rip.
Rip. Oh, man.
Rip the dream. Anyways, so Bales knew most of the changes, but hadn't had much hands-on time using them.
Oh.
So we'll see.
So this is a new experience for Bales, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's learning on the fly. In fact, that's why nothing's different here. Except a sentry. Haven't seen that in 10 expansions.
Don't know what you're talking about. You always see sentries.
Nope. Littlebow didn't make them all the time. Did I bring up that name in this realm? Twitch shuts down our stream.
Yeah. Either way, we got third base going down here for Scarlet behind all of this. She knows she's not under any imminent threat, at least not as of yet. We do have Adept and a Stalker out so far for Bales, but he's not moving across the map with them. At least not for the time being. He does have that one probe just sharking away. Did put down a pylon by the looks of it too in the southern part of the map where the jig is down, as established before.
They talked a great deal about Blink DTs, so I expect the jig to be going.
I don't know. His tech isn't going anywhere near that so far.
I expect eventually the jig to be there.
You expect it to happen. Okay, either way, we do have Phoenix on the way for Bales. Wonder if this is just his way of transitioning to the new Tempest. I sure hope so.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Scarlet.
We've seen her do this to Bailey before.
Yeah. But except she would have done it way earlier, though. Like,
oh, yeah, before she wouldn't get any drones here.
No, she would get the third base, but she wouldn't drone it.
With the new health upgrade, maybe it opens up a world of changes. In fact, I think she said she has a PBT build. Yes, PBT. I believe she's the Protoss. Masa, hopefully Scarlet doesn't win this one because she does.
Yeah, because she could very well not.
She will bring it out. Yeah, she will definitely.
She would do that.
I've given away the jig.
Don't give away too much.
Now the jig's up.
Oh, the jig was down, but now it's up.
It's all right.
Dang it.
Rip the jig. No, Lings, you had a good scout, but you gave up your...
Oh, these Phoenix are really just to clear up some of the... Well, they're going to see them anyway. Likely to pick apart some of these. There we go. Yeah. Pick apart some of these random overlords that Scarlet does have across the map. Oh, there we go, folks! Fleet Beacon on the way here for our Protoss player. On the way. It's done. It's done. But...
That's not how you say it, Bob.
I know. Well, it was... I didn't see the progress bar. Most was over.
What? No. I mean... Bacon.
Oh, Fleet Bacon. Oh, that's right. Not Fleet Beacon guys who are anymore. Either way, I like this little Zergling aggression from Scarlet, picking off some of these some of the units.
I'd like it more if it was Banelings, but it's going to be hard to Bane, I feel.
Yep, could very well be. And forcing more of these force fields coming out of Bales, forcing another overcharge too, no less.
Well, the more you can force the force fields out,
wow.
Out now, the better it gets.
English is hard. Do you even English, bro?
Yeah. So close position.
Oh, that double hatch too. Why not?
Yeah, there's the Hydralisk Den. Baneliness, of course, already done, and I expect speed to be started soon. Maybe the base first. Yeah, there's the base going down, and speed probably going to follow that right up.
All right, guys. Also, one of the big changes on this is the test map, of course. A lot of different changes added to balance and different units revamped. The Tempest is one of them. As we see Tempest on the way for Bales. A very exciting unit. A lot of cool changes. Now, let's go over some of these changes. Their supply is increased from 4 to 6 supply. That means you cannot mask them like you did before. Their anti-ground damage is increased from 30 damage to 35. I mean, their DPS is still pretty low. They shoot so slow. But their ground attack is range went down from 15 range to 6. So you gotta pretty much right on top of the units to shoot them, or buildings to shoot them. Not the most effective way for a big slow unit that can be picked off really easily.
Oh, Bob, here it is. Got the Baneling speed on the way, Hydralisk range speed on the way.
Yeah, it's exactly as Element called it for Scarlet, but now it's what will Bales do to respond. He's getting Resonant Glaives, as we can see, and of course these new Tempests. Now, what can help him defend is using this new ability that the Tempests have, Disruption Sphere. It's a new spell that they could use. It does ground damage, creates a little area like a no-go zone.
Oh no, he's never seen his Baneling nest. Now he'll see it.
Yeah, he will see the Baneling nest. I don't know. He must know something.
He sees it shaking even.
Something's up.
You just don't make a Baneling nest for any other reason than to blow up.
I don't know. He's getting good scouting with pretty much unfettered scouting with these Phoenix. I think he knows exactly what's up here.
High Templar.
The real question is what he'll do to respond against it. Now he could create disruption zones, and that's what I'm getting at. The disruption zones have I guess they're 1.9 wide, and they have
the beefy wall in front is what he's going for.
Yeah, we may as well do that too.
I mean, I guess
he's pretty safe right now.
Well, I mean, Hydras are really good now.
Well, throw down Disruption Zone. He's gonna do it right now, guys. It does quite a lot of damage, 450 damage, in fact, over 32 seconds. And that's both to units and buildings.
He's just gonna say, no, I'll go up on top then. The wall is useless to me.
All right, again, Bales has not really looked into this test map all that much, so we'll see if he uses correctly the ability of the Tempest. He could create some no-go zones here right on top of these squishy units, should he choose to do so. But is he gonna do? There he goes. One disruption zone goes down. There's a lot of damage being done in that little area. More disruption zones go down, forcing the split up of the forces of Scarlet, doing pretty well. But the cooldown is extraordinarily long, 43 seconds in fact, before he can use those abilities again.
Lots of force fields left. Got a wall. I think finished off that wall in the front. Would be nice. If there was a storm here, this would be an easy hold.
Yeah, well, Resonant Glaives is finished. He can kind of exchange pretty decently against these Hydralisks.
I guess the Banelings did. Oh, there's still 3 there. Banes are pretty good.
Okay, the section of these Hydralisks will get evaporated by the Footprint Overcharge and Disruption Sphere from one of the Tempests. So far so good of a hold for Bale. Supply still quite a bit ahead for Scarlet, but she's going to lose this whole army.
We're too far in the top there. Yeah. Well, the thing is, her bank ability is pretty high.
Yeah, she's on 4 bases right now. Bales is stuck on 3. Bales did lose some workers. He's only on about 50 probes to the 72 drones of Scarlet. So economically, Scarlet is in an unquestionably better position. So she can afford to throw away units as she's doing. And now the utility of these Hydralisks with their speed and range increase.
Yeah. And that wasn't for free for Bales. He did lose some stuff.
Absolutely.
Things and force field energy, in fact, is quite low.
Yeah.
There's what, 2 force fields in this 1 sentry, and maybe 1 here for the other. So, good stuff. Oh,
nice.
Dropper Lord's off to the south.
Yeah, further circumventing the defensive line of Bales will Scarlet, lifting up with Dropper Lords right into the main base with a large portion of her force.
Don't worry, guys. There's a Tempest. Don't worry.
Don't
DT
worry, guys.
As well.
He's got this.
The DT's actually come in to save this. Just 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there's no detection here available. Oh, excellent disruption zone.
Okay, didn't actually do anything.
No, you don't have to stick around the disruption zone. Doesn't slow down the units. Just does some damage if you sit in it.
We're kind of warping the wrong side. Feels bad.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but the DTs will not put in the work, and we'll clean up the rest of these Hydralisks unless they do pick up and run, which they will. And we're gonna throw up a picture-in-picture.
You get the main base.
All right, I got the main base. I'll keep an eye on that. But it looks like the Dark Templars are gonna clean up this drop.
Actually, there you got it.
What are they doing?
Loading up more stuff. Never mind, it's all gonna be in 1 spot. I'll take your picture away.
Yeah, interesting. Such a dumb transition.
It's quick enough that I don't care.
Yeah. Either way, more Tempest on the field here trying to ward off some of these forces of Scarlet, but Scarlet's still putting on a lot of pressure in the main base. Look at all those Hydralisks element. Bales knows he can't engage those Hydralisks with just 3 Tempests, despite having disruption.
Low, we need picture back up.
Despite using disruption ability. Yeah, we're gonna keep that in the picture.
You get the main base, Bob.
Yeah, I got the main base. We're gonna keep an eye on these Tempests, which are actually going down really quickly. Nice focus fire from Scarlet on one of those Tempests, immediately evaporates it. And these Hydralisks, though, are left uncontested. The Fleet Beacon does get picked off by these Hydralisks, too, and they can pick up and run anytime should they choose to do so. As more
force fields
are being left in.
Good timing on that, but these Hydralisks are just wrecking face with what they're doing.
Absolutely, nothing can touch it. And you got these force fields down, but that's it, man. GG's called. Scarlet takes game number 1 of this series, if that's what we'll call it.
Well, that's what it is.
That's what it is. of this series versus Bales. Valiant effort from Bales. I like the idea of getting his Tempest, but I think it was just good planning from Scarlet. It's like, okay, I see your defensive line here. I will just go further north and wrap around to the high ground. And then what are you going to do? You could throw it on disruption, these disruption spheres, that ability from the Tempest. And they're really good for zoning out an army, and we saw that, but Scarlet reacted accordingly. It's nothing she hasn't faced before, but you have to think about it from, as a Protoss player, and you see that, like, oh, what's the point? We have to think about it too from a Zerg perspective. I mean, they're used to dodging storms. Those are instant and do a lot of damage right away. This disruption sphere doesn't. People are used to dodging the Purification Nova from disruptors themselves. That does insane damage in extraordinarily fast. They have to make split decisions and focus firing down that disruptor that shot it to cancel the Nova or dodging it completely. So these are things that have higher damage, more at stake, and are faster, and that happen in a much faster time than a slow Tempest moving around, throwing down this ability that does damage over time. So it's not something that's meant to evaporate an army. It just can't do that. It's not meant for that. It's meant for eliminating sieges, like siege tanks of a Terran. Let's say there's, I mean, you could just say if there's, what do you call them? Lurkers. You could break apart lurker siege lines, so on and so forth. That's really all it's for. We'll see more of its utility in the future, but it just wasn't the answer to this mass Hydra build.
Did we miss a Papa Mitch resub?
I've said it like 7,000 times. You weren't listening to me.
Did you say the message?
No,
Come on,
how can I
Bob.
see the message? You have the message computer.
I'm sorry, Mitch. I'll get that.
I was literally telling you, we got to check the message of Papa Mitch, but it just goes over. It goes over his head.
Keep up the great work, says Papa Mitch.
Oh, thanks, Papa Mitch.
Papa Mitch has been there for a long time.
Yeah, man, 6-time
Good
resub.
guy.
Such a
Yeah.
boss.
Papa Mitch might be the earliest. Hold on, I guess maybe Topher and Papa Mitch might be tied.
Right up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Candyman.
Oh yeah, Candyman. He's been the backbone.
Yeah.
That's true.
Long time for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna go into the next game. In fact, we are in the next game.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Load it up. Okay,
I'm
I'll
gonna hand this to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
That'll control, and then you just hand that back right after. Don't break it.
Okay.
Break the dream.
So what am I controlling?
Thing, just wait.
Okay.
Hold on. Now it's gonna show the old Maturino. I'm just gonna get rid of it really quick, but hold on. We're going in. Going in, Bob.
All right, guys. Game 2 of this best of who knows. It is.
Street pulling it up.
Good enough. Oh, Scarlet versus Bales.
Okay, hold on. Get rid of this Maturino really quick. There we go. Take it away, Bob.
Okay.
Oh.
What am I looking at anyway?
Which mouse are you using?
The one you gave me.
Are you also hitting the other mouse? You most certainly
I will certainly have.
Okay, hold on.
This is Element winging it as we go sometimes.
No, it was good. It's just you're tapping the other mouse.
I'm not anymore.
Okay, you ready?
Yes. All right, guys. To the north, we have the red Protoss player. Down 1 game. It is Bales. There we go.
Oh yeah.
That's more like it, Element.
That's how you duct tape.
And to the south, we have the pink Zerg player. Up 1 game. Already won 1 series versus Bly. It is Scarlet. All right.
Good stuff, Bob. Everybody give Bob a round of applause. He does stuff. He does things.
Oh man, I don't know what happened with the old setup, because we have a maximized screen here this time, so I don't have my production up on the screen.
Yeah,
That's
it made sense
complicated
for something that I was doing, but
it made sense at the time, but
if you just
upon reflection,
upon reflection 36. Bob is actually not a wizard.
Oh, it's good times, guys. Good times. Good to be
Anyway,
hanging out with you guys.
In the bottom left corner there, we have the Maturino. It's 101 right now. That's actually the final boss prize. We don't have any codes for it, but if you do want to go ahead and give a couple dollars there, that'll go to basically the person who wins the most in this King of the Hill faces off against True at the end of it.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a true test of skill. Find the true winner there.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything I've said so far is true. And that's about where I'm going to leave it.
Yeah.
True.
True enough, man. True.
So
enough.
that'll be, yeah. I was thinking between Beyond and True. Beyond's playing in the Limo League, I think, in the morning. I think, so he's gonna get some sleep, and we'll True the final boss in NA anyway, so it makes it easier for us, for him too, because he's not 2 in the morning or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not bad. Got a couple of annoying lings here in the main base of Bales yet again.
Fortune tab, Bob. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
Of course, we've got a hidden Stargate.
Proxy Stargate coming out of Bales. What will it be? Oh man, please make it do a Roddy build.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go right over to the mineral line. In fact, if it was like up here, that would be perfect.
Roddy build. Come on, we went to Roddy build. It's the Proxy Tempest.
Yeah.
Come on, let's do it.
Well, now that they have their special ability.
Yeah, the disruption sphere, as I mentioned many times already.
Base breaker.
Yeah.
That's all I'd call it.
To do that up, that'd be amazing. Oh wow. If he does it, it could just be Proxy Oracle.
Why didn't he use the shade?
Bales wants to come back in this game, so he wants to win any means necessary. Of course, the winner of the series gets $25, in addition to moving on to the next round for a chance to win another $25, and so on and so forth. As this is a King of the Hill format, a slightly modified King of the Hill format, but a fun one nonetheless. This ling is still being quite annoying element. Look at that. Oh, it gets one probe too. Why does it get a probe, Bales? You should never get a probe.
Oh no. It did.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's my words.
Oh, what do we got going down? Fleet Bacon! Fleet Bacon! Coming down. 4 Bales, guys. Is this real life? This is real life right now, element. We're observing this, guys. This is not a dream.
I believe that's actually an Overlord, Bob.
That is an Overlord, but we have Fleet Bacon on the way here. 4 Bales.
That's a pylon, Bob.
Yeah, you're not looking the right place yet there, element.
Nope.
Nope.
These are, nope, Bob. Nope. Feels Bob, man. There's actually no Fleet Bacon, guys. Don't worry about it.
Ignore what was in the production tab. But yes, we do have Tempest on the way here. 4 Bales. Oh man, guys. Gotta tweet this at Roddy. Gotta tweet this at Roddy indeed. But if Bales can make this succeed though.
Damn it, I couldn't block it with the mouse. Never mind. Did you somebody does need to tweet this out to Roddy Dam right now. He needs to know that it's happening.
Yeah.
So
I'll be so proud.
If you're in the chat, which we know you are, go ahead and make that work. Unless Bob's already done it. Did you already do it, Bob?
No, I'm not. I'm watching.
Whoa, no!
No, the
Hold on.
spotted.
He can disrupt the spot right here as soon as it comes out. Do it.
Yeah. Go create a little safe zone. He does.
Yes.
Nice. Keeps it safe for the time being.
Special abilities.
But the fact that it was spotted though makes this moot anyway. So is it really a Roddy build anymore? Yes, it is.
I don't think you can ever mute this. Yep. Changed your word.
What? Either way, it's moot now, this build, and it's largely ineffective. Won't do a whole lot as the jig is up. Now, we have...
Not down.
What's with our terminology today? It's so off. Must be something in the water. And we have this Tempest making its way. How much cooldown? It's about 43-second cooldown from using its ability. So I don't know. Has it been 43 seconds yet? We're about to find out. Will he throw down a disruption sphere?
Well, it's right there, Bob. You can see it.
Where?
Bam, ready. Do it.
It is ready. There it goes. Oh, right. Look at how much damage does those workers, guys. Oh! We lost a few workers. How many went down? At least 3?
Looks like 3.
I think 3 went down. Okay, this... Oh, I like this too. Nice little warp in defending.
I was hoping he wouldn't put it on there.
Proxy position.
Queen's trying to take some... So actually, you know, you said they wouldn't do anything, but that's quite a bit of stuff that has been done.
Yeah, no, I underestimated it. I must agree. And plus,
no!
No, what are you doing?
Oh god, they took half their damage that quickly.
Well, yeah, I mean, it does 450 damage over 32 seconds. I mean, and what did the drone have? 50 health or something? I don't know. But so it's, yeah.
And armor is
pretty fast.
Doesn't do anything to it, so that's nice.
Yeah, and more disruption zones going right down. And of course, guys, keep in mind they do damage to buildings as well. See, Scarlet Nose moving out of range here. Actually, that's unfortunate. It moves right into the range of the Tempest.
Well, it gets close enough to shoot the Tempest. The reroute's so quick that you can actually do that.
Yeah.
At this point, you know what, the income here. Let's just get this up really quick. It just doesn't even matter. Tried so hard, but in the end.
Yeah.
I think that's a Blink-182 song. Chat's going crazy now. How dare you?
Yeah.
That's Sum 41.
Oh man.
Quite sure that is 3 Days Grace.
Oh, 3 Days Grace. I guess they were big in the United States too, for certain. So I guess some people would know them. Sum 41 and 3 Days Grace are Canadian bands.
That's the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, they are. Oh, there's no end to Elements memery, I suppose. But this will eventually get cleaned up, as we can see. Scarlet is
Fleet Bacon back at home.
The Scarlet's doing okay overall, though. I mean, considering this little bit of delayed mining time, Element did point out that the income was still in Scarlet's favor. And these A little bit unfortunate.
You can't run. Don't run.
No, man.
Oh, he's gonna try to get one more blast down, I guess.
Looks like it. Oh, look at all these corruptors swarming in. And the queen's in the corner of them. Nothing's going to happen here, Element. Disruption zone goes down in the middle of no man's land, and that is all she wrote for those Tempests.
Oh, work you score right up.
I'm really loving Scarlet's position right now. Element 78 drones to the 62 probes of Bales. That's pretty respectable for Bales off 3 base. In fact, ideal for his current situation. 62 probes as it is, but the income, we're looking at that right now in the income tab.
She kept that up. Why not?
It hurts the brain, but we got a mothership.
Whoa, this changes
Nothing.
none of the things.
But it's cool to have. It's a cool unit. It was so much better than Wings of Liberty, but you know.
I mean, this is when you turn
Memories.
Pull the anti-Neeb. In fact, Neeb might go back to Terran if these changes are coming up lately.
Yeah.
Win all over again.
Oh God, love
make
the Vortex back. Vortex is, it was
Just
my favorite thing.
10 years later, I've arrived.
Yeah.
From the shadows I once came. It's now sunny there.
Yeah. Oh man.
Like Antarctica.
Yeah. We got a little bit of aggression on the 3rd base of Bale.
Oh, the sentry.
What have we got going on? Something's being attacked. Oh, that's what's happening. Corruptors are destroying this base. Like something's going on. What in the world is it?
Yeah.
And there it goes, guys. Corruptors just whizzed all over the 3rd base. Oh man, this is a pretty bad position for Bales overall, guys.
I guess if it's all cloaked, these guys might just swoop in. Yeah, you know, the thing is, about the things.
We're getting specific now.
In which they are. Is that they. Are things.
Heretofore.
Yes,
Shall
exactly.
be known as things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scarlet's in a spectacular position, securing her 5th base behind all this. There's a lot of Hydralisks available. Of course, guys, Hydralisks with their buff, I mean, is that going to be overpowered? Is it Element? I don't know, but I think it just extends it. Yeah, look at it. I mean, gateway units get shredded by Roach Ravagers and Hydralisks on the best of days. This Element on this map is not the best of days against gateway units. Now with that mothership, though, cloaking these units helps extend their life for the time being. But
well, let's not forget there are corruptors somewhere. Just they're not doing it.
Yeah, where are they? Where are they?
They're up in the top corner, just sitting there.
They are indeed. I can see that in the minimap now. But I don't think Scarlet really matters to Scarlet.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the cloaking doesn't matter, and the mothership doesn't do enough critical damage to really change the momentum of this battle. If we consider looking at reflected in supply, 160 supply for Scarlet to the 94 and falling for Bales. Army supply over twice that, 3 times that, I guess, at least 4 in favor of Scarlet. The mothership does fall to these corruptors and finally decide to join the fray. That's it. GG's called. Scarlet takes game 2 and we'll move on. Winning 2 series in a row. Starting to look good for Scarlet to oh man.
Pretty sure we all have that feel.
I mean, yeah, that's, you know, that's to the Protoss out there.
It's transition too. My God, that's useful. Use it for anything.
Well, I think that was a fitting ending considering what we just saw.
Yeah. Well, he'll be back.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, he could be. We'll see what happens here.
Well, no,
he will be 100%. I don't know.
There's no way he can't be.
Okay, cool.
Unless he just gives up.
Or we'll see Bales yet again later on in this event as we have these 4 players battling out. But Scarlet has now won 2 series in a row, defeating Bly 2-0, 2 games in a row, and then of course defeating Bales 2 games in a row. That means Scarlet will face Masa. Masa comes back after having lost in the first series of the day 2-0 to Bly. So it's interesting. Interesting indeed. So we haven't had any back and forth series yet, have we? Or am I forgetting something? No.
No, it's been 2-0.
It's been 2-0 the whole way. Of course, in this format, in order to move on King of the Hill style, the player must win 2 games in a row. If they, again, of course, lose one, then it kind of resets the series counter. They must start again until one of the players wins 2 in a row against their opponent. It has to work that way. But right now, in total series wins, Scarlet is ahead 2-0. And by the end of this event, approximately 8 series in total will be had. The player with the most series wins will be crowned the King of the Hill and then move on into the final boss battle to face True, who is the final boss, to fight for the $100 prize pool there in that battle. So it'll be King of the Hill versus final boss, epic battle showdown in a series. But yeah, we have to determine and crown a King of the Hill yet, though, and that's so far Scarlet's in the lead. So congratulations to her, and it's really exciting to see good play overall. I like the variety too. You're utilizing something we don't see enough, and I love it so much. It's one of my favorite abilities, is the Corruptor's ability. What's it even called? What's that ability called? Is it
Caustic Spray?
Caustic Spray, yeah. And on buildings, it's so fast. It just evaporates buildings real quick. Very good for sniping. It gives them a lot more utility, and that was something that was introduced in Legacy of the Void. And but yeah, so we saw a nice little mix. Very bold move from Bales to do some Proxy Tempest, a little Rotterdam style, some Roddy build, but didn't quite work out the way he wanted. Very nice placement on the min lines, showing how much potential damage they can inflict, and it can be significant if you're not paying attention, especially in your working line. Denied some mining time too, but Scarlet more than made up for it with her healthy drone count and her multiple bases. And then I guess that's the key to the game, because also you're going to use that ability once every 43 seconds, so it's not like you just spam it. It's not something you could do en masse for sure. Guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats.com map test King of the Hill, sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com and partnered with Gauntlet StarCraft. So pretty awesome, guys. Check out Sc2ReplayStats.com, make an account there. If you guys want to improve your game, seriously do check that out. The single best tool to improving your StarCraft 2 game. Just nothing comes close. I love it. It's one of those things been around for years, and it's better than ever. Definitely recommend checking it out. It's free to use, upload your replays. You can also download an app that automatically uploads your replays from your replay folder too. Free to create an account, analyzes your replays, shows you all the stats, like literally more stats than you can handle. It's everything you need to know about your game, from how well you're spending your money. It compares it to the leagues you're against, or it even gives you a pathway to your next promotion. And it compares you against, like, for example, what's your win rate against different leagues, like against Platinum or against Diamond or against Masters. And for those you faced in your ladder sessions, it shows you what your win percentage is against these leagues. And yeah, there's just no better tool. I love it so much, and beautiful interface too. And that, to me, that's the most important thing. In a way, if it's easy to use.
Well, you are a Mac user.
Well, I like seeing where things look nice and it's easy to use. That's a big deal for me.
That is the one huge separating factor, I think. Just the effort you put into the whole thing.
Yeah.
I feel like compared to all the other competitors out there, those types of things.
Yeah.
The design is really nice.
Sick nice, yeah.
Yeah, and it's integrated right with Drop SC now too.
Yeah, that's right. Drop.sc as well.
I've used quite a bit myself, I would say, for replays and stuff.
To peruse and replays, yeah.
Yeah, well, they send them in with the Drop SC because they can see. You can check the text messages.
Yeah, which is pretty nice. Yeah.
If I want to find out how much salt was in a game, that's how I do it.
Yeah, you don't need to load up the
Sometimes
replays.
I just upload them straight to there, just so I don't have to look at it in game.
Load it up in StarCraft, yeah.
And just like, was this actually a salty game? And I look and I see like 10
see
lines
the chat logs, yeah.
Extreme salt, and I'm like, yes, this is the one I will choose.
Yeah.
This is the one for me.
Pretty awesome.
So we're going into Scarlet versus Masa here, guys.
Yep.
And just going to jump on over, and Bob will grab this mouse.
Okay. I guess
Might have to switch one name here really quick, but high CPU usage detected. I don't even know what's going on, but looks like we're fine. No drop frames, so we're good.
Yeah. That's all that matters there.
Computer blows up. Blame Bob.
All right, guys, we're going into the next series of the day. Scarlet versus Masa. To the north, we have the blue Terran player. From Canada, it is Masa. And my timing was wrong. It's Masa.
I gotta switch some stuff.
Yeah.
It just goes ahead and does it.
It just does it anyway. To the south, we have, also from Canuckville, Canada, it is a winner of the last two series. It is Scarlet. Well, I see there's like a delay, so I know it's loading, and then
No, I didn't load it up. I was just waiting to press play.
I got a little lag or whatever, so it's weird.
All right, jump that back over here, Bob. I got that production tab up for you guys, and just so you know, it's 0-0. There you go.
Good times. So Scarlet has bagged $50 so far. Again, $25 for every series won.
I mean, at this point too, there's 5 series left. Is that what we're at?
I think so. Or is no
Scarlet,
well, including this
Bales,
one, 5, yeah.
Masa. Yeah, including this one, 5. And she's already 2. She's won 2 already.
Yeah.
She's got a pretty good chance at making the run here. If she wins 2 more, I don't think anybody can catch up. If she wins 3 more, nobody can catch up.
Definitely.
If she wins 2 more, she's in a really good spot because she'd have to beat Bly to get there. And just to take in that final championship.
The final boss, yeah.
Yeah, final boss, true. But Masa coming in here, checking out, sees some gas, sees the what's the timing on this actually? It's pretty early. Are we gonna get a Baneling bust here? That'd be nice.
Oh please. Make it happen, Scarlet. I don't know why. Just it's nice to see sometimes. Either way, guys, this is a ZVT.
Oh, okay. I thought she was getting more. Oh, she is getting more gas.
Yep.
One work at a time. I think we're going to see some banelings here, but maybe sometimes you just use this. You take the third base at the same time and then go to layer raid after. So at the same time, the speed finishes up, I should say.
Yep. Either way, Scarlet's definitely looking at the top of her game right now, but Masa though not far behind. He's one of the top foreigners, definitely one of the top North American Terrans in the scene right now, and definitely I think the sky's the limit for this guy too.
Well, the thing is, so Masa's really good.
Yep.
Blind Bale's both really good. But I looked at this thing and I said, you know, all these players fairly even in skill. I would say that's I didn't purposely kind of went out of the way to not get some really crazy players in this action. And the first part here, True's obviously.
Well, he's the final boss.
He's the final boss, right? So we didn't get any Neves or any Beyonds in this part, but I didn't think about it fully, because if you're going for creativity, I mean, Scarlet does creative builds even when it's not necessary, like when it's not a test map.
Yeah, when things are on the line.
Talking about using Protoss against Terra and stuff, she didn't here. No. But on her map, she gets to pick if she loses. If she loses, she has this whole other can of worms to open up on Masa. Masa should hope that she wins, so he doesn't have to face that. And
actually in chat,
Bob's in chat, of course.
Well, yeah. Well, I was listening to what he said. Second Guitarist to Kill says everyone calls it the Roddy build, but I swear I saw Haas do it first. Now that could be very, very true. Could very well have been, but we could always say made popular by Roddy.
Oh my God, did you see that? So standard meta, like now, 5 years ago, Haas was doing.
Yeah. Either way, as we saw in the first series of the day between Masa and Bly, the effectiveness of Cyclones to ward off Lings. At least a decent number of Lings, considering the high DPS that they have. There's so many changes to they may look the same as they were before, but they are not the same unit as they are in the current version of Legacy of the Void. As this is the test map, the changes are significant. There's almost more changes done to Cyclone, I think, in total than like Protoss had.
Yeah, it's scary to even think like the Lings just aren't going to be, unless you get, I mean, if you go down here, and you don't get good solid surround.
Yeah. Like right now, this amount of Lings can clean up these cycles. I mean,
could, yeah, but
definitely.
If you get under and you get one good Reaper shot. Oh, okay, didn't get a really good spot. No. You get to wedge themselves into this hole here.
Yeah, definitely not. And the 4 was the magic number we saw in the initial game.
Oh God, more Cyclones.
There's the additional 2, but it's not enough.
Run away.
They are pretty good against Lings, and look at how
this guy's like, oh.
Yeah, look how much damage they are doing though, because their DPS is so high. They're picking apart these Lings as best as possible, but getting caught out individually like this, that's not going to help you no matter what you have. Even Hellions would get fried up or get chewed up pretty quickly there. Now this wall is under siege, but another Cyclone does pop out. And again, guys, no tech lab required to produce Cyclones in this new iteration of StarCraft 2.
Double pump them. So
double pump them.
Even though they lost a whole bunch of those, it's not a terrible position. Has the cost been decreased too, or no?
Of what?
Cyclones,
no.
Is it still, what is it? Is it 150?
I'm pretty sure it's still the same. At least it wasn't in my notes. So
what is the cost of?
I don't know, idea.
God.
Well, it didn't change, so I didn't write it down.
Yeah, that's true.
And their health has increased, though, from 120 to 180. They are a little slower than they were before, but their health increased by 60, and their DPS is higher. And they get +3 versus armor. So their utility, not just versus Lings, with their high DPS.
So you're going to jump on them.
But they're good against roaches, too.
Yeah, that's a bad decision. Back off.
Yeah, see, and now we can see 3, not bad. If you can't get a proper surface area with a large number of Lings caught out in the open, these Cyclones are not susceptible to Lings as much as they used to be.
And what did we say the range was? 6 range. Okay.
6 range.
So Hydras might be pretty good against them, actually.
Yeah, I'd say Hydras. I don't know, it's pretty difficult to say. Hydras are so good as it is, but who wins? That's a good question.
We're gonna see.
Who wins? I'll have to test that out, actually.
The
viewers win. We all win. True enough. Either way, we got this little expeditionary force from Masa heading down the center of the map. I think probably just to deny some of this creep, maybe pick off a queen here and there if he's lucky, but it's mostly just to clear up the creep.
Oh man, you know who I want to see
before Scarlet's creep gets out of control.
Playing this new version is Healer.
Oh, Healer?
Oh, Scarlet, you're throwing away your Lings here, I feel.
Yeah. It's a couple of these Marines, but there's so many Marines
left. The Queen's put in the work, though, actually.
Well, now the Queens are left
1-1 just finished now, but the Lings are all dead. Might be pushing in too far, though, here, Masa.
I don't know, if he could get some of these workers, and especially these Queens, pick off some of the Queens. So
well, a lot of Lings are coming out, and 1-1's about to finish.
I don't know, the DPS on these Cyclones is so good. We'll focus on some of these Cyclones, but their health is so good, too. Look at how slow the health is going down. All the Marines will fall, but some more reinforcements from Masa does come in, but maybe it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, you say I don't know, but I think pulling back earlier with the 4 Cyclones might have been a good idea.
keeping those cyclones alive. Yeah, and now imagine if he had those with this force that just gathered up here.
I mean, if he just pulled right back here and then pushed up.
Now, Scarlet does have 8 Hydralisks on the way, so there's a little bit of a timer here for the effectiveness.
And Ling up, or 1/1 upgrades for the Lings are done now too, so
yeah,
they'll chew through the cyclones pretty quickly.
A lot quicker now. Now, if he had, let's say, a mine or 2 to supplement that, that might change the, like, it'll force a disengagement from Scarlet while the DPS is still commencing from these cyclones.
Well, I mean,
and
that's
Marine,
the thing.
of course,
it's just so new still that you kind of have to work into these new compositions.
I mean, guys, we all remember Legacy of the Void beta. Nobody knew how to use anything, and they weren't using it right. Surely not the Disruptor. You know, Adepts were only used en masse. Like, that's it.
Just hatch it. Lock on. You can't lock on, but you don't. Oh, wow. It's actually going to let them be. Oh, no. No.
Oh, nice little surround coming out of Scarlet. Will she get it? And kind of does. That is pretty good stem. Nice little movement here, set up by Masa. A couple cyclones do blow up as they fizzle on the ground.
What's faster? So sick. Oh, that's the Ling. Oh god, okay, I was like, that can't be right. Okay, so off creep are still quicker.
Now, what I find interesting element is behind all this, Masa did not drop his third. I mean, he has a third CC on the way, but it's only building now, and it's not even down. So I would have expected a much earlier CC. It seems really late to me. Because we got a 4th base here on the way for Scarlet, guys. Actually, it's done.
Yeah, it is done.
4th base is done. Scarlet's in a spectacular position.
I mean, the worker count is the same. She's going to have to pump out a couple more. Oh, okay, she's right now actually making some drones. I mean, that's Terran for you, though, guys. You're not really forced to take the expansion. You're not forced to be up in expansion, or even. But he would like to get that down relatively soon.
Now, we're seeing a sort of... Masa, I'd always say, is traditionally a bio player, so he's trying to introduce cyclones with bio. I don't think that's the future. That may not be the most ideal situation.
What I was thinking
is... They fill similar roles right now.
Might be pretty interesting if like, Ultras were coming out or something like that, but actually, the damage, it's really fast, but it's low. So it might not even be a good unit against Ultras now I think about it.
It's really fast. Well, it does versus armored 6 damage. I mean, yeah, it'll be pretty tough to determine.
Oh, God.
Ooh, so close. Playing with fire as Masa.
Risky move.
Almost lifted up to his doom.
Yeah.
But now the creep spread is getting a little bit out of hand here. Element as it's spreading across past the halfway point of the map here for Scarlet. Masa did try to deny some of it a little bit earlier on, but now is a little bit out of hand on his side of things. Now he secured his third base up and running now. 4th base is running, just starting to get saturated for Scarlet. So Scarlet is a pretty solid economic position. Spire, as we see, plopping down. Hive is on its way.
They're greater work, maybe.
We got Lurker Den. Scarlet has a little bit of everything, keeping her options open here for whatever she determines will be best effective versus Masa's composition. Now, Masa hasn't really shown a solid direction. It looks like he's falling back to his standard Marine medevac bio sort of play. I expect drops to start commencing in the next few minutes. So here we go. Going to be a drop of sorts, but nothing to distract from the drop. But yeah, plus creep spread is so... what do you call it? Creep spread is just so prevalent.
No.
These drops are less effective.
Because I think the cooldown is still...
Yeah, Masa's in a tough spot, Element. Let's just keep it like that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess tanks
keep it real.
Is where he's going now, but when he gets the tank count out, the Spire will be done. And the Hive will be done. The Raven Spire will be coming.
Yeah, and they can get Vipers out too. Viper's so good. I mean, Vipers haven't really changed, but they're just... Now they have more, I guess, more reason to be used because the tanks can't be lifted up out of the...
Oh god, she's going for it.
Out of the cloud zone. Looks like she may. A pretty healthy number of Hydralisks and Lurkers here. Going to put siege onto this newly formed third base. They are
quickly pick up your tanks and place them here.
Not. Yeah, the Medanks have been removed, guys. Tanks and damage have been increased.
Threatening.
Let's keep that in mind. Yeah, attacking up this ramp, but just allowing the Lurkers to do some damage.
No, I mean like the bio here getting hit by Lurker fire.
Yeah, you don't want to walk too close to that. I mean, more getting shredded, you're right. So much bio getting evaporated. What are you doing? Scanning down, trying to focus down these Lurkers, but in the meantime, the Hydralisks of Scarlet were wrecking the bio of Masa.
One man with a dream.
One man. One desire.
No!
Shout out to Maximus Black. But...
Maximus Bourbon.
Maximus Black. It's awesome. Love that guy. And so anyway, so far so good for Masa. It was an okay defense. I think he lost a lot more Marines than he needed.
Oh, he's actually going to go for it. Okay. It works too. Greater Spire on the way.
Well, let's analyze that for a second, Element. What is he going to gain from pushing out with just these tanks? He has nothing to support these tanks.
Definitely has to run that rate.
Yeah. Well, he's going to create a siege line, but we could throw it on a fungal, spread out these Hydralisks and crush that army. I don't think Scarlet's gonna chance it, but they don't do bonus damage versus these Hydralisks.
I mean, I think he knows. Hold on. Here's the question.
Oh, Fungal goes down this little Bile Force with the Medivacs, and will get picked out immediately.
Oh, those tanks are doing so much damage.
They do, but they do 5 more damage than they do on normal, than they did before with this map on the normal version of Legacy of the Void. They went up from 30 to 35 normal, but then they of course have the bonus to armor. Plus 15 went from plus 15 to plus 30. So significant armor buff, but
oh, would that actually? Well, I don't know.
Not coming into play here.
43 damage it says here.
Does it say 43? Oh yeah.
43 and then 75 versus.
Well, because of upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going from base damage though, and.
Yeah. So 43 right now, and 75 to armored. Lots of damage. Of course, that splash damage as well. Has a 3-tier range, I believe, but still, just crazy stuff.
Broodlords on the way for Scarlet.
Well, that's the counter here to these tank.
Yeah. I mean, that or Vipers, but it's really up to Scarlet here. She's in such a commanding position, she could choose whichever direction she chooses to go for here. Look at the supreme map control that Scarlet has afforded herself here by just the hard work, putting pressure on Masa's side of the map. Masa did not take that third base very fast. And when he did try to secure his third base, that essentially relinquished map control to Scarlet, allowing her to take this whole map. Now the Broodlords are like, there's nothing to shoot these Broodlords.
Tank fire actually also does more damage.
It would, yeah. It's double-edged sword.
Pick up and run.
Some would say.
Pick up and run, leave everybody else behind. They didn't matter anyways.
Yeah, they weren't going to change the tide of this battle. Now,
so this is what Masa was doing earlier, building lots of CCs all over the place, but he needs to get... in fact, we might even use a picture up. There seems to be 2 attacks going on here. One on the far bottom there.
All right, I'll take a look at that. Oh, nothing's happening.
Everything seemed to be swallowed there.
Yeah, it was just a handful of Marines, it looked like. And they were
gonna go for the fourth round.
Not long for this world. These little forces from Scarlet here with the Broodlords and Infestors being chased back by this newly formed Vikings. There's only 2 Vikings on the field. I don't know. What can Masa do, Element, to come back from this right now? He needs to keep pumping out Vikings, which he is. He's only double pumping them out. And I think Scarlet is fine with eventually losing these Broodlords. She can easily replenish them should she choose to do so. She's super rich right now. Getting all the upgrades. And that's it. Yeah, just overwhelming force.
Yeah. I mean, Scarlet feels like she's played this before. I told these players not allowed to play before. We have to figure it out on the way.
I don't know. It was pretty good. In fact, in a way, you think about it, if you really analyze the way things went here for Scarlet, it had shades of Wings of Liberty, except without the long dragged out element to it, right? Yeah. I mean, the Terran played it completely different, like as you'd expect, testing out Cyclones, double pumping them out here in this test map, as it is here. But the way Scarlet played that out is not dissimilar from the way you would see in Wings of Liberty Zerg play. Just way faster paced because of the nature of Legacy of the Void. So in a way, I kind of like that. That's pretty exciting to me. A lot of potential in that. So well played by Scarlet. Takes game 1 in this series versus Masa. Masa down yet again. He did lose the first series of the day, 2-0 versus Bly. And if Scarlet wins this next game, that means she moves on yet again further in this King of the Hill matchup, taking home another $25 and putting herself in a better place to win the King of the Hill and then face the final boss for the $100 in against True. True is the final boss, guys, just so you know. If I haven't been clear about that already. Now, we're heading to the next series map will be King Sejong Station. Guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats map test, King of the Hill, showcasing the new test map that Blizzard has implemented with wide sweeping changes balance-wise and to units and their roles even, such as the Cyclone, which we've seen multiple times today, used in different ways. I like it that they're testing the boundaries. Masa here is testing the boundaries of how they could be used. I remember the very first game against Bly, it was against Mutalisks. He learned very quickly that's not the way to go. You can't use them against Mutalisks, not effectively. Now, he's still trying to figure it out, and you gotta give much respect to Masa. He may be losing these games, but he's trying new things, and that's worthy of respect. Now, also, guys, you guys can help increase the prize pool as well. We don't have Matcherino points or coupon codes today, but you guys want to donate your own money to help increase prize pool for the final match. So that Matcherino money goes directly to the final boss match, which will be between the King of the Hill and the final boss, who is True. So it'll be a big epic series after this King of the Hill has run its course. So the King of the Hill has $200 we're running through, $25 for each series won, and then the player with the most series won will face off in the final boss battle versus True. That's pretty epic, I think. Pretty epic indeed. I'm Bobby Austin, with me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. If you guys do enjoy what we do, consider hitting up that sub button to support us in the stream, or even the donation button down below. There's a Twitch alerts button just below stream. Yeah, honestly, goes a long way, supports us. If you guys enjoy what we do, we appreciate it, and thank you guys so much. Just thank you guys for tuning in and just hanging out with us and watching some StarCraft, man. Just living life the only way we know how. We're the biggest nerds we know. Here we go. Take this. All right, we're getting into the game right now. In fact, we are in the game. Game 2 of this indeterminate best of.
Oh boy. Okay, take it away, Bob.
Just like saying that, stupid. All right, to the south we have. I was trying to figure out where it was. To the south we have the
always on the screen. It doesn't move.
I'm used to. I was looking at this screen. Okay, give me a break. To the south we have the blue Terran player. It's Masa.
He deserved no breaks.
Oh man. To the north we have the pink Zerg player. 2 series in the bag, on our way to a third. It is Scarlet.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Give me the most precarious way possible.
Upside down.
I present to you the most. Okay, we got the boss Reaper. It's been out every time, basically. Just checking out, scouting out, seeing what there is. I'd like to say a Balian bust. I'd like to see how it fares in this current version with 33% more health. That would be nice.
Yep, definitely a lot of opportunities to try out new builds here on this test map. That's ultimately what it is. We want these guys to have fun. We're gonna have fun watching them, and yeah, there's money on the line, and that means a lot to these players. So yeah, there's gonna be an element of try-hard mode, but
I mean, Scarlet's basically the way she's running through these players. It's taking like 30 minutes for each player. It's basically like $50 an hour now.
Pretty much.
I didn't know what to expect, to be honest, because it's a test map. But
yeah,
I figured we'd see some, long runs go here, but not to be.
I definitely like in the Bly series when Bly against Masa, right? When he built Swarm Hosts.
Bly versus Masa was the closest one, I think.
Yeah, that was highlight,
and that was really awesome game. Lots of craziness coming from Bly.
Yeah.
So Bly versus Scarlet might be something. Oh wait, that already happened.
That did happen, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Scarlet's run through everybody already.
Yeah. She's back to Masa.
Yeah.
Right. Got it.
Well, she never faced Masa to begin with.
Well, Masa came back around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels bad.
Oh man. Yes, Hydra range is definitely something. Definitely not nothing. Shout out to Canning.
Chat saying that? What's going on?
Oh, just somebody said Hydra range, and like, yeah, it's a big deal. I like it though. Creates makes them more useful.
Oh no, this poor. No.
Oh, looks like more aggression happening here for Scarlet. These Lings are going to surround this one. Oh, actually, did he get it in time? I think he's going to save it. He will get it in time.
See, strong. Oh god. They were talking about how they're not very good in the chat outside of the game.
Yeah, well, they are good. I mean, Masa already showed it that they are good, but you can't just have them by themselves in the middle of the map. You need some support.
Never making them again. He's made them every game too. Yeah,
yeah.
Versus Bly, he made them with Hellions, and then the mutas came out, and that was sad time. So
yeah,
I think maybe.
But one of the games he had 4 of them, and then a hit squad of Lings surrounded them, and the whole Ling squad got evaporated because it's such a high DPS of.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to know what composition. Like maybe if you had them with blue flame Hellions. And
no, anything to block them, because they do so much. You don't need Hellions if you need these. Have these. Not necessarily. You can if you want, because you already have a factory with a reactor. So
well, I've seen that a large swell of Lings all at once can do some work.
Well, but you also build a large swell of Speedlings to take care of Hellions too. So maybe it's too. I don't know. It's hard to say what role the Cyclone plays here, but they do handily affect. Plus, they serve another purpose. They will, if there's a Roach transition, they're pretty good against Roaches.
Yeah.
So I guess they have more effectiveness than Hellions.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah. except for Mutalisks.
Yeah. Which I think, you know, getting into some air here. Got the Banshee out, Cloak on the way, almost done in fact. What do we have for detection? Nothing.
Ooh, is he gonna get the the rotors capability? What's it called?
Oh, he is going for it to follow up. Cloak and rotors. But there's no detection at all right now. This could do serious damage. This could be the first map she loses. Just move in.
Well, calling it early as Element, but
well, there's no detection. There's three Banshees or two right now. Is there 2 or 3? True comes next, Bob. True comes later.
Later, he's the final boss.
There's 2 Banshees out right now. No detection. Just getting up mineral. But I think layer is done now. Yeah, layer is done.
What happened to our overlay element? What are you doing?
What do you mean? What?
Our logos. Where is everything? Just got a logo on your thing.
No,
you're on the wrong.
You just go crazy all of a sudden.
Oh, I don't know. I just noticed it. Yeah. It matters to me. Either way, the pressure is on, and these Banshees, as Element did say, are putting in a lot of work. There's a lot of queens here, Element, but there's no detection. We do have an Overseer being morphed in, as we can see just in the most part of the map here. But in the meantime, free range is being had. Oh, there's a Spore. Will ward off for the time being. Another Spore being morphed in the main base, but if Masa does focus it down, he could probably kill it before it finishes. But instead, focusing down the queens, instead getting some guaranteed damage.
This is not the end game here, just killing the drones, because there's going to be lots of Banshees out with speed. And
yeah. Well, I mean, that's the natural thing to do for a Zerg player. You get that Spire, deal with this sort of thing quite effectively, and so to get the focus on Banshees, I don't think is exactly ideal.
Well, I guess, what is the speed that it goes to? I know they said they were going to slow it down if they moved it or kept it early. I think what they said, right?
I honestly don't know what you just said.
What is the speed of the Banshee that upgrade to?
I honestly don't know. I don't think that changed. Just the time it takes to research the upgrade is extended.
Oh, right, that's what they did.
Yeah.
Yes. Just with increases. Doesn't give me the actual details.
Yeah, in the time being, Masa's forced to retreat. Mutalisks are on the field, low number, but they will make their way across the map and see what kind of damage they can do. Supplies largely even between the both players. A significant army supply lead for Masa, but the worker count heavily in Scarlet's favor as she's securing her third base. Actually, Masa himself is securing his own third. It is now finished, in fact, turning up to the CC, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
It's already done.
Oh, is it already? Oh yeah, it would be, yeah. Look at that. Not bad position economically for Masa, all things considered. He's buying the working supply, but that's largely negligible. 3 CCs available to him.
Stack upgrade was a little bit behind. Micro and those Banshees took some work.
Took a little bit of work.
Let's just see here now that we got this up. 5.25. Mutas are like 6. No, 5.6. Okay, so they can kind of get away from the Mutas. Not like, you know, if they have a good stretch of distance between them, they might be able to make it. Or if you split them up, perhaps.
Yeah.
To get them away. Man, these are some... These Mutas right in there.
Now, there's only a couple of Mutas on the field, Element. How many actually in total? Is it just these 2?
Oh, that's lost. Yeah, just 2. Literally no damage.
Well, yeah. Literally. Okay, guys, we got these speed Banshees moving in, sharking their way in towards this natural base, hoping to pick off some workers. Oh, nice Spore spread here available for Scarlet. Will ward off these Banshees for the time being, using up their cloak. One's about to decloak because it's running really low in energy. What?
Get rid of some tumors.
It would be nice. May as well, but in fact, just focusing down some of these
That's pretty nice. 3 Hydras.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing that I was talking about, right? Okay, so sends one in. Yeah, just, you know, this guy's dead. Feels bad. In fact, you can almost kind of... You can't really make it away. But you might be able to buy enough time for your other units to swim up and save them. Against 2, especially.
Yeah, it definitely extends their potential survivability when controlled properly, that is. Now, again, you can't let this creep spread get out of control for Scarlet. And I agree with you. Maybe throwing down some stands, using these Banshees to get some creep spread eliminated. Looking to get some damage done on this 4th base. Oh,
no! Oh, if she had the burrow build, she probably would get it. Oh, he might be sticking around for it. No, not gonna.
No, dancing.
Kill the Ursidon.
Dancing away. And so much damage those Banshees do, too, overall.
Oh, that's fantastic. In fact, here's the real question. Overseer, 4.72. So you can get away from the Mutas. Because the Overseer can't keep up.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, still keeping on the pressure on Scarlet's side of the map. In the meantime,
picture up, there is a battle coming from the bottom.
Well, yeah, but that's the main force. That's what I was just going to address.
There is a battle.
It was just a distraction, or those Banshees.
Never mind, we won't need it because the Banshees have been caught.
They've been cleaned up. Now, this is the main event here, as Masa has quite a scary force here, Element. What is here to really deal with this? We got some energy available on these.
One goes down. I don't think there's enough, actually.
I don't think so either. There's quite a bit of medevacs with a decent amount of energy to heal up this Bioforce. And we got Hellbats, some Cyclones, and Marines pummeling their way through. this force of Scarlet. I don't know. Scarlet does throw down some infested Terrans, try to do some extra DPS here, but no more energy on a lot of these.
Being made right now. Yeah. 7 Hydras, 8 Roaches, bunch of Lings. So maybe on the back end you can clean this up, but at what cost, Bob?
Well, I wonder if Masa...
Oh, wow. Actually, never mind. Cyclones are good.
Cyclones are pretty decent. Actually, a lot of these... yeah, no energy left on these infestors, and they will get picked apart, but there's some more reinforcements coming in for Scarlet, as you did mention. Now, would it be wise for him to just fall back, kill that 4th base, and then move on with his life?
Still have medevac energy. You don't need to pull back. Your life is never in danger. The move command, though. Yeah, she move commanded her Roaches and Hydras there for half a second.
Yeah. Either way, this force will eventually get cleaned up by the looks of it for Masa, but he's doing some pretty terrible damage. Although I think getting some guaranteed economic damage by killing that 4th base he could have done.
Well, he did leave a Hellion out there, I thought. Yeah.
Oh, like, what's the Hellion gonna do? I mean,
Hellion instead of Mineral Line will save some work, Bob.
Well, I mean, no, Queen there and everything like that too. Plus, killing that already low hatchery. He already put work on that hatchery with those Banshees initially. So it was like ripe for the picking, but he did not focus to do that.
It's not over.
He does, no, yeah. But where's the Cyclones? He has no Cyclones supporting this.
2-2 just finished up as well. So now we're gonna see some real pain.
All right.
Stim early. Stim often.
Yeah, pretty good for him. He did manage to pick off a lot of those infestors though. And
oh yeah, if there was an infestor right now.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah, you could fungal that and lock him down, kill the Hydralisks. But managed to pick off that 4th base, thank goodness. Otherwise, it would have just gone insane. Another CC going down for Masa behind all this. Macroing like the boss he is.
BM. Oh, please do it. Oh, wait, you're a little bit off, Masa.
Yeah.
Oh, battle happening, Bob.
Jeez.
I mean, that was more important at the time.
It was, but look at this. Just steamrolling with the
Picking up Hydras. Nice.
Picking up. Yeah, did manage to pick up quite a few of those Hydras. Pretty risky nonetheless. Picking up right in the midst of those Hydralisks. And of course, one low energy infestor did manage to pop up. More infestors on the way for Scarlet behind all this. More Roaches and Hydralisks being built too. Oh, this newly forming 4th/5th base gets destroyed. Not even canceled.
Huge fungals.
Oh, 6 fungals going down, but there's no fall off fungals though, Element, and he will manage to
upgrade, doesn't she?
Pick up and run away.
Yeah, she has Path Inclines. So as soon as they come out, they're ready to fire.
They are, yeah. Oh, some mining shot's gonna go off on some of these Roaches. Actually, just pick off.
Oh, I don't know. Monster's losing a little bit of steam here, but there should be another. Yeah, there is a. Oh, the surround. He's baiting. He's baiting.
Okay, nope. Scarlet's not going to fall for it. Runs back down, consolidates her forces here. Does have another infestor joining the fray. The first infestor, I think, may be getting enough energy for another fungal. So the next engagement may be even more favorable for Scarlet, though. Should
well, here's the thing: 3 threes on the way. It'll be +2 attack, but only 1 armor at that point, because the armor just started up now. In fact, 2 2s are starting now. They'll have a huge timing advantage, where it's 1-1 versus 3-3.
Yeah, either way, just running to the death of these infestors. Oh, that's pretty devastating for Scarlet. So a really good play so far from Masa. He will pick up, run away. Took a lot of the high value targets there in those infestors, but it's really more of what Scarlet did wrong than Masa did right in that engagement.
Yeah. Continuous pressure here, and not using any of the new units or abilities. Who needs them?
Who needs
at this point?
Well, I mean, you've got Hydralisks, and of course they're...
No, I'm talking about Masa.
Oh, Masa. No, Masa...
Bio.
He opened with the Cyclones, and it definitely gave him a pretty comfortable position in the initial engagements that they did have.
He's got 10 million medevacs. That works.
He does have a lot of medevacs available to him, a lot of bio here, just pummeling through. I mean, again,
there we go. Plus
there's no rule stating that you couldn't build units that weren't changed, so he's doing that.
Rules. Free armor done as well. The Reckoning is about to happen.
Yep, indeed. But still a lot of Hydralisks element, and you have to respect that, especially all these medevacs pretty low in health too. Stim.
Oh, the mines.
Oh,
huge
wow,
shot.
yeah, pretty. Oh, another mine hit's gonna go down. Oh, well, actually, that's weird. It's like one Hydralisk in the front.
Oh, respect the Hydras, like I said, Bob. Finish off the bench.
Definitely not what you said, but yeah.
Oh God, he's staying in too long. That was
he's just buying time. Here we go. Another force coming in here, but there's not a whole lot of medevacs. Actually, we have 3 medevacs. I take that back, Element, with a lot of health to heal up this army. Another fungal goes down, but only hit a couple of bio units.
Get down.
Your job, mine. Needs to get some more effective engagements. They might just, that mine actually just might hit the overseas. It's so close, but finally it looks like upper hand given to Masa as the supply starting to plummet for Scarlet.
Look how much effort Masa needs to put in just to break even here. David Kim, please.
Yeah, and I think he's now more than broke even. He's surpassed. I think the production capabilities of Scarlet, so it seems.
He's gonna focus and hatch and get out.
Yeah. Like, you can even fight this, I think, too, with the medavacs he has. Especially off creep.
Oh, God, another stim.
He's just floating between these two bases. Cancel. How many times has he canceled his base element? Ridiculous.
Oh,
I mean, how many times has he killed it?
This might be the GG moment.
Could very well be. That's it. GG. Masa takes the second game and resets the series.
Oh, wow, yeah. No, Masa has one lead now.
What he does?
Scarlet lose. Yeah, that's how it works. You got to win 2 in a row. There's no reset.
Oh, I thought it just reset to 0.
No, Scarlet's lose their pick now.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, what am I saying? Of course. I don't know what I'm saying. That's my bad. I need more energy drink in my body right now. Of course it is. So he has a 1-0 lead. That's how it works. Yeah. He has to win 2 in a row. Goes, yeah.
Yes.
My bad.
Drink energy drink.
No, gonna drink my energy drink. I almost spit out my energy drink when I saw that stupid transition again. So, oh, Papa Mitch with 20 sheets.
Oh, Papa Mitch with the bones.
Wow.
Papa Mitch has been there the whole time, like we talked about.
Very beginning.
This goes a long way.
Wow, thanks, Papa Mitch.
Pop can now go from water to water with Neo.
Mimeo Sport.
Yeah.
Yes, electrolytes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, thanks so much, Papa Mitch. We'll have to see if he left a message and stuff. We'll definitely do that very shortly. Again, big shout out to Papa Mitch for the 20 sheet donation. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, big deal to us. Thank you so much. Everybody in chat, give Papa Mitch a big shout out. He's a big boss. He resubbed today and a $20 donation. Honestly, thank you so much. We'll be heading to the next game as Masa does have a 1-0 lead. This is the first pseudo back and forth series we've had, I guess, because Scarlet won the first game, right? And then Masa won the second game, but the player must win 2 in a row.
Yes.
To make it through to the next round, to take the series, in other words, and to claim that $25 per series. Scarlet has already done so on 2 separate occasions, defeating Bales and Bly. And now she's facing Masa. Masa had already had a match, the first match of the day, series of the day, against Bly. Bly took that one. So Bly has 1 series win under his belt. Scarlet has 2. Masa and Bales have 0. But if Masa takes this one, he'll put 1 under his belt as well. And again, the player with the most series wins in this King of the Hill format will then face the final boss, True, for we're at $101 prize pool there for the final boss battle. That's also courtesy of you guys can help add to that prize pool too. It's courtesy of Gauntlet StarCraft, of course, too, for the final boss battle. And big shout out to Sc2ReplayStats.com for providing the prize pool for this event. $200 event, $25 going to each series win, as I mentioned already. And check out Sc2ReplayStats.com. Make an account there, free to do so. And load up your StarCraft 2 replays. You want to learn how to get better at StarCraft? There is none better. There is no better way to get. No, I'm dead serious too. It's like there is no better way to get better at this game.
I like the 0 better part.
Zero better, yeah.
There's
none.
No
nil,
thing.
Nil
like,
better.
As far as nothing, it's like that's what no thing.
No
that
thing.
Is better.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I sincerely mean it. It's been around for a long time, and they're supporting and creating events, helping create events like this, putting out the money, so we could do some cool stuff. Hang out, watch StarCraft, watch some pros play StarCraft. Also supporting the pro scene, putting up the Benjamins, and it's pretty entertaining. And they provide an invaluable service to those who want to get better. If you're a beginner, a noob, you're in bronze, you're in silver, whatever it may be, or you're a pro player, there is nothing better to analyze your replays to see where you may be lacking, or if you're doing certain builds, where it could be improved upon. And if you keep losing against the build, you know exactly what timing you had what when. To me, it's better than watching a replay, because it analyzes your replay and gives you all the data you need in a beautiful interface. So big shout out to them. So,
all right, Bob, we're just gonna take this mouse.
Okay. All right, guys, to the southwest side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. It is.
You're bumping into that mouse.
Sort of. I did, didn't I? It is Scarlet.
Oh, okay.
And to the southeast side of the map, we have the blue Terran player. Finally, somebody taking a game here against Scarlet, making a back and forth series. It is Masa.
Well, finally, somebody or a series that doesn't end in a 2-0 as well.
Yeah.
Right. This is game 3 already.
I mean, effectively, they're all 2-0s.
This could be the game that goes the distance. I was hoping one series would. This could be the series.
Yeah. The potential distance is 5 games, I guess.
Well,
the artificial limitation we set.
I don't think I'm gonna enforce it.
Yeah, because how often is it getting there? That's the question. Yeah, so
If it was there
there's
every time.
hypothetically no limit to how long this series can go.
Well, because then we have to force somebody to play on a map they don't want or get some weird map rules in there.
Yeah.
And, I should actually tell the players you're not allowed to repeat maps until they're all gone through. That was one of my rules that I had, but I didn't talk about that yet. Just so we don't see the same map over and over.
Yeah.
But they didn't pick a new map here, so I'm pretty sure. In fact, this is the first time we've seen this map all day, eh? Right? Is that correct?
What'd you say?
This map? We haven't seen it yet today, right?
New Gettysburg?
Oh, no, we did. We saw a Ling Rush by Bly.
Yes.
Or a Bane Ling Rush, but it was so quick that we hardly saw it.
We did hardly. That was against Scarlet, yeah.
Yeah.
And it failed. That's the only time we saw today. In chat, somebody said earlier on something about how about that bunker build time? Yeah. Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, you need the nerf because...
I don't know why that wasn't adjusted. It's not a massive change until they do that. Either way, we got some lanes moving in towards the main natural base of Masa, immediately warded off by 2 Hellions, and he didn't open up his Cyclones this time, Element.
Yeah. I mean, those 2 Rex rushes just killing me.
We have a Banshee already on the way.
With the speed coming out.
Yeah.
That's the one thing we were looking for. Some of these new changes coming into play, and this is one of them. 4 Hellions go to the north. Oh my god, the drones, Bob, the drones. What do you think?
The drones is what I think.
Oh, and they keep coming in too. Get ready.
Uh-oh.
Get set, Bob. I believe this is one of those moments that we dream won't come.
Bring out the lemonade and iced tea. We're about to have a barbecue.
Wow, the scout.
Yeah, pretty good scout.
That scout.
Yeah, give her a little bit of a warning, but either way, damage will still be done. It is so sad. All these poor drones being roasted by these 4 Hellions having their
more
way with
coming in
line.
too.
Oh wow, he come back in. But there are 3 queens here to chase away. Look at this too. Amazing lift. Yeah, all lived for the time being.
Okay, here's the real question.
Ooh, 2 more being joined up too, Element. It is not over.
Not over.
No, not over here. We're gonna pick apart some of these Lings. Why not off creep? Definitely vulnerable there.
These queens are going all the way. In fact, you could just dive in now.
He
Go
could.
around them.
Oh wow. Oh no, now they're close enough to the
Yeah, Bob, I
creep.
think we're gonna be at that time where we need the picture going here.
Oh, it's gonna be pretty close to that. Either way, the Hyperflight Rotors, I think it's called,
Yep,
is
almost done.
about to be
You get on those
complete.
banshees.
All right, I'll keep an eye on the Banshees then.
There's one overlord.
Where are the Banshees?
They're in the main. They're just sitting right over top of the Starry port.
Oh, there's one. There's only one right now. Oh, 2.
It's about to pop.
Second
yeah.
one just popped. Awesome, I'll hit follow on that. Just in case something happens, we'll throw that in the picture. Either way, applying pressure in the center of the map is Masa with his Hellions, a good group of Hellions, forced to run back as there's some pressure from Scarlet with her Lings on the front door of Masa, but a little bit unnecessary, a little bit of overreact. Now we have Roaches on the way to try to deal with these Hellions. And yeah, you don't want to fight head-to-head against Roaches with Hellions.
But you could fly up here if you're Hyper Rotor fighters.
Your what? Your Hyper Rotor flyers?
In fact, he is.
Yeah,
You were following us the whole time and you didn't notice.
Of course I noticed, but...
Maybe you can grab the Lings of the Hellions now. I'll grab these instead of the main thing.
All right, I'm going to keep an eye on the Lings. I'm going to poke in the front door of Masa. We could throw that up in the picture. It's not going to last very long. She runs directly in and gets fried right in the face.
Luckily we're fast.
Yeah.
Because I did get it up in time.
Either way, we got these Banshees with their Hyperflight Rotor ability, which is just a speed upgrade, guys. That's the noise they make. So
No, that's a scan sound.
Oh.
You didn't do it.
Oh, that's a scan sound. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's like...
Yeah, from Brood War.
We're playing a different game here. Ruler XT, isn't it?
Yeah.
I see Hydras.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a staple unit.
In great number. Yeah, exactly. They didn't get a whole lot of work though, all things considered. They do have a lot of energy though accrued up here for Cloak. Cloak is not done being researched though. Still about 3/4 the
Get
way
those Hellions
done.
on top, Bob. They could come in at any moment.
Good point. I'm gonna hit those and hit up that fall button.
You had 2 messages at once here.
Yeah.
This guy's
efficient. Yeah, pretty low health there.
They're so fast, you can just send them home.
Gonna run straight into the natural base with these Hellions. Actually, we'll have that in the main screen here.
Keep going, you just keep looking at it for now.
All right, cool. And they're gonna fry a lot of these reinforcing Lings and go straight into the main base. We're gonna throw that in the picture as we do have multi-front attack here from Masa, frying in the mineral line.
Oh.
In the main base. Works
Lining them up.
Oh, carcasses everywhere. Oh, man.
At the main base,
Shish
that one over?
kebab.
Must be over.
That's just kebab.
Just kebab.
That could be something.
It will be.
Meme income.
Now that we know.
Yeah.
Now that you found it.
It's now a thing.
Yeah. This guy, you know, you're so fast. Just go home and heal up, guy. Just go home and
Yeah, you don't need to be here. Live to fight another day or something.
Oh, God, he's gonna die.
Yeah, we're gonna run right into these queens. But still, that's a lot of DPS available for these Banshees. We'll pick apart these queens, only so many transfusions available. One queen does go down.
I called
yeah, at the cost of that one Banshee. That's all that's left of it, guys. Not a whole lot. Yeah, leave this world with nothing, as they say, and that's
Well,
it.
he's reborn.
Yeah, he's
Advance another
reborn. So timely too. Interesting. Interesting. No liberators though.
Oh, a couple mutas are out now.
Have you noticed that? Where are the liberators in this series? Have
Well,
we seen them?
the liberators got nerfed, didn't they? Or no, that didn't actually happen. I know they talked about
Nothing
it.
changed to the liberators.
I know they talked about taking away its
Oh wait, something did change.
plus to light.
Yeah, it did. Well, that anti-air ability. Yeah, that's what changed. They don't have plus light in their anti-air fight, but otherwise their siege mode hasn't changed at all.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Well, I mean, versus the mutas is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, their effectiveness versus mutas has been nerfed.
As an air unit. So Thor's coming out. Those will, I guess, be the anti-muta.
Yeah, speaking of anti-muta, they did get a slight buff. Nothing crazy. I think a slight area.
Tell me about it.
Area damage increase with their anti-air capability. But either way, we have a double missile turrets here defending this third base for Masa. Will actually zone out pretty well with actually triple if you consider we're on the low ground. Will zone out these mutalisks quite handily. Very good positioning from Masa. He really thought of his base positioning here. Oh, look at that. What is that? One of the building upgrades. What is it called?
No, that's not what we need to know.
That's not what's important?
This guy.
Okay.
He doesn't have any... Okay. He has one real Marine. So he's like, okay, I guess I made another one. That's high-sec auto-tracking.
That's right. That's what it's called.
Yeah, and it gives +1 to all the turrets, which is the Raven one, the ones in the base, and also... Oh, no!
Oh, wow. Oh!
No, it doesn't matter.
No, it's so
No,
close,
it's here.
though. It was
But
almost clutch.
These guys will, in his name,
Yeah.
take down the tapestry. Queens, yeah.
And will they even do enough damage to prevent this? I don't think so. The DPS on these Banshees is ridiculous. Oh, even focusing down these Queens before the detection arrives, and this base will fall.
He's just gonna send them. Send them out.
Do it.
Focus it down. Spread.
This matters more than anything else right
Yes.
now. Pretty good. Puts himself in a spectacular position as his third base is secured. Although behind all this, Scarlet did indeed take her fourth
This
base,
guy's about
or
to
fifth
lose
base,
range,
rather.
and it is... Oh, it's so close. Lost range.
Lost it because they got outrun the Overseer.
Oh!
Nice.
What are they doing? Focus!
Let me just stack myself.
Tried to prevent
Oh, that last shot.
Oh
my
how many
God.
lost there? That's
Well,
ridiculous.
there's 44 in total, so
Have been gone, yeah.
probably at least 15 there, I'd say.
I'd say so too. Either way, this is a scary mech army coming out of Masa.
She still has
When do we
80
see
workers.
this?
She still has 80 workers.
Well, she's droning up behind all this.
88?
Yeah, she just pumped out a whole bunch more.
4 more coming. What is that?
Stop. Maybe she wants to create a whole bunch of buildings or something. You know,
I think-
a spine crawler wall or something. I don't know.
Like last time I've seen this, Suppy was still around. Oh boy.
Or Ret.
I mean, this is Superior Wolf here.
Superior Wolf, yeah. Shout out to Suppy. Yeah, so we have this very powerful mech force moving across the creep here, killing the creep as he moves along to kill this fifth base. It's going to be left uncontested. Scarlet's not even going to try.
That's the question. Okay. What do you say was different about it? I didn't actually hear you.
The Thor, I believe it's area of effect damage in its anti-air ability.
Oh, increased.
Increased, yeah.
Right.
So it's a little bit more effective versus Mutalisks.
Man, I don't know. Magic box. Oh my, a little bit. Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, a lot of Mutalisks took it.
I think Moss is taking this.
Yeah, Masa's well, look at the supply. It's almost max supply. That's a genius call. Masa takes the game and the series.
Yeah.
Where's the Scarlet? Scarlet met her match, and Masa puts one on the board for himself. 25 bones goes to him.
Which means we come back to... Wait, hold on. No, it's Masa versus Bales now, right?
Well, yeah, it would be. It'd have to be.
That's the next play.
Yeah,
right?
Bales, because Bly played.
Yeah, because Scarlet and Bly played first.
Yeah.
I'll check.
You're the admin. I don't know these things. But.
I am. For some reason, I took that goal.
Oh.
It's actually a really fast transition.
Yeah.
So
People may not understand
people know.
the trollery.
They know.
The memery, I should say. It's just because nobody is immune, as we say. It's good times.
Everybody.
It's all in good fun. Anyway, guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats.com map test King of the Hill. We have 4 players battling out for this $200 prize pool. Not only that, though, for each series one, each series consists of 2 games in a row you must win. Technically, as it stands, the series could technically go on indefinitely. So if it goes 1 game to one player A, and another game to player B, it'll continue going on until one of those players wins 2 in a row versus their opponent. Now we kind of saw that here. It only went I guess, one extra game. In this case, Scarlet won game 1, but then Masa won game 2 and then 3. So he moves on, takes home the $25, and moves on to face his next opponent, which Element is determining right now who it may be. Now, Scarlet won 2 series already. Bly won one series, and Masa won 1 series. So Scarlet is in the lead. Now, the person with the most series wins at the end of this, once all the prize is given, all the $200 prize pool is given out, that's approximately 8 series, will face then, that winner, that king of the hill, will face the final boss. And that final boss is True. And they will fight for the $101 prize pool right now that we have in Match Arena. You guys can help increase that prize pool too. You could just click on the Match Arena image below the stream, log in with your Twitch account, and you could just hit the donate button. You could donate your own money there if you would like to support these players, whoever it may be. And it could be True. True could take the last series too. He's the final boss, or it could be the king of the hill. It's a pretty big match between whoever's the best of these 4 players against True. That'll be the final series of the day to cap it all off, and that prize pool is courtesy of Gauntlet StarCraft. So big shout out to the Gauntlet series, C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew, to them. Follow the Gauntlet series, guys. We do a lot of Gauntlet stuff here as well. Season 2 coming up. We'll have some details on that shortly. I believe Element has to share, and very soon. In fact, we just finished season 1, and we had the epic season 1 finals, $1,000 event series there. Snoot took that, spoilers, and which was last week, I believe. And yeah, pretty epic indeed. We had a season 1 throughout early part of the year. Now we're stepping things up, doing more and more events here in this channel. So hit up that follow button right here on this channel. Also go over to twitter.com//GauntletSC2. That is @GauntletSC2. Get notified all things Gauntlet on this channel, or just check out GauntletEsports.com. All information and VODs are placed there too. Yeah, I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element, and yeah, joy to be here with you guys today, hanging out, watching some StarCraft, some pretty crazy shenanigans, some high-level play from these foreign players, and ultimately the top player out of these 4 will face True. And True, man, we all know how much of a boss he is. And yeah, so guys, check out Sc2ReplayStats.com. They're the title sponsor of this event, and best tool for improving your game, hands down. There's nothing that comes close, and just check it out. We'll actually throw up a video, I think, right now, just to give you an idea. And actually, you have to resize the video first. It was cut off.
Yes.
Before we go into that.
Yes.
And but yeah, so we have a cool little video, shows you what the website looks like, what to look out for, features of it, and it's so perfect. It's for no matter what level of StarCraft you are. You're a noob or you're aspiring pro. It doesn't matter. You can do so much on the website and improve your game, analyze your replays, see where you may be lacking, where you can improve, set goals for yourself for your next league achievement, and so on. It's a spectacular tool. So big shout out to them. They've been on a long time, doing so much for the scene, supporting events like this, and just want to see more of them. And also, yeah, I mean, I love StarCraft, love playing StarCraft, and I also want other people to enjoy playing the game too. And if you want to get better, that's what Sc2ReplayStats is about. Been a fan of them for a long time, so it's cool to be partnered with them for an event. This is what is our 2nd event we've partnered with Sc2ReplayStats, I think. So yeah, pretty cool guys, and check it out. We'll show you a video very shortly once Element's done talking to the players, setting up our next series of the day, which will be Masa versus somebody. It's gonna be Bales or Bly, one of them, coming up next. So what is chat talking about? Chat. Okay,
we're gonna get that replay video up right now.
Day of Dream says, Sc2ReplayStats, best Sc2 site ever.
Oh god,
it really is. As far as I mean, it's an invaluable tool. Yeah, that is the video is oversized.
That didn't make any sense.
I know, it's weird.
How does that even happen?
I don't know.
Okay, let's go to right now.
Maybe I rendered it like higher than 1080p or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Could have been.
No.
All right, here we go.
Hold on.
Nope, not yet.
Just get this accepted really quick.
I'll read more of chat when we come back, though. Some cool stuff there. Okay, and we're back. They give you. I hope you guys that video gives you an idea of what to expect on the website. Wonderfully designed site, so big shout out to them. And what a cool tool.
Okay, so you're gonna take this mouse, Bob.
Okay, cool.
For around the mouse.
Okay, I just hit the other mouse again. Fool.
Maybe not Bob the other one. And this is not Scarlet, so I'm just gonna change this really quick, and I'll let you take it away.
All right, guys. To the south, east side of the map, we have the red Zerg player. Hashtag Bly on fire. It is Bly on Team Expert.
Nice.
And to the southwest side of the map. That's a terrible click, Bobby Awesome. All right, we have the blue Terran player. It is Masa, who won the previous series.
Man, I'm good at clicking buttons.
And Team Elevate.
Just get a button clicker. Okay.
Yeah, he's done well for himself since his transition to Team Elevate. And then on top of that success, Team Elevate signed Bales recently too. So good for them.
Yeah.
Great team, cool logo, and they're doing good stuff for themselves. So really hope to see good things out of Bales and Masa in the coming stage of StarCraft 2.
Yeah, the one thing I was really hoping that Bales would be, or not Bales, Masa would be able to make it to WCS Mexico. He came close in, I think, 2 qualifiers. Oh, what the heck?
What?
Masa.
Masa is pulling a Bly.
This is fantastic.
I love you, Masa.
Wow.
You're my friend. This is beautiful. Wow. Oh, that's not something you see every day, folks.
Wow.
Still not sure what we're seeing. Where's the production tab?
What happened to it? Not there?
No.
Oh, the production tab.
That's exactly what I said. Okay.
Something else.
So it's just gonna be Marines. It's just pure Marines out of Proxy 4 racks.
Yes.
Wow. Good thing there was no drone scout, I guess. Advantage for Masa there. Although, we'll see how this works out, guys. Expect some bunkers to be thrown down too with these SCVs Oh, Bill Gates always has an opinion, that guy.
Needs to.
Yeah. Here we go. The attack is commenced. What does Bly have to do with this element? Oh, immediately focusing down one of these overlords. May as well do that.
Oh, and he's supply blocked after that. This is GG.
That's harsh. Yeah, look at all these Marines.
Only a couple lings. This is GG.
And there's slowlings. That's it. That's it.
There's a roach swarm.
Game's done.
I don't know. There's no way.
No, there isn't. Especially when you supply block. What's the roach swarm going to do?
And look at these guys. Put it into the drill and work.
I'm going to kill one of these queens.
They'll get some roaches up, but by the time they're out, it'll be too late. It'll be too late.
Yeah, focusing down this hatchery too, and keeping just behind the mineral line, getting a pretty good position here so the Lings can't get an effective surround, getting most cost-effective engagement he can.
And look at this.
Gonna try to camp.
Oh, I thought there was some room in the middle.
Okay, good. No camping. I thought camping the production with the Lings might be a good idea, but there's already enough Marines out there to ward off the Lings. It's not effective for Bly. Getting most cost-effective engagement he could hope for, fighting with the Broodlings there. But this Queen is caught out. It's gonna be off creep in a second, and these Marines will catch up
on these roaches.
Yeah, I think
there are 2 of them down here. One of them down
and there's only 4 roaches on the way.
One's an overlord down here too.
Yeah.
Spine goes down. I think Bly's been blind.
Bly has been blind, guys. Those who weren't happy with Bly cheese in our global finals, this is I guess maybe a little bit of retribution, but you know, it is what it is, I guess, and it's beautiful play coming out of Masa, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Completely not relevant to the test map, but money's on the line here. He got a taste with the last series against Scarlet. He's like, you know, bro, I'm gonna cheese
I need to keep winning.
Yeah.
I must tear into.
I need more of this cheddar, and then this would give some.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it.
They didn't fit bunker build time. Let's do it. Then he gets him. He's like,
not
wait a minute.
Build a bunker.
Yeah. Don't even need them.
No.
Okay. Well, that's 1-0.
All right, 1-0 for Masa versus Bly.
Masa really didn't want to play that map again. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we'll.
Moving on. Moving on, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. Well done. Well done from Masa. A very entertaining series indeed. This is Sc2ReplayStats.com map test king of the hill, partnered with Gauntlet StarCraft, sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com, and of course, sponsored the I guess the final boss match sponsored by Gauntlet StarCraft, C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew. Big shout to them. We have $101 in there so far. You guys can add to that prize pool too. That is for the final series of the day. That is for the match between the King of the Hill, the ultimate winner of this series, and True, who is the final boss, waiting in the wings there for the winner of this event. And they will battle for that prize pool in Matcherino. So if you guys want to add to that, just hit up that Matcherino image down below the stream. log in with your Twitch account, and yeah, you can donate money through there. We don't have coupon codes today, but if you guys do want to contribute with your own money, it's more than welcome to do so, and we know these players greatly appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, that's gonna be insane. So the money, whoever wins the most here already wins the most money from this from the King of the Hill format, with this prize pool supplied by Sc2ReplayStats.com. Spectacular. And then so they get $25 per series won. Scarlet already has $50.
Yeah.
So if she can hold on to her lead, hypothetically, if she wins another couple series, solidifies her status in the King of the Hill event, then she is guaranteed that much money. And then on top of that, if she beats True, then she gets even more money through, obviously, through the final boss battle. I like that. The final boss versus King of the Hill. That's great. Kind of wish I thought about that before. Would have made a cool graphic for that or something. Would have been epic, but that only dawned on me today. And yeah, so we will be going to the next game of this series. We're switching servers right now, so it's just gonna take a little bit, as I think we're going to NA right now. That first game was on EU. Oh, actually, that explains a lot too. Masa did not want to play any games on EU, so he just cheesed his way through it. Why not? And pretty effective indeed. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Joy to be here with you guys today. I was gonna catch up on chat and I kind of forgot, so let's look at chat here. I'm gonna go back a little bit in the past. Some people talking about mech is bad, blah blah blah. Who cares? Every build, every composition has its place. I'm of the school of thought that if it's in StarCraft, it deserves to be played. There's no such thing as some people will use the term he's abusing this unit or abusing that. There's no such thing. It's a strategy game. You're strategizing with that unit. You're planning with that unit. You're creating new opportunities with that unit. And there's no such thing as abusing something unless it was an actual glitch, like Counter-Strike used to always have. You know, if people are familiar with the older days, like especially Counter-Strike 1.6. And so anyway, every build, if it works, it works, and I definitely don't hold it against players. Some people choose certain styles more than others, and more power to them. Let's see, what else they got here? Why are they using Masa's elementary school photo? it was from WCS when he was still in Root Gaming. It's not that old. I think it's a year old, that picture. Let's see. Going through chat. Actually, we're in the game. We're going to be loading that right away. Apotheosis is the map. Masa, as I said before, is up 1-0 versus Blah. He wins this one. He will be tying total series wins with Scarlet.
And I will jump us in right now. Just a moment. Here we go. Set to go.
All right, we are.
Take the moves.
All right, guys, we are set. Ready, set, go. To the south, we have the blue Zerg player. On Team Expert, it is Bly. And to the north, we have the red Terran player, up one game with some very uncharacteristic cheese. So definitely something you don't see from Masa too often. It is the aforementioned Masa.
Give away the name.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know who it was, and then you gave it away.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, I guess I should put that Masa does have the 1-0 lead right now.
Somebody in chat says, actually, we got Solar 44 says Zerg cheese is usually pretty easy to stop. I'm not going to disagree with that. I mean, I'm a Zerg player. It's hard to figure out what's a good cheese to be effective with, and it also depends on how you define cheese. There's all-ins and cheese. It's a fine line sometimes, right? There's plenty of all-ins available for Zerg, but a cheese usually is a proxy hatch and you're doing spine crawler rushing.
Oh, he's scouting out for these proxies now. He's a little scared.
Oh yeah, full scared.
It's on NA. If you can do that on EU, you can do anything on NA.
Yeah, but it looks pretty standard build so far from Amasa coming up.
Oh, yeah.
I hope to see some Cyclones. I would like to see him get the BCs, man. BCs have changed too. You know,
yeah, they have.
Their utility is, I think they're more useful now. Considering they don't have an energy bar anymore, they just have a long cooldown on their two abilities, Yamato Cannon and its whatever its warp ability is called. I don't remember now. And I actually have that written down somewhere. It is Okay, maybe I don't have that written down. Such a fail.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, about the 2 abilities that the BCs have. The teleport
Oh
ability.
yeah, they're just on cooldown now.
Yeah, a cooldown instead. It's 71 seconds. It's a long time. But that means you could do both, though.
Yeah, you could warp in,
And Yamato
shoot
cannon.
your Yamato, or shoot your Yamato and then warp out,
Yeah,
which I think is the better move.
absolutely.
You know, just float in slowly.
Yeah, I've seen some ladder games, too, from certain Terrans using that ability. Actually, I think... Who was it that was... Oh, Crank was playing with that, actually. I was on his YouTube channel. I love watching his YouTube channel. There's a lot of cool videos Crank puts out every day. And he was doing that to great effectiveness.
Yeah. 3 Link kills on his Reaper so far. Not bad.
Not bad at all, Element.
Not workers, but stumping.
Yeah, certainly not nothing. Show it to M. Canning.
Oh, yes, right. That's the guy.
M. Canning. We should create an event with M. Canning. We should, like, get people... I mean, he's good, though. He's a Korean GM, man. Well, at least he's not GM, but he's beating GMs all the time there. He's good. He's improved so much. I'd like to see an event with him.
No, like, against... I don't know.
Well, we'd have to find somebody of relatively equal
I guess
skill.
we could do, like, you know...
Because he's
like,
a semi-pro.
Yeah, like some... Like Neuros and stuff. Could,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd be cool. I love M. Canning.
Fear Dragon.
I definitely like the Fear Dragon.
Put it on his
We'll
DT
call the
shrine.
game before it'll be DTs all the time.
Blink DTs, you know, he might make a huge come. He might make the pro scene soon. Now that they put Blink in there.
Yeah, shout out to Fear Dragon.
Okay, so Bly sees that it's an open wall, and as Bly is Bly, he sends some lings. Because Bly is Bly, I believe.
Oh, Bly
Blyer
is
on the way,
Bly
by
does.
the way. It's Blyer.
Blyer.
It's unfortunate
Blyer.
because Moss is making the Cyclones again. But I think he might be able to get enough out. In fact, he has a dual factory. Make all the Cyclone.
Yeah, just pump it up Cyclones. Actually, we got a couple mines coming out here for Masa as well, which I do like indeed. It fills in that little bit of a gap that the a vulnerability that the Cyclones do have.
Did that? I feel like he clicked up here and it went all the way around. Can you not make that jump? That was weird. Anyways, lots of stuff coming down the line.
Yep, a lot of stuff indeed. What do we have available for Bly right now, Element? What does he have
Well, he
to
wants to
defend?
make the mutas. He doesn't really have anything right
No,
now.
he's just saving up his
5
gas.
lings.
Yeah, look at the supply difference too. Masa's actually, look at the army supply. That's ridiculous.
Well, it's 5 lings out right now.
Yeah, that's depressing. I
Like,
mean,
this might just end.
it could very well. I mean, and those lings will get fried immediately by these Hellions. Now, where are those Cyclones taking so slow? All right, guys, here they are.
Calm down.
Well,
They
they're
gotta
joining
get in there
battle.
like right now before the mutas come out, because that would.
It's very interesting. This little push, this little poke here by Masa. He's not overly committing to it. He's not going around as a
I guess he
creep.
doesn't have
He doesn't
to.
know how many lings Bly has. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get caught off guard, and he's playing it safe. He doesn't know that he was significantly ahead in supply.
No! Oh my God! Do it!
Oh,
the bait!
you dirty bugger.
I like this bait, mate.
Bait, mate.
Gotta put one over, maybe just like move
Great
Hex
bait, mate.
over. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna lead them there with the Hellions. Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, can he do it? Is Bly
Okay,
gonna?
hold on, no, hold on,
No,
the sling.
no,
Is
no,
he
no,
paying
no, no.
attention to the sling?
Oh no! Oh, okay.
He
good.
killed it quick enough.
Yeah.
Oh! Do it!
Okay. Okay, guys. This is
Oh
gonna
my
happen.
God, it's gonna happen!
No! He's going. He's just letting it go.
Oh, Bly's
Maybe
just gonna.
He doesn't
go
want to
straight for
engage the
base.
Cyclones, but they're good against Cyclones. Well, either way, a whole lot of more mines at the natural base of Masa, waiting to slam in the face of these Mutalisks if Bly's not paying attention, but Bly does pay attention. He's very good. Managed to put the swoop right. Oh, big mine hit though. In the main base, cranks the Mutalisks right in the face, weakens a lot of them, and takes out a couple in total. Now, in the meantime, we have Hellions running to the gold base, newly formed gold base of Bly, further delaying his economy. Now, the main base doesn't have a whole lot of anti-air other than this one turret and these Cyclones. And as we already established, Cyclones aren't the most ideal unit
They're
against
not, but
Mutalisks.
if they have mines, like, you can't really chase them.
Yeah.
Oh God, he's committing to this heavily.
Yeah.
I really like this.
It's beautiful. Look at
Yeah,
how
the
they
Muta's
cover it
like,
up.
oh,
That
wait
is
a
the
minute.
dirtiest thing, man.
I know, and they're just like, okay, you know what? We'll just stay
Like,
here
zoom in
forever.
on that. I don't want to see some zooms. Oh, okay, maybe not yet.
We'll get some zooms.
All right. Okay, have to run away with these Cyclones. Back to the mines. Will the mine get a hit?
Yeah, the mines give that safe zone.
Yeah. And he's
Like,
gonna actually... Oh! All those lings are gone. No more front pressure here. No run bys available for Bly. As Masa is in a really excellent defensive position. Oh, massive mine hit again. A second mine hit, but that one hits the Overseer this
If you
time.
can target this down, the Overseer, get some more mines out.
Yeah.
In fact, he's actually just focusing some.
Yeah, really good control overall. Like, they don't do a whole lot of damage versus Mutalisks to do these Cyclones, but
They don't, but
sustained, though.
yeah.
It does a long time,
He should have
especially
put up a
micro.
turret when he has time, actually, once he gets those mines back down.
Yeah. It's still, the bait is still sitting here. Look at how like their wheel coverings or whatever covers up the mines. It's so dumb, but awesome. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh no, he's going back. He will never give up on that.
No, there's so much potential.
In fact, even if you had all these cyclones together, you might be able to contend with these music. This is the funny part.
Yeah.
He's like, nope.
No, he's just waiting for a highlight reel worthiness.
Yeah,
right there
I will not
that we would make.
give up on this. This will be forever.
Yeah, but I like this. So overall, look at Bly's floating so much mineral element. What is he to do with it? He's taking a 4th base behind all this. And he's still ahead in supply, but not critically so. It's mostly in worker count, as the army is pretty strong for Masa.
Yeah, I think his Masa doesn't really have a next step here. At least not that I see.
No, yeah, that's true too. He hasn't taken a 3rd CC. Well, actually, he's just building one now.
He committed quite heavily to this.
Oh yeah, he's building a 3rd CC right there, and. Yeah, he did commit a lot to this, and he's been contained too from these mutalisks. He can't step out too far, as he already found out from the very first series that he and Bly had today.
Mines back there.
Oh no. Well, he will get a couple. But again, look at how little damage they do. He learned this in the first series that they had of the day. Oh, the mine hit. Nice mine hit. Kills one of the mutalisks immediately, weakens the rest.
There's mines everywhere. Every drawbridge has a mine. Oh, that's actually a pretty big army now.
Yep.
There's lots of Hydras. So that's nice stuff.
Yeah.
Oh! Hide! Hide, guys, no!
Oh no, they got spotted. And there's not a whole lot of anti-air here to deal with these mutalisks either. A couple mines if they get hit. A couple hits going down. In fact, that second. Oh, hidden ones. Didn't even see those.
I pointed those out earlier. The back rocks mutas.
And clearly, Bly did not see them either and gets a pretty good hit. In fact, forces the mutalisks to disengage and heal up.
Here's the real question, though.
Whew. Hydras.
Hydras.
Yeah, man. So much Hydras available.
But we have lots of Hellions here. How many do we have in total?
And now this is the question we asked earlier on, Element. How do these new Cyclones fare against Hydralisks? That question
he buys himself the position. He can take it now that the Hydralisks are out.
No, but well, I don't know.
Walk up here and lay your mines down.
Yeah, he needs to do that.
But I guess he didn't get
well, if he might, well, he's might, they'll just end up hitting these overlords.
Well, I might be the one who gets the mine shots.
Yeah, a lot of friendly fire damage actually does occur, and all the mine shots have gone off.
Take your mines back. Take your mines back. No.
All of them are forfeit now, Element, and force of retreat is Masa. A little bit of a misstep there. Well played by Bly, but I think it could have been. It was a little bit of hesitation from Masa on his side of things. He didn't, as you say, take the mine positioning on top of the ramp, create some sort of beachhead of his own with the amount of mines he had. He definitely could have put on some potential damage, but. Nonetheless, now we have Bly moving across towards Masa's side of things with these scary Hydras.
Don't know if this is enough. I think he needs tanks.
Oh, definitely. He needs something else. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Look at the DPS on these Cyclones is so scary, but I think just the pure it's a numbers game right now, and Bly just has an overwhelming number of these Hydras. This is really good. Nice little run bys with his Hellions to get some economic damage done on Bly's side of things. One tank. Okay, mine's gonna go off. Okay, gets a pretty good juicy hit here.
Yeah, this is just gonna disappear.
Yeah, and that's it. GG's called. Masa knew it, and that puts Bly up 1-0 here. So it essentially reset the whole count. It's now swung in Bly's favor. Bly wins the next one. He moves on. It could go back and forth. We'll see now. I mean, it's different, guys, because the player has to win 2 games in a row to move on. It has to. They get $25 and then move on forward. So, yes, guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats Map Test King of the Hill. Sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com and brought to you by Gauntlet StarCraft. You can follow the Gauntlet series on Twitter at GauntletSC2 and check out the website GauntletEsports.com. Big shout out to C-Tone and the Gauntlet crew as well. And Sc2ReplayStats.com, guys, check out the website. Best tool to improve your game in StarCraft 2. Without question, no doubt at all. There's nothing that comes close. So make an account there, check it out. So many awesome tools there. We'll show a video. Like we already showed it before, we'll show it again later on. And after maybe this series, if this series ever finishes, Element, this one could go on forever. If it keeps going back and forth, it constantly resets itself.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, there's always going to be one player with a
1-0 lead. Yeah, that's right.
Just it won't end.
Yeah. Pendulum, literal pendulum Element. And yeah, so either way, we're going back to the European server as we're just switching between EU and NA between these two players. This is Masa versus Bly, with now Bly a 1-0 lead. And we are doing, of course, the test map. This is the King of the Hill on the map the test map that Blizzard has implemented with new proposed changes, which the plan is to implement them after BlizzCon. If they, and that's what the test map is for, to see if they're balanced, see if there's something that could be changed that's more fun, more effective, more useful, and so on and so forth. And so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Hydralisk's definitely super powerful. Overpowered? No, I don't think so. Because think of it this way too. Masa's trying new things himself. He decided not to go with the tanks this time. He was trying to focus on how effective is Cyclone aggression and sitting on Cyclones. I think again he sat on 2 bases too long. He did this in his earlier series too. Who was he against? Was it against Scarlet? Or was it against Bly? I don't remember. It was against one of the Zergs. And I think he sat on his natural base. This is 2 bases too long, didn't take the 3rd fast enough, and put him behind economically where he could not trade efficiently enough to make up for the economic difference. So yeah, but either way, we're going to Frozen Temple, which will be the next game with Bly up 1-0. Masa versus Bly. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Hope you guys are having fun like I am, watching some StarCraft on this Monday. It's a nice Monday here, a holiday here in Canada. So I don't know if it's, I really don't know if it's in the United States. Was it Labor Day right now? It's technically Labor Day here. I think it's on a different date for America. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. Who can say?
Who can say? Who really can say?
Oh, you can.
Oh, I definitely can't because I don't know. Let's take a look at what the chat is saying.
Yes, do tell.
Oh, I'm just looking at somebody will talk about team games. How team games are the worst because you can actually lose and it's totally not your fault. Yeah, I mean, well, in StarCraft, there's nobody blamed but you, and then a lot of pressure is on you. And that's why some people have ladder anxiety, right? You know, casual players, people who just want to not think, not have any pressure put on their shoulders, play team games like MOBAs and whatnot, and Overwatch as well was mentioned. That's true. Not a whole lot of pressure. Not all the pressure's on you. But if you want to test yourself and have no one else to blame, and win a game under your own skill level, your own, I guess the term would be volition. So that would be the best way, I think. That's what StarCraft is all about. So, Element, we're going to introduce these players here.
Oh, didn't do that this time.
Okay, never mind. Then to the north, we have the blue Zerg player. It is Bly.
Oh, lots of racks.
Yep.
In fact, Beast the Cutie style.
Looks like we may be getting a 3-Rex Reaper coming out of Masa.
Nice.
The Red Terran.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually, Sc2R's to kill in chat says balanced map ladder is coming soon. Is it ladder? Would that be matchmaking? Would it have a ladder? I don't know, but it's matchmaking anyway. Yeah, probably. We'll see. Which is pretty awesome. It'll definitely encourage more people to play it rather than going into like the custom map settings. I think it'll be pretty fun.
Yeah, I do concur.
I mean, it's kind of, think of it this way. I think of this as like in Legacy of the Void beta, or Heart of the Swarm beta, those kind of aspects where a lot of people will play it a long time, try it out, test it out for months on end, and then ultimately when it's released, it's like it's a whole new game, in a manner of speaking. And that's really how different, how extensive these changes are. And Element, we got some action happening here. We got some Lings attacking this bunker, and there was a Reaper doing damage on the other side of the map, but nothing too critical. In fact, it looks like these Lings may be forfeit to this Reaper control, as the Reapers are being pumped out from Masa. 3 Reapers at a time.
Oh boy, yeah. Lots of Reaperage.
Now let's see what this 3-Rex Reaper can do. I think it was pretty well spotted from Bly. Bly must know what's up. We'll see how he deals with it. Yeah, the Roach Warren, halfway done. More Queens on the way, and Lings to help supplement. But we'll see what kind of control Masa has. We've seen some pretty epic 3-Rex Reaper builds. Byun, for example, or in particular, our personal experience while casting many times is Beast the Cutie. That guy pretty much created this build. I don't know if he did for sure, but he probably did.
Created the builder first.
He might have. Oh, look at that. One Reaper does fall, though. That's not Beastie Cutie like, that's for sure. Beastie Cutie wouldn't lose anything.
This is Vincent.
Yeah, this is
the last name.
I don't know. I don't even know. Is that a character name of some kind? Either way, it's Masa, of course. This is on his European account.
Maru, of course.
Maru Kim.
Yep. The one true Maru.
Yeah, more Reapers on the way, but we do have a CC being built for Masa, as he does have a transition out of this. It's just to apply some pressure, but the Queen number is a little bit critical now, Element, in favor of Bly, plus in association with those roaches, now turning into Ravagers. I think the defense is perfectly held by Bly. So this won't do anything else. You could keep map control, can Masa, by just throwing down constant KDA charges, keeping an eye on the army composition and positioning of Bly's army.
This one guy going it alone.
But there's not a whole lot Masa can do beyond just expanding and transitioning out of this. We got Stim on the way, Marines being popping out, Marauders as well, just in case there's a counterattack. He's alone, guys.
Very lonely.
Oh, he joins up with his buddies. Now it's a happy story. We should have happy music too.
In fact, no, actually, no. It's not the same feeling.
Yeah, we should totally have that as a counter to the sadness.
Whatever that one is, you know,
we'll think about it.
And walk with the buddies. We have to make them jog. Oh, okay. But the Ling somehow finally got in. So I think this Reaper attack is over.
Yes.
But it's has done a bit of delaying, I'd say.
Well, yeah, delayed the third base potentially here, but it hasn't.
Oh, it's gonna get the drone.
Do it. No, he's gonna focus down these pretty expensive Ravagers.
Oh yeah, 100. A couple hundies.
Yeah, Ravagers are not cheap. Yeah, a couple hundies.
Then again, he did lose a couple extra Reapers there, I think, too. So, not so bad. But the drone was the big thing. And he's not even going to send another one out because it won't be able to make it.
Yeah, so this further delays the third base.
Dive in, Mari.
Yeah, he dives in, gets one queen, maybe even get a second one. It'd be really close.
Dive further. There's nothing here. Just take the drones.
Yeah. Well,
shift Q.
That's exactly what he's doing. Yeah. Oh, a lot of drones going to go down. More KDA charges blasting away at these drones as they try
Look
to
at that. The worker
run
count's
away.
evened out now. Third orbital already done. Tremendous position. Tremendous.
Wow.
Got the best positions.
That's kind of insane too. He was significantly behind in the worker count actually for a time there.
Yeah, I mean he's still a bit behind, but with mules.
And yeah, 3 CC, 3 orbitals at that.
You're not, you know, Zerg. You can only mine off of so many minerals.
Oh, can he dive in and get another queen?
Oh. No, not the queen. The worker. Oh,
he could get the queen. Oh, it's gonna be so close, but he'd have to forfeit all his Reapers to do so, though. So good decision making from Masa. Good decision making all. Now finally, the third base is now going down for Bly. As we did point out, the third CC is already complete for Masa, and he can land that at any time he chooses to do so, as he has secured himself pretty decent map control with his Reapers. Now sending out a couple Marines to eliminate this one lone Overlord. Not long for this world. Its body parts scatter all over the grounds of Frozen Temple, desecrating the ground. I don't think the Protoss would be very happy, Element.
That's true.
They're all about that non-desecration of things. So these Reapers are back in for another party, pushing away some of these Reapers with the KDA charges, just peppering them with a little bit of damage here, and they're just being annoying, keeping Bly honest. Creep spread has been largely hindered too because of the lack of being able to push out with anything significant because of these Reapers. So very good opening. Didn't do a whole lot of initial damage, but it was cumulative damage that Masa was able to inflict.
Look at these guys.
Oh yeah, double drop.
Air blockers on their way to doom.
Okay.
Cool if you could knock them down.
Ooh, he's gonna lose a lot of these Reapers.
He doesn't care. There's
I know he's really a distraction. Oh, sweet. More KDA charges going down. A huge distraction.
Follow me over here.
Big commitment from Bly to chase him down. Oh, in the meantime, surprise. Double drop here coming in for Masa. Gonna focus down this third base. And it will go down completely uncontested. Even moving in with a couple roaches that I think Masa wanted to could have engaged that.
Base.
Oh, yeah. Picks up, goes to the main base. No, he lands right there just to heal up, but he's not going to get anything done there. Oh, the meantime, Reapers! Pick apart some of these markers! He shift clicks on them.
Still got a couple.
Yeah, good KDA charges going in. Some of the reinforcements from Bly do trickle in.
What's the total army like right now? That's the wrong. Come on, Bob.
The what?
Total army count.
Well, it's 54 to 50.
Well, I meant unit wise.
Oh,
that's what I meant to say. So yeah, there's quite a bit back at home. I'm thinking, you know, does Bly have counterattack potential? He doesn't really. And if being down a base versus Terran, ooh, lurkers. That might be the way. I mean, it's the hard way, but it might be it.
What's the old saying I put underneath your name? Not in this overlay, but in the other. It's
if you have gas, make lurkers.
No.
Bly has gas.
Who needs workers when you have lurkers? Is the saying I attributed to you, even though you didn't say it.
Who needs what?
Who needs workers when you have lurkers?
Oh yes, that was when it was in the beta when we figured they were good.
You never said that.
And then we realized they were bad.
I literally made it up when I had to make that overlay. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, we have a whole bunch of roaches here just kind of killing rocks now, too.
Half the stuff you've been attributed to saying you've never said, so it's only fair.
It's true. We got a double drop here moving in for Masa to the natural base. One of the, well, I mean, it's the only other mining base besides his main, which is starting to run low in minerals,
God,
too.
The Hydras are coming. Get out of there.
Yeah,
or also stim and
oh,
kill
good.
the
It's just a
base.
distraction to cancel the third base yet again, and it's going to get killed. There it is. Boom, cancellation forced. He's more than happy to lose a medevac and some of his Marines for canceling, I guess, stunting the economy even further of Bly. Now,
Oh, and he focuses down the Hydras. Both Hydras, in fact. Nice. Picks up, gets out. Will he go down here? That would be
that's
something.
amazing. That allowed him to take his time picking up too, because the Hydralisks couldn't focus down the medevacs.
Yeah.
Really well played. Excellent focus fire.
Not even a boost.
Yeah, it's the little things like that too that it's easy to overlook, but very, very good eye there, Element. Keeping tabs on really excellent effort by Masa.
Well, not all of us grab our Ling Ball in a move, so yeah. Bob.
I don't do that.
A move in Ling.
Whenever we play Archon mode, you're the one who does that with the Lings. I'm one like, every Ling matters with this build. You're like throwing them away.
You go on BattleNet forums, not Reddit, BattleNet forums. You see Bob's name is like 200 different rage threads about Widow Mines because of his A move.
Oh, that would never happen.
Here we go, Lurkers.
All right, Lurkers, it is your
5 workers.
It is your time
If they
indeed.
had been hidden, that would have. Oh my god, they shred me.
Yeah, but either way, the supply is significantly ahead for
Tank though, wow,
Masa.
look at the damage it does.
Yeah, doing significant damage versus these Lurkers. Lurkers
Oh, you know something?
had a good initial engagement.
They
though.
changed the Ravager to armored too. That's something. So Tank can actually really kill them fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They,
So Ravager, like
it was a
right,
nerf to the Ravager.
Right now, you'd want some Ravagers to shell at these tanks, but you can't actually. It just won't work anymore.
Yeah, not as well.
No,
Definitely.
it just doesn't work. Is the thing.
It doesn't work ever. No.
No.
Well, I like this. It forces Zerg to utilize tech they kind of got lazy at at the certain point in Legacy of the Void was lack of Vipers to use their that cloud ability that they have. I don't remember the actual name for it. And
Lightning Cloud.
Lightning Cloud. Duh. It's like not a super technical name for it. But anyway, we have the big engagement now.
Oh yeah, focus on these roads
Wow.
with the tanks.
Yeah, really excellent arc though from Bly. The best engagement he could have hoped for
Yeah,
for
but
this
look
time.
at the damage from these tanks. There's one tank left and it forced them back because of all the damage being done to those
Yeah.
roaches.
Well, yeah, well, he couldn't also
Insane.
go down that ramp either, going especially with that tank shelling away.
Oh, man.
Now we have reinforcements moving across the map.
A
as you can
Liberator
see.
joins the fray.
Oh, a Liberator. We haven't seen a whole lot of those, if at all.
It was a mistake, but it happened.
It might have been. Yeah, we haven't seen them today yet. From our lone
Oh,
Terran
Hydras
Masa.
with their range, but I don't know if that's the spot you want to pick.
Yeah.
That might have been the throw.
Yep, Stim right there. Focus down all the lurkers here for Bly, and only Lings, or only some Lings and Hydralisks.
I would just
handful
counter-
of roaches spattered
I
about.
think I might
too.
just go for the counterattack here. I don't think attacking this choke is ever going to be viable. Or work
The two tanks plus a freedom zone by the.
No, I mean you go
Liberator.
around. No, I say you don't go into the choke.
Yeah.
Choke's not working for you.
No, exactly. Well, it looks like he's trying to make it happen anyway, spreading his army as best as he can, trying to focus down
Just
some of
Liberator,
these
just
Liberators.
getting a little
Liberator was
nice bait, mate.
exactly. Liberator didn't actually matter. Liberator was a non-issue here. It's his tanks, the second Liberator putting in some work. And this could very well be the end of the game. The supply is getting a little bit out of control for our Terran player as that third base is under assault yet again. Work is being focused down. Really spectacular focus fire in this series so far from Masa, as he is really putting the pressure, trying to reset the series again, Element.
Yeah.
This is the most back and forth series we've had today, actually.
Well, they both won one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully I worded it well enough that the winner of this doesn't think they've won. Well, I mean, if Bly wins, he does win.
Yeah, Bly does win, but it's looking pretty bleak for our blue Zerg player as he's trying to make something happen, spreading out his units, and trying to get the best possible arc he can, but
This Ravager's put in some, not Ravager.
the Lurker, well, it's put in a lot of work,
But,
the best it can. Look at it do its thing. But
Yeah, I think this is over that.
it looks like a 151 supply for
Back and forth, that's what
Masa.
we wanted. And that's what we're getting.
That is exactly what we're getting. That's what the format is for, Element. And we're seeing I mean, Bly does stay in these games for a long time, though. So that's it. GG's called, and now we have a 1-0 lead for Masa.
God, back and forth.
Back and forth. Spectacular.
I mean, it can
Love
only
it.
go back and forth or not. Not anywhere.
Yeah.
So,
There is no other.
yeah,
way.
no other place to go.
Well, fourth. Only.
I guess. No, back and forth or, yeah, fourth. Other is fourth, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I should say.
Further fourth. Either way, so that was... I don't even know, that was what, game 3? Yeah, it would have been game 3, but it doesn't matter what number of game it is, because as we said, it does reset the count, as the players must win 2 in a row to move on in this event to win that $25, claiming the series, and then moving on to their next series in this King of the Hill. Now the yeah, so this series will continue on. Very exciting between these both these players. We're switching to North America. That was on EU, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on EU, and Masa put in a clinic. Gotta say, beautifully done from both players, but mad respect to Masa. Guys, this is the Sc2 Replay Stats Map Test King of the Hill, sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com, and brought to you by Gauntlet StarCraft. Check out Sc2ReplayStats.com. Create an account there. And we're gonna throw up the video actually instead of me blabbering on about it. I think the video does the best job possible.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, check it out. Okay. Big shout to Sc2ReplayStats.com for sponsoring this event. Also, guys, the Gauntlet series you can follow on Twitter at GauntletSC2. Get notified all things StarCraft. Big shout out to Cito and the Gauntlet crew. Also, they sponsored the Cito and the Gauntlet crew. They sponsored the what do you call it? My brain just drew a blank element. It is the last battle, final boss. That's what I was trying to get.
Oh yeah.
I don't have it written down. I'm always going. I need to write things down.
Final boss is pretty self-explanatory about one.
I know. Actually, I have it written down. It's just I don't have my notepad open there. Final boss, which is true. So the winner of this test map, King of the Hill. So the actual King of the Hill will face True for that $101 prize pool. You guys can increase that prize pool too. To donate through Matcherino, just click on the Matcher image below the stream. Log in with your Twitch account, hit the donate button, and yeah, you can donate money to increase that final boss prize pool. True versus the King of the Hill, whoever that may be. Right now, Scarlet is ahead. She has 2 series victories so far. That's $50 through this King of the Hill, guaranteed. And Masa's on the cusp of tying her. He has 1 series under his belt. Bly has 1 series under his belt. I guess both have the chance to do so, but Masa does have the lead here, as both the players must win 2 games in a row. Exciting stuff. I guess complicated at first, but once you get the idea, you just gotta win 2 games in a row to move on. Pretty interesting, and the potential for infinite series, hypothetically speaking. It's like walking into the unknown element. Who doesn't like that? Exploring new adventures, good times. I'm Bobby Awesome. With me is Element. Good times to be here with you guys. Let's check out this chat that's going on. I do like chat, so if you guys have things to say it. I'll try to get to it if I see it. Try my best. Let's see. We have playing the balance test map had the feeling that Cyclone Lock-On does too little damage, while Vikings seem pretty insane. Vikings landed are pretty sick, especially against like mech, like sentries or stalkers. Very, very effective actually. And I don't know how they would be in TVT or anything like that, but in the Cyclone Lock-On ability, I think it's powerful, just as powerful as it should be. Shouldn't be more powerful than that. Yeah, it's not effective against Mutalisks. Maybe have it at bonus versus light or something. It'd be better. It doesn't have a bonus versus light, I don't think. Could be wrong, but I don't think it does. So otherwise it would just evaporate overlords way too quickly. There needs to be some risk involved in doing so. It already has a lock-on ability, extended ability to retreat, to disengage when needed. So either way, what else do we have here?
Oh,
What?
They've missed it a couple times, I think. Because I let the players make the maps here.
Oh, gotcha. Ladder for the balance map comes with patch 3.6. Probably. That's what somebody said in chat. I highly agree with that. Sc2R Kill said it was away. Who won? Masa won. Great series. Really, really well done from Masa, or that great game. But still, its next game is still Bly versus Masa, as it's swung the other way now in Masa's favor. He's on match point, ready to move on to the next series, but he has to defeat Bly again. He has to make it 2 in a row. Or can Bly reset the series and swing it back his way? It's anybody's game so far. These players are very even, willing to throw a variety of different builds at each other, so we'll see. Dasan Station is the map that we'll be going into. Exciting indeed.
All right, let's load us on in, Bob. I guess we'll do the actual proper player intros here too this time,
It'll be nice.
since you're focused.
All right. Every time. Okay, to the north we have the blue Zerg player. Can he bring it back? It is this guy. He's blue.
You're hitting the mouse.
He's Bly, and he's red. Okay, that's okay, but he's blue.
Yeah. I just
For real though. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
if you click the side buttons, you can even turn the mouse. Never mind. Just
Who cares? To the south we have Masa.
I gave you too much information.
Side buttons. Nope. Not happening.
Hydra will shoot from my natural to your natural.
On this map, probably. With the range upgrade.
Now I guess you could probably put Hydras back here and hit the actual base, maybe even. Who knows?
Maybe.
7 range. It's pretty heavy.
It is.
Heavy stuff. Oh, Mass is getting a nice goat off. Checking out what the Bly's doing.
And the Bly is up to nothing crazy. Nothing completely unexpected so far, but we'll see as time makes its way through this game here. And that statement didn't even make sense, but that's okay. I like this map. A lot of people were rebelling against it. I think it's a nice looking map. Definitely lends to some aggressive builds, and I think that was the point. It's they laid out their foundation, their vision for map design like over a year ago of their different statuses, of different tiers of maps, and what they're meant for. So you have, it's a little bit more complex than I'm willing to apply brain energy to, but because I don't really care. All maps to me are fine. I don't veto maps. I like StarCraft all the same. It's kind of neutral that way. I'll take it as it is, and I don't complain otherwise. Just adapt, right? That's what this game's about. Adapting your builds, creating something new and original, and making it work. And so anyway, a lot of people did not like this map for various reasons, especially I think in favor of Zerg overall. A lot of people were thinking, but overall, the games that we've seen through the Gauntlet channel, what we've cast in this, have been pretty back and forth. There's never been one race, as far as my recollection goes, that has gone either way. That doesn't mean it's not an especially large information pool there. That's just anecdotal in this case, but nonetheless, it's definitely put on some very fun games, indeed. All right, yeah. So we have just more scouting confirming there's no tucked away third base from Bly. Masa will know exactly his current position, sending in a Reaper too, by the looks of it, in towards the main base of Bly. There it is.
Reaper has nothing to do but get one drone.
No.
Wrap rack around.
Yeah.
Okay. Did that work or die? Yeah, it did. Oh. Layer goes down right away as soon as that Reaper gets pushed out. Probably gonna go for those one base mutas again.
That Ursidon doesn't look very happy, Element.
It's not an Ursidon. Oh, it is an Ursidon.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, the other thing was the Ursa, whatever it was called.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called.
Orkadak or something.
Look agitated. Now it's going in the mineral line. Watch out, Bly. Well, look at it. See, look at it. It's so angry. Ursidon. I learned something from the campaign. They will attack you.
They will?
The campaign, of course.
They should do that.
It's in Heart of the Swarm. That's why I said there should be a map with with actual elements that that's what co-op mode does.
Guys, Bobby wants to play League of Legends. He just wants us to be League of Legends. They should give us lesser control, and there should be actual elements on the map.
Yeah.
And
units should auto build and just stream across the map.
And then 5 of us play at once because they're like teammates. I don't like hard games, too hard.
Yeah. And I should only control one unit that has spells.
Yeah, no base either.
Yeah.
Too much work. But
seriously though.
Yeah, I mean, you seriously are noob.
Oh man.
Can this creep get over to here?
I don't believe it. No. I refuse.
This one's getting all the way over here. I think you can jump it there.
Well, he will now.
No, I mean, like, yeah, that's what I mean.
That's
what I
just
mean to
weird.
say.
That's like a snake just went across the thing. That's creepy.
I mean, it's a really, actually, yeah, you did see it go across there.
Yeah.
Broken. Broken what it is.
It's working.
Anyways, what do we got here? We got that Spire, like I said, for the 2 base mutas. All 4 gases have been taken now. So some mutts will be out.
2 base muta, my old friend.
Yeah, we meet again.
Yeah. But I don't think it's the best. I mean, if Masa kept this army at home, it would be pretty devastating, actually, to the 2 base muta play. We have 10 Lings on the way here defensively for Bly, as this drop is hitting across the map, but Bly doesn't know about it. Or is this Overlord in range? Well, either way, it's going to be spotted in a second, and maybe too little too late. We'll see as a bunch of Lings do pop out.
That's a lot of nice green stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, low ground, though. That's nice.
Well, that's not bad at all. We'll focus down a little bit, some of these Lings in the time being. Forced to retreat around. I think the best you can do is clean up some creep, as these Mutalisks are on the way. They're not about to pop yet. 7 in production. That's quite a healthy number. Enough to clean up these medevacs handily. Should he choose to do so, he has enough at home here to deal with this drop, actually. This goes straight to the mineral line of Masa. What does Masa have back at home, Element, to deal with Mutalisks? That's the question.
He doesn't even have turrets, I don't think. So that's something.
So he has a bunker. He has a Widow Mine that's actually
there's 1 turret. And it's got Marines, so that's all I need. Oh, God. Boost. Boost like, no!
Oh, actually, this is
the
a bad
limbs on
idea.
the ground and the stuff on the air.
As long as he gets all his army out of his medevacs,
I
I
think
think
actually
it's more than
probably
fine.
gonna push and force the issue. Might be able to right now, actually. That's a lot of Marines.
That is quite a lot of Marines, Element, but there's Queen support with these Lings, more Lings in production, 3 more Mutalisks as well. I think this gold is going to be well secured for Bly. I don't think there's a whole lot that Masa can do for the time being unless he adjusts his build accordingly. Right now he just has a mine, some Marines. Now his production is under assault by these Mutalisks. I don't think there's enough. Well, if he gets a mine hit, that'll change the complexion of this engagement, but he does not. And these Mutalisks manage to get a couple pot shots off effectively. Oh, now from Masa just holding down this little choke point. I actually like that. Not a bad idea. But at some point he will get overwhelmed, and I think he could get overwhelmed at any given moment. That 1 mine, though, could be giving Bly pause, and he now has an observer there to look for just that.
Yeah, observer. Observer number 2.
Did I say observer? Whatever, the overseer.
Over.
Oh, the Mutalisks out focusing down one of these missile turrets, and actually has free reign in this mineral line of
Getting a lot of work
Masa.
done.
Yeah, absolutely, a lot of work.
So Masa just gonna go for it. Probably set those mutas up in the picture.
All right, we're gonna do just that. Keep an eye on the main base with the Mutalisks. Hit that follow. We're gonna keep an eye on that in the picture in the main base engagement. And it looks like Masa's losing the main base engagement. A lot of these Marines are really low in health. He's losing actually his own base engagement too. This is really, really good for Bly. This supply is over double that of our Terran player. And this could just reset the series again, Element.
I feel like this will reset.
I think this without question. He's capping on top of the production. There's nothing gonna happen. That's it. Geez, call Bly. Takes the game rather, and is up in the series now. 1-0, back his way. Dang. These guys. Well, this is what we dreamed of.
Yeah, here's the weird thing.
This is what we dreamed of.
Here's the weird thing.
Okay.
They're winning on the other person's map.
Other person's map and
on the other person's server.
Yeah.
Other person's server. Yeah. So, because that's Bly's map, but it's on Masa's server.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of weird. But you know, it's just how the story goes, I guess.
Yeah, well, congratulations to him, but we still have to go continue on this series, as a player must win 2 games in a row to continue on. This is the Sc2ReplayStats Map Test King of the Hill, sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats and brought to you by Gauntlet StarCraft. Good times. I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Element. I was actually reading chat a little bit. So he says, is Brood War HD for real or just vaporware? Well, for many years we thought StarCraft 2 was vaporware, and it was, or ghostware, some people called it. I'll never forget playing Brood War at a friend's place many moons ago. It was probably, what, 2002? It's a long time ago. And talking about StarCraft 2 and how there were rumors of it happening. And it was nothing. I think it just ended up being like StarCraft Ghost rumors and stuff that were blending in with StarCraft 2 rumors. And then we just call it ghostware, and that's what happened. But in this case, StarCraft Brood War HD, I think that's 100% real. My humble opinion, I have no knowledge otherwise, but I just think the writing's on the wall. It's gonna happen. To what extent? I don't know. My initial theory was that it was for sure gonna be on the Sc2 engine. I don't see a reason why not. One way or another, I just see that as Blizzard's mindset. Other people have made compelling arguments that it'll be literally just an HD remaster of the classic games engine. I can see both ways. I'm kind of I'm still in the camp that's in the SC2 engine, but mechanics are staying the same. Who knows? Who knows? It's all rumors. Secretary Skill says the rumors are real. Yes, the rumors are real. The rumors do exist. That's true. Oh, man. Brood War HD will probably announce this BlizzCon. I'd agree. If at all, it will be announced then. But yes, it needs more, says wrecked. Yes, Bly did kind of wreck face there against Masa. There's no question about that. We're going to be going back to the European server, if I recollect correctly, and we'll be going into the next game very shortly. Masa versus Bly is the most back and forth series we have had today so far, which is pretty exciting to behold, that's for sure. All right, looks like Element's just figuring things out. He's also adminning too, so if he's silent, which is often, he's actually talking to players here and there. Yippers. All right, guys, since we're killing a little bit of time, let's talk about some cool stuff in the StarCraft 2 scene. Do you guys watch GSL this week? In particular, Byun versus Deer. Yeah, I'm just wondering if anybody watched that. You guys mentioned it in chat. Let's talk about that. That was an incredible. If you guys didn't watch the series, watch it. I'm giving spoilers right now, so close your ears if that's possible. Mute the stream, whatever it takes, because spoilers incoming. So Byun defeated Deer 4-1. Actually, it's best of 7 semifinals. GSL KotH, last KotH of the year, and Byun, a teamless Korean pro player who's participated in a variety of Gauntlet Series events on this channel in the past. He's a very exciting player to watch. A drop machine he is. It's awesome to see. I believe he actually is a Gauntlet champion, if I remember correctly, but pre-Monday Night Gauntlet season. And yeah, so really cool to see him doing so well in the Korean scene. And he's teamless, so it's pretty significant. They were throwing out stats. You saw it on Reddit if you're following on the community. They mentioned it on the stream, on the GSL stream, that he's the first player in a premier level Korean event in Korea to make it to the finals without a team in history, in StarCraft history. That's StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2. That's insane. That's 15 years, over 15 years of StarCraft history he just made by making it to the finals. Now imagine if he wins it too. I'm definitely, without question, I'm rooting for Byun. Love Byun, what a cool guy. He's been around so long. You have to think about it too, he participated in the very first GSL as well. I found out I was doing like research, like writing scripts and stuff for series I'm working on, a bunch of series I'm working on, and I was so surprised to see his name there. He was a Protoss back then in the GSL #1 in 2010, but yeah, so he's been around a long time. He's been through a lot of ups and downs, and to make it this far with no team and largely no training partners, it has been said that he's trained with some like the likes of Neeb and No Regret, and probably some Korean friends as well, I'd imagine. But just so happy for the guy to see him make it this far. Even if he doesn't win it, it seems likely he's guaranteed a spot at BlizzCon by the way things are looking right now points wise for WCS. So definitely want to see him at BlizzCon. Maybe he'll get picked up by a team at some point soon too. I can't imagine a team not wanting this guy considering the level of success and skill he has right now. He's a hot commodity, so I really hope good things. But also kind of wanted to see him on a team that's I like to see him in foreign events. It's just been hard for Koreans to attend them because of the region locking and so on in this past WCS season. So whatever your opinion is on that, it's kind of I mean, I fall in between. I see the advantages and disadvantages of both region locking and not, but either way, it's cool to see Byun having such success. It was a spectacular series too. If you haven't watched it, check it out on their I don't know if they've uploaded on the GSL or the Africa TV YouTube channel yet, but you find it on their Africa TV website. Right on the front page, you can get the link to the GSL page and watch the VODs there. Really good series. Definitely, he was underdog going into that series, I think, overall, too, versus Deer, who's really coming to his form. Deer is a previous GSL champion, too. And to do what he did against Deer, it was nothing short of inspirational, for sure. For all those people who love StarCraft, and not just, you don't have to be a fan of Terran, or you don't have to have play Terran. Just watching this player kind of overcoming the odds, knowing the story behind it, too, goes a long way. It's pretty exciting to see him succeed, and hopefully he, I kind of hope he makes and that's next weekend, actually, on the 10th, if I'm not mistaken, I have to look at a calendar, but this next upcoming weekend is the GSL KotH final. It'll be Beyond versus SOS. I guess I didn't mention who his opponent will be. SOS will be facing Beyond in the GSL KotH final. All right, Element, what's the story?
All right, so a couple things have unfolded. I guess Monster told me a long time ago too that, well, even before we picked him up to replace Kellizer or whatever, or not really replace Kellizer, but when I thought Kellizer would be iffy, that he would have to cut it short if we went at some point longer. I guess he was an hour ahead, so the times were different for me. So Moss is now out. Bly's going to take the win there just by default, basically.
Okay.
And
so it went back and forth too long. Moss had to give up.
yeah,
Okay.
Bales is also gone.
What?
Yeah. So I'm either going to replace them or, well, we're going to go and start Scarlet versus Bly first.
Okay.
Then I'm either going to not replace, but get some more people in here, or we'll do something like a longer. Because how many we have? We have 2, 3 left.
We would have.
That was the 6th one, right?
Well, we're still on we had
That was the 5th one.
5th. Yeah, we're still on the 5th one. So that would have been the 5th.
So this will be the.
So we'd have
6th,
two,
and then we'd have 2 more after.
3
this.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Bly gets that. That means he has 2 to his name. Bly has 2. Scarlet has 2. I guess Massa and had 1. Bales had 0. Scarlet, Massa, Bales. All right, cool. That's a breakdown. But since Massa and Bales are out because of, I guess, scheduling constraints, they are gone. So we have Bly and Scarlet still in the event. And, of course, the winner of this event will still face True in the final boss battle. After this, we determine who's the king of the hill. But Element's figuring that out as we speak. As it happens sometimes, you know? Players have scheduling conflicts and overrunning schedules and different priorities for qualifiers, and it got to happen. We'll figure it out very shortly. So what is the plan, Element?
Well, just letting it's Bly and Scarlet in chat right now. I'm letting them pick their stuff, and I'm going to quickly just see if I can find somebody else here.
GSL, Pop mentioned which GSL did SOS win. SOS never won a GSL, actually. He's won.
Needs to be 100 grand for SOS to be interested.
Yeah, yeah. He won BlizzCon, right? Yeah, he won BlizzCon and he won the IEM World. No. Heck no. I think he won 1 BlizzCon. Definitely not 2. Wait, or did he win 2?
Beat J-Dong.
Oh, of course he won 2. What am I saying?
Beat Life.
Yeah, of course he beat Life. Sorry. Yeah, it's SOS I'm thinking of. I got confused.
Life and SOS had both won one.
And they
prior.
won the IEM winner takes all thing too. Yeah. So you're right. He did win those events, but he never won a GSL. That was something they were specific about on their stream. So yeah, we will be going to Scarlet versus Bly. That's next up on the list anyway. And then while that's happening, Element is going to find replacements to continue on our series. As it looks like Bales and Massa had to go because of commitments, which happens. SOS can't win a GSL, says Solar. Yeah, because it's not a $100,000 tournament. Not enough money. That's right. That's so true, man. I don't know what's with this guy. He just, as soon as it has $100,000, I don't know. But I mean, BlizzCon this year, he can't win it either. It's like, what, $200,000 first place prize? It's only $100,000, guys. It has to be exactly it. Can't be over, can't be under. That's just the unwritten rule. Okay. So Element's going to figure that out, but we'll be getting to this next series very shortly. In fact, Scarlet versus Bly. Both are tied 2-2 right now in overall standings in this King of the Hill matchup. So we'll be going to that right away. That's the story, Element?
That's the story.
All right, so what happens if you can't get a replacement?
Well, I'm just asking a whole bunch, so probably fine. If we don't get one, maybe we just turn this like a crazy best of 9 for the winner or something like that.
That sounds like a pretty fair idea. I mean, these guys are, I mean, also kind of good for
these are both the people who were 2 wins.
Yeah, they're ahead.
They were
right
ahead.
now. Yeah. And then it would also, and then the money, I guess the money would be split accordingly, I guess. I'll let you guys figure that out. But,
yeah, maybe we do like we give 1 win to one and the other 2 to the other. Because there's 3 left right now.
Yes.
So we'd do 50 and 25 maybe or something like
that. Yeah, that makes
for
sense.
the remaining money. that's left here, and then
if it comes down to it,
faces true. Yeah.
So if you don't get a reply in that time,
Yeah.
then we'll consider doing that. Well, we have 2 games to determine that, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe 1 game even, because you'll have to see what if Scarlet wins 2 in a row, and then she technically won this series.
Yeah. If she wins too early.
Yeah.
Y Central. Might remake. Might.
All right, they're just might actually reset this game. They're actually might have picked the wrong server. It looks like. I don't know. I don't follow these things, guys. That's indeed the case. So they're gonna reset to a different server, not server. Yeah, server. I don't follow these things, guys. It's beyond my pay grade. All right, guys, this is the Sc2ReplayStats map test King of the Hill. We have to make some adjustments on the fly, but nothing we haven't encountered before. As we do have this matchup going to be happening right away. In fact, it did start, but we have to reset the map because of the wrong server, so it'll be Scarlet versus Bly. Again, the winner of 2 in a row will technically move on, but we might have to adjust that because 2 of our players had to drop out of nowhere. So that was Masa and Bales. Masa had won 1 series today, and then Bales had not won one at all. And so therefore we have the 2 winners so far, the players that are tied at 2-2 in series 1 today, Bly and Scarlet, in their 3rd series, or they faced each other a couple times today, or just once before. I think they faced each other once before already today, and they will face each other yet again, and it may even turn into as Element did theorize, a best of 9. So we may change it up since they're the 2 leaders on the leaderboard here. If we cannot find replacements for Masa and Bales on the fly here, they will then possibly go to a best of 9. The money will then be split to them. Then the winner of that series will face True in the we could call it the grand finals. It's actually the final boss series, which will have the King of the Hill winner versus the final boss, which is True. Battle for that $101 prize pool in Matcherino there, which you guys can help contribute to as well if you guys like. Just click the Matcherino image down below the stream, log in with your Twitch account, and then you can donate money through there to increase the final boss prize pool. So big shout out to Sc2ReplayStats for being a title sponsor of this event, helping make this event happen. Pretty stoked for that. We have to get a lot of tests. The whole point of an event like this, guys, let's just break it down. The whole point of doing an event like this is to analyze and get an idea of what competitive play would look like with these new proposed changes that Blizzard has made in this test map. So you have some money on the line provided by Sc2ReplayStats here for our prize pool, and it gives a little bit of motivation for these players to do so. And now I think we've saw quite a few series today so far. We're quite deep into this event, and I think we've got a good idea of the effectiveness of some of these units. Now, I would love to have seen a little bit more Bales though, like more Protoss. I want to see. We didn't even get to see Blink DTs. You know, I mean, I don't think that they're a big enough game changer to actually matter so much. It's more of a gimmick than anything, but kind of fun nonetheless. A good idea. But I'd like to see more how effective the Tempests are. We didn't even get to the Zealot speed change. So when you research charge, they actually walk, or they actually, I guess, move quite a bit faster now too. They actually zoom quite well. It's kind of fun to watch. And the Adept Shades have only 2 vision versus 9 before, so they aren't as effective scouting or seeing the location of enemy units. And that's, yeah, some pretty pivotal changes to Protoss have occurred. Some being nerfs, some being slight buffs here and there.
Okay, Bob.
All right, Element.
Here's what we're doing.
Okay.
We're doing best of 7 for this final one.
Okay.
Winner faces True
in the final boss battle.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So this is the showdown then.
So really, like a best of 7, as long as it goes the distance, which I mean, you're gonna get at least 4 games, is about the same amount of maps, anyways.
Approximately, yeah. It's not a whole lot. I mean, we only had a couple series
if
left.
we get 2 in a row,
yeah,
like we were getting recently.
Yeah, pretty close too. So either way, it'll be the battle of the 2 leaders of the King of the Hill. So we have to modify the format on the fly due to a couple players dropping out due to unforeseen circumstances. Not a big deal. So we are transforming this series with Scarlet and Bly. We're actually in game right now, guys. We're going to be switching over to that in a second, as they are mining as we talk. So Scarlet versus Bly is now a best of 7, and the winner of that will then face True in the final boss battle between the King of the Hill winner and the final boss himself, True.
Yeah,
I love True, man.
He's a message True.
Exciting player.
I guess into the game.
So there'll be a lot of ZVZs. I guess. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbled. It happens that way sometimes.
Yeah.
I think ZVZ can be quite exciting, especially if they decide to utilize the new elements of Zerg here. I mean, there's been a lot of changes from the Infestors being able to cast their abilities well burrowed, to the Hydralisks having far more effectiveness, more range. Their speed is more useful. Now you have the implementation of the Swarm Hosts. Well, the Swarm Hosts being cheaper, significantly so, in fact, making them more feasible to use for harass or whatever it is you choose to do. So either way, we are in the map now, Element.
Yep, just getting that ready. And I didn't put the intros on yet because I hadn't set them up. And zoom out, take that away, and you take it away, Bob.
Okay, cool. To the southeast side of the map, we have the pink Zerg player. It is Scarlet. All right, and they faced each other already in this series that Scarlet took handily. Let's keep that in mind. Now, to the southwest side of the map, we have the blue Zerg player. It is Bly.
Ooh, Bly's doing the Bly thing I tell you about every time.
Yeah.
Where he takes a third and throws some shade. Where'd those lings go? Oh, they went back to the base because they were scared. Aha, good job. That's the shade I was talking about.
Yeah.
He's been thrown.
Yeah, because the scout went in, saw there was no natural base.
Oh, it's creep up here.
But, but now Scarlet knows that there was.
She takes the lings and tries to go across the map, but it's too late.
It is too late.
Too late to get anything done.
Yeah, nice little mind game played by Bly by taking that third base. So then when Scarlet does scout the natural, sees there is no natural there at that time. Instead, the natural is actually at the third base. So then she retreats with her lings, thus alleviating any potential pressure that she could have done with them. And she tries to play defensively. Could have even forced more units than she wanted to. I'm not entirely sure if that was the case here, but nonetheless, it was a good play from Bly.
Yeah. Yes, that is true. I concur. I agree. Speed finished up for both players. Bly's got quite a few lings there, quite a few coming out as well. Scarlet's got some banelings being made back at home base. Ooh, in the middle, that's pretty nice actually. You can kind of just fight in this small choke. It's like the Battle of 300. It's like Sparta here.
Yeah.
Oh, God, pull back.
Oh, man, it almost hit the second wave of lings too, but Scarlet did not detonate in time.
It's most certainly Sparta.
Yeah.
Oh, pull back. Okay.
Okay.
That's still good. I'll take that.
That's not bad, actually.
She has some more. Oh, she's making workers. Don't make workers
Whoa,
Bly.
7 drones being made? What?
She's got 3 queens. 2 lings.
Okay, well, doubling the army supply is Bly, but those queens, may indeed be the equalizer, and now more banelings being
Well, it's making roaches. That's why that army supply is so high.
Yeah.
And those won't be across the map in time.
That is absolutely true. But getting the health a little bit lower on this morphing hatchery.
Might need to cancel these banes just for some extra lings out there. Okay, there we go. Okay, might have been able to focus that, but who knows?
No, I would have been a little bit too close, I think, especially with reinforcing lings.
Now it's really high, right? But it's been built another 3/4, or I mean a quarter of the build time. So different story, Bob.
So excellent defense so far from Scarlet, but it's not really critical that Bly did any critical damage there, because he was really waiting for this roach follow-up. Now, in the meantime, let's keep in mind, he has 3 bases. He's only mining from 2 of them. I think he's not even fully saturated on his natural.
We've seen everything at this point, too, though. What can she get on time? Lots of spines coming out, roach 4 and down, a third of the way down there. Maybe a counterattack with some lings around the north.
Yeah, that might be her best bet, but one can make the argument that she needs everything she has at home, and I think that's truly the case. In fact, getting surround, eliminating potential retreat of these roaches might be her best bet too, but does she even have enough units? So there's about 20 lings on the way, about to pop now for Scarlet, so that could very well be enough. Actually, getting pretty decent bailing hit, getting some splash damage
when
on the
full
of these roaches.
With the lings around, oh god, this
no,
huge.
Yeah.
Where's the lings? There must have been quite a few from the third.
Okay, so he's going to bypass. Oh, actually, Blythe's throwing away some of his lings right into these spines too. Not getting the most cost-effective engagement he could possibly get. But in the meantime, he's doing critical damage to the main base. Yeah, there's nothing here in the main base. That's it. GG. Wow.
You were saying that this would be another match like before, but you were wrong.
I was alluding to it. I'm not going to deny that. I'm like, the potential's there.
No, you said it straight up.
It's definitely what I didn't say. Oh man. So yeah, game 1 goes to Bly. Was it Scarlet? To Bly, and again, this is a best of 7 to close out the King of the Hill portion of the map. It will be the 2 leaders of the King of the Hill. We have to modify our format. It's all good though. It's how we roll. And best of 7, and then the winner will face the final boss himself, True. I mean, the true final boss is DRG, but True is the final boss for this event. And can't just steal somebody's nickname element. That's just unconscionable.
I don't know what's going on here. Whose nickname?
Oh, the final boss.
Yeah.
That's DRG.
Oh.
So I can't steal the nickname, but we're applying that to True here.
I'm pretty sure DRG is the one true dog.
Well, he was that too, but you can have more than one nickname.
Well, if you're taking 2, then it's up for grabs. I mean,
you gotta give one up, man.
Yeah. Can't take. This is greedy.
Yeah. Oh man. Save some for others.
Especially when the good ones.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think DRG earned his. Okay, he earned his through a lot of high-level play over the years. Oh man.
Pretty sure as Stefano found out, Squirtle is the final boss. Is it Squirtle? Yeah, it was definitely Squirtle.
What?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was Squirtle in Korea versus the World,
Oh.
where he beat all those.
Oh, you Stefano.
Yes, I said Stefano.
Okay.
And Stefano figured out.
Yeah, Stefano defeated all the Koreans. That was pretty epic times, though. That's for sure. All right, so I'm gonna take a look at chat here as we're loading up the second game. Yeah, it's pretty insane. We got a lot of good StarCraft ahead of us today. Also, want to give a big shout out to our subs and stuff for today too. Rootfly resubbed. We also have Papa Mitch resubbed 6 times overall, and then obviously, of course, Papa Mitch with the 20 sheet donation. Thank you so much, you guys. It means a lot to us. And yeah, if you guys do like what we do, and we're doing a whole lot more of it. Again, we'll talk a little bit about Gauntlet Season 2 at some point. Yet, Element will go on about that, I believe. A little bit more details of what you guys to expect in the very, very, very near future. And we have a whole lot more planned for the for this channel. So more events like this incoming, that's for sure. So if you guys do enjoy what we do and want to support us, consider hitting up that sub button or even the I guess the donation button down below, which is the Twitch. It'll be called Twitch Alerts or something just below the stream. And yeah, you support the stream, and we appreciate it greatly. So thank you guys so much. But yeah, we have a lot of StarCraft ahead of us yet. We're starting to get towards the end of the event, I suppose. We have this best of 7 to determine who is the King of the Hill, and then the King of the Hill will face the final boss in True.
That's true.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Oh, let's look at chat.
Just been DRG the whole time.
Yes, people talk about random stuff. It's all good. People keeping up the good conversations. I like it. I like our chats and our events. It's always quite exciting. You know, good active chat, positive vibes. Sometimes you get the odd person in here who's a little negative, but that's part of the territory element, and we love them too. All right, so we're heading. Actually, we're in the lobby now. Dasan Station is the map for Bly versus Scarlet. Bly is up 1-0 in this best of 7 versus the Canadian. All right, what else was I talking about, Element? I was talking about the GSL finals. There's other big things happening too, but I'm just so stoked for Byun, the return of Byun, or not even just a return. It's like the ascent of Byun. You know, coming into his own. It was, I remember back in the day, you know, there's some controversy with him and KotH, who was on Slayers at the time, and KotH was an up-and-coming player too. Participated in a couple MLGs, if I recall correctly, back in the day when Koreans started to be allowed to participate in MLGs. There used to be, Koreans weren't always allowed to participate in MLG events, and then KotH did really well in those, and he was seen as up-and-coming, next level, you know, possibly greatest player. But then some things happened, and then he fell off the scene, and as did Byun. But it's a long history, a story that will be told in some form or another. I'm sure I'll make a point of telling it. And Element here is busy laughing his face off somehow as he's talking to players, having all this fun. But I'm having better fun. Guess what? Because I'm talking to the people, Element. I'm talking to the chat, the observers.
I guess Scarlet goes by the name Teska as well.
Okay.
And Bly said something about Teska, and I was like, I'm not aware of these memes. What does this mean? And it's like, are you calling me a meme? And like, oh.
The arguments have started.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they are also on the same team too.
Yeah. They're having some friendly banter.
Yeah.
This is game number 2.
It is game 2.
I guess we actually have to use correct overlay now, since we're not doing one for ones.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bob. I did it.
All right, cool. Bly is up 1-0.
I went into the right intro and take your mouse. Wait, hold on.
No, you didn't.
No, I did actually.
Okay, you did. Wow. Element's on the ball today.
Let me just change her to blue.
Sarcasm.
Even though she's not blue. I guess they're both red.
It doesn't actually matter, but it kind of does. All right, guys. So we are into game number 2 of this best of 7. Bly versus Scarlet. Bly up 1-0, taking the first game in the series in a pretty exciting fashion. All right, to the north, we have the red Zerg player. It is Bly. Team Experts Bly. And to the south, we have the pink Zerg player. Hailing from Canada, it is one of the best foreigners in the scene. It is Scarlet.
You got a recent picture now.
On Team Expert as well. Yeah, they did some for their new jerseys and stuff, right? For Team Expert, so
yeah,
may as well update those. Give their team props.
True.
As it should.
Yeah, it's something we don't really see too much of. Is well, I don't see it, but you know the teams kind of take a back seat sometimes. But
yeah,
should give them props.
Absolutely.
Especially in this day and age, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean the fact like they're showing the players love, the scene some love, they deserve recognition too. I think it's a big deal.
Scarlet with a little face. Sees the lings coming in.
Yep, Bly up to no good as per the usual. And these lings are
Bly
moving.
has the lings plus the expansion.
This is actually kind of interesting. What does...
Scarlet has 400 minerals, so that's something.
What? Am I delusional? What? Oh, because Scarlet took a fast hatch, that's why.
Come on, if you just like the hatch now. No, Bly is the one with the fast hatch.
Oh.
And the Eunice.
So how was Scarlet's... What's late here?
I think she made a canceled hatch and a rebuilt it.
Okay. Something went terribly wrong for Scarlet at some point here. As she is now significantly behind the worker count, this game could very well be over, Element. I mean, she's so far behind in all ways, I think, right now. I mean, the worker count...
Well, she has lots of gas.
Well, that's useful.
No, it isn't.
It's definitely not. Either way, we have these links still picking apart here. Some of these workers, the queen does eventually pop out, and so eventually Scarlet will hold. But
the thing is, like, Bly has more workers on a gold base. He'll transfer them, I'm sure. And
yeah, they're
he has army
now
as well.
Oh, or is that links? Nice, no, that's workers transferring in the minimap there. Yeah, there we go. Gold base expansion for Bly, his worker lead, and on top of that, he has. Well, the army count is negligible in this case, but nonetheless, excellent opening from Bly. I don't know what went wrong on Scarlet's end. It just seemed like that her spawning pool was extraordinarily late. It seems like I missed something. I was only half paying attention there.
Finish him!
Oh, come on.
Finish him, come on. Shao Kahn, sorry, Shao Morhaime gave you an order.
Oh, because the queen's down. Oh,
there it goes.
Queen's down there doing something
else. That was
the
longest fatality ever, jeez.
Yeah. Well, this is actually a fatality saying, too.
Is it what?
I mean, fatality is just fatality.
Yeah. Alright, that one's done.
We need to get a ling just like sitting there bobbling its arms, waiting to die.
Like Scorpion comes there and beheads it or something.
Yeah. Our roach puts acid all over it. But yeah, this is not a good position, although she's caught up into her camp quite a bit. But Bly has lings out.
The distances, I mean, the numbers, they stay the same. It's about 5, 6, it fluctuates.
Yeah,
I mean, she's...
As you go up, 5 workers and a 25 to 20 is not the same as...
I mean, she has caught up, but it's an army supply that has expanded exponentially here for Bly's. He's reaping the rewards of his income on that gold base, and plus that worker count advantage he had is enjoyed for a long time.
Observer number 3 did not have the production tab up, Bob.
Oh wow.
These roaches are. I don't even know how. I don't know how. I just don't know how she's gonna deal with them.
No, yeah, she has to pull off some sort of miracle hold here against the power that is Bly. Bly's looking to put the hammer down here as he has already a 1-0 lead, and this is a best of 7, so. I mean, still a lot could happen. Scarlet could come back, but Bly is trying to end this as fast as possible to make his way versus True in the final boss series of the day.
Oh, he's ready for True.
Yeah, this is pretty much the end of the battle. I mean, the best possible engagement Scarlet can do here. I mean, look at excellent Michael. Look at this worker control. Really trying to get the best surround here with the mineral walk of these workers. The Queen's putting a lot of work. Her own roach is putting in so much work too. But the reinforcing forces of Bly will be the end of this hold. And well, it looks like we're going to be heading to game number 3 of this best of 7 very, very shortly. That's it. GG is called. Bly takes game 2.
My goodness.
Unexpected. Not going to lie.
Not how I thought this would happen.
Nope, definitely not how I thought it'd go down. So we have a 2-0 lead for Bly so far. Scarlet can still come back. This is the best of 7, obviously. First of 4 moves on. I guess they will be the champion of the King of the Hill, and we'll move on to face True in the final boss battle. All right, this is Sc2ReplayStats.com Map Test King of the Hill. An awesome little event sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com. Great site. awesome service and great people supporting the StarCraft 2 scene. Definitely check out the website there and improve your StarCraft 2 game legit, like legit. You can't help but improve, and it's a beautiful website too, wonderfully designed. And so yeah, big shout out to them. Also, big shout out to Sc2 and the Gauntlet crew for yeah, this event is brought to you by them by Gauntlet, the Gauntlet StarCraft series, as well as sponsored by them too, because the $100 the Gauntlet, the final boss battle, $100. Sponsored by the Gauntlet series, so pretty epic indeed. Makes it all the more worthwhile for these players. Gives them that much more motivation to do well in this event part of the King of the Hill and get crowned King of the Hill and move on towards the final boss battle of where True awaits. True's a scary opponent on the best of days, but now they have to go through this grueling system, this King of the Hill, and then have to face him. Either you're tired or it's a good warm-up. It really depends on what kind of player you are. I'd say it's been pretty grueling for these players, and then they still have to face a world GSL KotH caliber player in True. In a ZVZ, no less. That's pretty insane. I'm gonna check out chat, see what is going on. If you guys are watching, be sure to leave comments and stuff in chat. I like taking a look at them. And even if I miss them, I often will look at the chat in the replay when I watch the VODs later on. All right, what is people saying here?
What is people saying?
What is people saying? Oh yeah, my English game is right up there.
This is what happens if Bob doesn't. Bob doesn't.
Yeah. Needs more. No production tab. Feels production tab, man. Yeah, Element drops the ball sometimes.
Hey, observer number 3, Bob. Really had one job.
If I controlled the production tab, I would never forget it.
I don't even think you. I think you said you don't even use it.
What?
When you?
No, I mostly.
I'm pretty sure you said you wanted something else.
No, when I'm
structures tab.
When I observe by the structures tab, what are you talking about? When I'm observing like my own from home, I will use the units tab.
That's the one you like.
Yeah, because I prefer seeing what's on the field, not what's coming, because I can infer what's coming from what I already saw. So.
Later on, you'll be like, oh.
I don't need to know what's on the way. I just need to know what's happening now.
I mean, if you know what's on the way, you'll know what's happening.
It depends on your style, I guess, but that's my style.
Style sucks.
That's pretty funny.
Anyways, oh god. There we go. That's the one. That's the one, Bob. So we got 2 elite for Bly right now.
Papa Mitch is like, somebody's like, so Masa and Bales disappeared? Papa Mitch goes, they bailed.
Oh, Papa Mitch, that's great.
That's funny.
All right, Papa, just take it away.
All right. To the south, we have the pink Zerg player. It is Scarlet.
We'll just follow this one until he gets to Bly's base, and then we can do the other one too. Just kidding.
And to the north, we have the blue Zerg player. Up 2 games, it is Bly. Gotta respect the Bly.
Respect the Bly with the early pool. Speed on the way for Scarlet. Already Ling's moving across the map. See, this is how the last one should have went down as far as timings. Shouldn't have no hatch and no units. That didn't make any sense.
Something must have happened that I just overlooked. I don't know what it was. I'll have to look at that replay again.
Not hiding them like a Bly would.
No, Bly would definitely went the long way around.
Bly's Lings would have been like over here, breaking down these rocks in the corner.
Yeah. Like they wouldn't even let that bear thing see them either.
Yeah, that guy could be an informant.
Yeah.
Do you want to play that game?
Nope. Either way, we got Scarlet's Lings moving in towards the natural base of a Bly. Gonna try to get some little bit of damage done on this hatchery. Not gonna get a whole lot done, I don't think. What does Bly have on the way? We got actually a Banking Nest about to finish.
Wow, I think Bly's going up this hatch down here for sure. I mean, if you just block it off, that spines will never get down anyways.
Yeah.
If you play it right.
Really?
So anyway, speed's almost done. Speed's not even started for Bly. Gas is...
Alright, we got Banelings morphing now for Scarlet on the low ground. Where are they morphing in? Oh, just outside the natural base, but Bly does spot it, so it's not going to come as a big surprise to him. 2 spine crawlers, though, as you did point out. That's interesting. Oh, wow, this Queen's immediately going to go down 2. Now the Banelings are either forward off. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. No need, that's for sure. As the Lings of Scarlet itself were enough to take out.
I feel like she's gonna, she is gonna take her own natural. That's a smart move. Don't need to force this one.
No.
Take your own, make some workers. You have a natural, a 1 or 2 worker deficit, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, just picking off the forces that do get pop out of this hatchery. A little bit sloppy from Bly, not trying to at least rally them in a different direction at least. But nonetheless,
he's gonna try to get. Oh, he's gonna throw this game by trying to. I mean, you know, it's one way or the other.
Well, define throw the game. I mean, he's in a bad position as it is.
Okay. I mean, give it up fully. Like either you commit everything, or you stay defensive. And I guess yeah, it's not a throw. It's just she's in a position to win, and he has taken this one shot, I guess.
Yeah, this is pretty devastating for Bly. Looks like Scarlet is gonna take this one pretty handily. I mean, supplies are still largely even, worker count is largely even, but it's just looking at the control. This Natural's about to fall down. Natural for Scarlet is on the way, so she'll have that advantage too. And it doesn't mean Bly, I don't know, I guess I could be calling game a little bit early. It doesn't mean Bly can't come back from this. He just needs to get enough forces with Banelings, and he's just now getting his Baneling nest, about halfway done as we speak.
Yeah.
And to push his way back down to his own Natural.
That's interesting. Run by. I mean, she could just go right to the base right now and kill all the workers, and maybe rally some workers home.
That's true. Just bypass the spine crawler. There's nothing else. There's one queen.
Yeah, I mean, if you just run right by and just work to the workers, that would be pretty big. Going back home, though, is a safe play.
Where's the army supply? Am I missing that? No, that's worker supply.
What the heck? Hold on. What's going on here?
I don't know. Oh, because you had a different. I don't know.
No, there's no. It's just not there.
That's weird.
Interesting.
That is interesting indeed. Walking.
Maybe I have. No, this is NA. I'll check. Maybe I have the team game one on. That'd be the only thing I can think of. Remember we had it for the 2v2?
Yeah.
Maybe I have the wrong one on. Who knows?
It's possible. Either way, we have a lot of Banelings morphing in here for Bly. And again, this is the test map, guys. Banelings do have more health. They are actually 10 more health than normal, from 30 to 40 health here. And we'll see if this advantage can be exploited by Bly.
Oh god, she got through a couple that shouldn't have.
No. Oh, actually really good hit there by Scarlet. The most cost-effective advantage you can get. Good splits overall. Scarlet has the Baneling advantage and will chase away whatever forces Bly has left. And yeah, Bly's in a pretty tough position, guys. He's going to hang in there like a champ, as he often does. But looks like a very strong position for Scarlet.
Nope. Oh, yep, maybe. It's like, I don't know, maybe, possibly. Let's do it. Yep. He has extra money and couldn't afford to put up more lings. Larva.
I mean, yeah, he can't break this. He's gonna moving with these Banelings, and they're spotted by this Overlord here. For Scarlet, there's no surprises. That's pretty much it, and not sure what's happening here.
Like a Baneling funnel coming down from Scarlet. Oh, yeah. That poor Baneling. She just never used any of them.
No, and the supply significantly ahead for Scarlet here too. I think it's just commanding position. Bly is just hanging here, trying to make something happen. He gets a lucky Baneling hit, maybe gets all for Lings and Banelings, and then he can follow up. But he can't even deal with the Queens alone, I don't think. As long as the Queens stay bunched together, the remaining Lings of Bly can't take them out, especially with the Spine Crawler supporting them as well.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about Ling control, Scarlet's basically the no regret of NA, so.
What?
What? The famous Korean player, No Regret.
I don't even know what you're Oh, Element
known
just
for his Ling control.
Element just makes no sense all the time.
Making a slight joke, but No Regret does have pretty good Ling control. I'm not lying here.
He does. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
He does.
And
he's in Korea right now.
That's why. That's the whole point.
I know.
Damn it, Bob. We didn't.
I know what you're saying, but it was like so.
Oh god.
Whatever.
Leave it to Bobby, guys. Co-caster of the year. Sinking ship.
That's hilarious.
Sinking ship award.
Oh, what next, man? What next?
Well, not jokes. That's for sure. Not that kind of help.
You get no support from you.
Yeah. It's like anti-support. You brought the joke down. You could have just left it alone and it would have felt fended off better.
Oh no, nothing.
That's credit for one, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, looks like just Scarlet is commencing to try to end this game here, pushing across the map with its queens ever so slow as they are, but she can afford to do so. Also, Ling reinforcements of her own, helping to supplement this push.
Scared, but
trying to create some sort of defensive line here is Bly.
For the one Overlord.
Yeah. I mean, this is the slowest death possible, Element. This is a slow death.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that happens sometimes, guys, but I mean, and in ZVZ, seeing this advantage of the Banelings have, it is apparent. I mean, it may take a couple extra shots from the queens. It was more risky when doing, trying to pick off the Banelings with, oh geez, Baneling. Whoa, that was close.
The thing is, Spine's just to one-shot 30 health. They were 30 health before, right? Yeah, 30.
Yeah.
And Spines do 30 versus armor, but now it doesn't. so that's pretty huge already.
It is, yeah. Yeah, banelings definitely have a lot more effectiveness. Just with a simple buff like that, I mean, it is quite big. But now these queens, the March of the Queens has completed. Now they are on the creep threat of Bly as the siege is commencing. Well, I like they're keeping the lings behind, waiting for the banelings to get cleaned up. Now they're all cleaned up. Now the lings will move in. Oh, actually there's more banes as they were just hitting behind this base. But there's so many queens here, enough to pick apart with the transfuses these spine crawlers. And a very awkward engagement to say the least.
This one over here is
like the most awkward attacks ever, but Bly's the one that's making this awkward, I think, overall. He knows he's done. He knows it, but he's like a champ. He's staying in here for as long as possible until all hope is gone, and that's it. GG is called, and Scarlet takes game number 3 and comes back into the series. It's 2-1. Bly still has the lead in this best of 7 to close out the King of the Hill portion of this battle. Again, the winner of this series will face off against True in the final boss battle of the event.
yeah, that's true.
Good stuff, guys. This is the Sc2ReplayStats.com test map King of the Hill, sponsored by Sc2ReplayStats.com and brought to you by Gauntlet StarCraft. I'm Bobby Austin. With me is Element, and yeah, man, thanks for hanging out with us, guys, today. We know there's a lot of StarCraft going on right now too. A lot of stuff happening, so thanks to those who are tuning into us and enjoying this wonderful day with us and watching some pretty cool StarCraft games unfold here before us. And we still have quite a bit ahead of us to go, so thanks for sticking with us today. And yes, Element, that is the victory screen.
No, I know that's a victory screen. Oh god, I feel, don't die on me.
What?
Hold on. Hold on. Come on, XSplit, come back.
Oh, is XSplit freezing?
I think so, but the stream's still going on over here.
All right, so we may be facing a little bit of XSplit problems. We may not be. We'll figure that out right away. It has been kind of maxing out the CPU for some weird reason all day today, but we haven't dropped any frames, and so it has been surviving. It's just looks like the transitions are it's tanking right now. But we'll sort that out right away. If not, if we do have to reset the stream, we'll be back in just a minute. It'll be very quick. So just a heads up for you guys if that does indeed happen. But yeah, so let's check out